We're back. Or we should be back. The game freaked out. Interestingly enough. So, yeah. So, right now we're, getting back into the game. Sorry about that. Oh my god. It was very, very angry for some reason. Um, Whee! Here's the new introduction screen, by the way. I don't think we showed this off before. Oh, I never noticed the floating candles. Ooh. But yeah, because this is probably gonna be, or the first part's gonna be cut out for YouTube. We improved Unicorn Turtle, or I did that off stream, so that she ran through all of Saladnit and got the endings and all the upgrades, as well as the one we were missing. We'll have Amy join the team. And right now we're going into Welcome to Tunson Town. Boom! Woods and fields outside the window repeat as the train runs forward. Bored by their monotone, you take out the newspaper you bought at the station and look for some excitement. Hi, Emond. Welcome in. Conductor Express back on track after 8 years. The shuttle train between Cleveland and Arkham has resumed today. The Express was put out of operation in the last 8 years due to natural disasters and railway reconstruction. After the resumption, the train will operate on the same schedule route 8 years ago. 3 more observation cars, which is literally this part is where it crashed for some reason. Wait, I'm not on the screen. Wait a second. This game crashed everything. Wait a second. Wait a second. I need to get myself up here. One moment. Sorry. That is weird. Fell asleep on Saturday. Did you golf without me? No, we did not golf without you. Don't worry. We got distracted playing Depersonalization. Camera on. Yep. Then it should be fine. There we go. Alright, now we're all set up. I'm so sorry that it literally crashed everything. What the fuck, Depersonalization? The English part, for one, and then you crash everything? It did have an update today, so maybe that's what crashed it. 3 more observation cards and a panoramic view car exclusive to first-class passengers have been added to the train. According to the officials, the train can carry around 1,285 people at most to their destination every day. In addition, more security measures have been taken to ensure the safety of its passengers. The train is now said to be able to operate in hurricanes. What the fuck? Sorry about that. No, it's okay. It'll take a while before the train arrives at its last stop. Might as well move around a little. So, I mentioned this before everything crashed. But we do have AI voice on, so I'm confused why it's not. What about you? Are you going home or just on a trip? Of course, it's the latter. This is my first leaving my home time, actually. It should be like first time leaving my hometown. And I'm carrying a lot in my luggage. So you'll be away from the town for some time, right? Well, it's not about the distance of the trip. The fact is, my families were local villagers, born and raised. And as part of the village, they lay down with angels. They'd never even step out of the town. It was by sheer chance that I learned my mother's unrealized wish. She wished to see the seashore, to hear the waves and feel the sand under her feet on the beach. Needless to say, I had mixed feelings about it, but importantly, that's something also on my bucket list. So I just bought the ticket and hoped this trip would be a stone to kill two birds. Sounds great. Wish you a wonderful journey. Thank you. Can I eavesdrop again? You're seeing your family within an hour? What's the long face? My family has arranged a marriage for me while I was outside. Not that I wanted to get married in the first place, but when I first heard the news, I wasn't aware they were serious about it. Turns out they even have bought the ticket for me. If they don't see their son at the wedding, they're gonna straight up disinherit me. A wedding? You're telling me that somehow a girl coming from nowhere loves you and decides to entrust the rest of her life to you and you're upset about it? Never thought you'd be a misogamist? Misogamist definition. Nope, that's misogynist, Siri. Let me type. We gotta see if... Okay, it's not gonna let me do things. Misogamist. Honestly, I feel like they mean misogynist here, but they didn't spell it correctly. Also, I don't quite understand how that would be misogynist. If it was. I don't know. I don't know about this. What do you think? I'd rather not talk about it. Never mind. I guess there's nothing to gain from keeping it a secret. You see, my fiancée, that girl and I, we'd been in pretty close relations since we were playmates. Then I escaped from her. Don't get me wrong, I wasn't having a new flame outside or something. Hell, we even promised to walk down the aisle together back then. But something really creepy happened. She's become a yandere. Everyone I've tried to go out with has gone missing, and she sends me their decapitated heads. I can't go to the police because they think it's a joke. It's terrifying, actually, my man. You don't understand. She's one of the worst types of yandere who literally kill anyone that approach you. You will be probably the next target. She might think I'm homosexual. Which is, again, totally fine. Well, not much in this period, but I respect your decision. Anyway, she wasn't that cute. Amiable girl that I used to know anymore. She became hysterical, and the way she looked became... something I'd rather not recall that face. Yonder. Google says misogamist is a person that opposes marriage. Okay, so that is a word. I was wrong. Thank you so much. Learned something new. Siri did not hear me correctly then, because Siri's a bitch. Anyway, I decided to leave the town. The rest of you already know. So you're afraid of the girl. But at the same time, you don't dare sever the tie. Right. Her father was the boss of a local mob. As I mentioned, she's a fucking yandere. And she has the best cover-ups for everything. Her dad helps her out. It's fucking terrifying, man. You don't want to mess with this girl. You know, there's no way I'd mess up with someone like that. So, what I said then was I hope to seek some opportunities in the big cities first, so that I could have more savings when we live together. Meow. It's bad. Thank you for headphones. Hi, Shadow. Welcome in.
We are now returning for your heritage, aren't you? That's not true. Truth is, I've been trapped in, needs to be added there, the same predicament all these years. I miss her. I miss my yandere.
No, it was Misogamiss. So it was spelled correctly. They just forgot the A. Shadow. Because they said misogamist, and I thought it was misogynist, because I never heard the word misogamist. Misorgamist. Misogastmist. Misorgasmist. Yeah. Ms. Morgasmins. Miso-orgasm. I had to allow that. There we go.
But I just can't figure out how I'd be able to stand in front of her and look at her, well, new face. The one covered in blood from all my ex-girlfriends.
I've had that actually. Don't say that. Don't say that on stream. Don't say that. A miso orgasm. Is it when you have miso so good, like miso soup, that it's just like you have in game? Let's go. It's in game.
I hate myself for being a coward.
Don't say that. You're on the train back, and that took a lot of courage, no? Still, it's time you make a decision for both you and the girl you love. Like when you have really good miso and you come, yeah. I did allow that comment too. Guys. People.
For both you and the girl you love.
Cool, so I just eavesdropped on this conversation that honestly gave me nothing. You do a lot of coming to, no? I'm not gonna talk about that. That's kind of weird. There's take a break. In 1920, following the train collision, 2 conductor trains were dispatched to meet the wartime transportation peak. The rear train crashed into the observation car at the end of the front of the train, which was making a brief stop at Rochester. 11 people were killed and 1 went missing during the accident. Wouldn't you like to know? Apparently. Names of the victims, around a dozen of them, were engraved below. Wait, so there's nothing to do in this car except talk to these people. Like over there. I already know I'm the one that causes it for her pause. Yeah, but you didn't give me go to sleep head pats last night. So what the fuck? In game, yep. In game. The bustle recedes as people begin to run out of topics. You decide to take a break as well. What bustle? There are only 2 people in this train car with me. Is this sleep still? You didn't even give me them when you woke up. What the fuck? You must have been at like 8 a.m.? Yeah. As you loll in the seat with your eyes closed, the lights suddenly go out, was how you'd want to correct it. And the echoes of the wheels rumble The echoes of the wheels rumble. Yeah, that works. Forces you to sit up. The train is passing through a dark tunnel. The heck? Ooh. You hear the desperate cries amidst the growing grumbles of the railway beneath. It feels like the train has derailed. Then comes the sudden break. Unprepared, you are flung off your seat, your body slammed onto the wall. Everything turns dark before you figure out what just happened. You feel your body gets up from the ground, dragging itself towards a yellow manor. Light flows into the manor through the gaps between the walls. What? Light is flowing into a manor. This manor is not well constructed. I'm just trying to understand that in my mind. Sorry. If that's what it actually wants to say, then I'm trying to understand it. But I don't think it's what it wants to say. I would say flows out of the manor, because I don't think it's flowing in. And the house glows in a heartwarming way, like the lamp over the dinner table in your childhood memory. BRB, I'm gonna make mozzarella salami in Italian sub. Ooh. Can I have mozzarella sticks, please? I want them. You push the door open and walk in. You can't just push the door because sometimes the door's not gonna budge. The interior is as lavish as you can imagine, and antique portraits hang above the white wainscotings, a word I haven't heard before, and polished wooden furniture sits next to the shelves filled with the books by the walls. Even the remaining empty space is occupied by patterned lounge chairs. Yeah, that's how you spell lounge, I think. Is that how you spell lounge? Yeah, I think it is. Tables topped with tasseled lamps and a furbished, I think it's furnished, piano. You see a figure in a ragged, motley robe drawing something at a long table in the middle of the room. Sounds way better than a protein shake and a banana. I just had applesauce. One applesauce. Aw, they're so pretty! As you approach them, you get to see more clearly the painting. They're drawing a glowing house, just like the one you just walked in. You feel baffled and terrified. You attempt to turn on your heels, but find your legs stuck onto the ground like trunks. One order of applesauce? It was one order of applesauce. Specifically Kirkland applesauce. In the little packs that you just squeeze. You turn your eyes front. You don't need front there. At the robed figure, who's now aware of their guest's arrival. It wasn't until they turn around that you see the petite body that belongs to a girl under the robe. The oversized clothing drapes from her head, revealing only her pale face. She's so pretty, though. She looks at you with disbelief for a while, then reaches her shaking hands out in your direction. Just as her fingers are about to touch you, a sad melancholy voice whispers a melody into your ears. You see her lips move, but her words are silenced. Colors flee from your vision. A fissure opens in the ground, pulling you into the emptiness below. The girl wishes to take you by the arm, but she misses. Her weeping face draws back from you as you fall. Darkness. You're greeted by an unfamiliar ceiling, lying in an unfamiliar bed with an unfamiliar window aside. The fragrance of those pale yellow tulips bears no resemblance to your memories. Filtered sunlight seeps through the window. It brings with it a chilling breeze enveloping the room in a cloak of dreariness. Where am I? One thing I'm gonna do? Settings. AI voice. I just want it to, like, fix itself. Honestly. I walked and fucking died! What do you mean? I have 1 health. That's why. That's why I fucking died. I have 1 health. Just give me this. Yep. Just equip everything. Why not? You. Here, equip. Encyclopedia. Oh, send this to Unicorn Turtle so she can eat and recover some fucking health. I did not expect to die this early. What is this? I think that's just from Scarred. The west of the hotel, a dense white mist obscures the view, its expanse seemingly endless. Shifting your gaze to the north, a colossal white beast looms in the northern street. It stands before two opulent mansions, its imposing form resembling that of a vigilant guardian. What is that? A statue? Check the calendar. A delicate calendar with its pages adorned with serene paintings of flowers and butterflies. According to the calendar, it's now January of 1920. As the door slides open, your gaze is drawn to a candle and a box of matches. Meanwhile, you find a note inside. Welcome to the humble abode. Regrettably, preparations may not be entirely complete, and for any inconveniences this may cause, please accept my sincerest apologies. Rest assured, all blankets and pillows have been freshly laundered for your comfort. Oh my god, they're laundry laundering? May your stay here be a sanctuary of rest, allowing you to refresh from your travels. Should you encounter any issues or require assistance, please don't hesitate to reach out to me. Thank you. Cool, I think that's all the loot in this room, so we're just gonna leave. A delightful aroma of well-cooked dishes wafts into your nose, drawing your attention. Smells like meat. Food! I love food! Behind the counter stands a young woman, delicately preparing something in a pot. Drawing nearer, you catch sight of bandages peeking out from under her clothing, wrapped tightly around her shoulders. Excuse me, I can only recall something happening on the train. Did you save me? And, where exactly are we? The woman remains oblivious to your words, lost in her own world. You suddenly realize she hasn't responded to any noise you made when you came down. You begin to suspect she either struggles with hearing or battles the grip of dementia. What would dementia do in this situation? With a sense of urgency, you try again. Excuse me! A guest. At last! I made a special stew for tonight. It's going to be delightful. It will be served shortly. I'm certain you'll find it to your liking. Glancing in the pot, you recognize a concoction she's preparing. Chickpea stew. A safe recipe, it seems, with peas, carrots, potatoes. Mash them, put them in a stew. Cabbage. And a mix of pork and beef. Yet, what should be a comforting dish looks more like a scene from hell. You struggle to keep your composure, fighting the urge to retch. I don't think this is edible. The hotel owner is hoping you would have a taste of the stew. You will try it because we're impulsive. She sampled it herself during cooking. And she looks fine now. Can't hurt to give it a try, right? Upon your acceptance, the hotel owner carefully hands you a bowl. Can I scroll up a little bit? Please? There we go. As you peer into it, an unsettling thickness greets you, strange colors reflecting off its surface in an almost otherworldly manner. The slight tremble in her hands causes the sticky mass to ripple and pulse, resembling a net and eye, a presence observe. What? A net and eye. I don't understand this part. A presence observing you through space and time. I'd say just resembling a presence observing you through space and time. Regret begins to creep in, and the hopeful gaze of the owner makes it difficult to refuse. Closing your eyes, you force yourself to taste it. It's fine. We don't need sanity. To your surprise, despite its hellish appearance, the stew is surprisingly palatable. The well-cooked pork beef melt in your mouth, while the vegetable blends in an eerie harmony. The freshness of peas and sweetness of carrots and potatoes and the texture of cabbage. It's a strange yet oddly satisfying experience. Thank you. This is the best stew I've ever had. Does it suit your taste? Wonderful. It's getting late. Please feel free to rest here. You can use this room on the second floor. Thanks, but I still wonder where I am. Oh, I should mention it's not a large room. The others are still under renovation. But I've cleaned it thoroughly. You won't find any traces of blood there. What the fuck? Well, actually we will. We'll find a dead corpse. That's also me in there. Your response doesn't quite address your question, and a shiver runs down your spine at the mention of blood. Before you can inquire further, the creak of the door interrupts. In steps an old man, clad in simple monk robes. The old man seems surprised to see you here. After a short pause, he strides straight to the counter and helps himself to a bowl of stew.
Your stew is always a delight, Mary. I eagerly anticipate your final ascension.
His gaze shifts towards you.
It's been some time since I've seen a fresh face here.
He seems like an ordinary person. Perhaps I can glean some information from him. You recount your recent experiences to him.
So you arrived today?
Yes, and that's all I know. Can you tell me something about this place? The old man hesitates momentarily.
Very well. You may call me Mr. Thompson. I hold the position of mayor of this town. However, before I provide any answers, I must clarify something crucial. Have you ever attempted to leave the town? Can you navigate through the mist that shrouds this place?
Please excuse me. You hastily exit the hotel and endeavor to depart the town. Or to depart the town, yeah. Yet, regardless of your efforts, you find yourself inexplicably back at the entrance after traversing the mist. Mr. Thompson, what's really going on here?
This place is a cage, my dear. A trap for everyone who stumbles upon it. No one can leave and nothing can change. Many have been driven to madness by the situation. But I am privy to the secrets of this place. I have the key to the exit. If you're willing to help me, I'd be glad to offer my assistance. Once the task is done, you'll be free to leave.
What kind of task?
Something to benefit the locals. A murderer lurks among us, hiding in the shadows. I need you to find him. But fear not for your safety. Even if you meet an untimely demise, you'll find yourself back where you started, as if nothing happened. A fair trade, don't you think? You won't have to risk anything.
You know what? That's a pretty good test. I got a 9. Thompson speaks with nurturing words and a grave countenance. You sense the air of a seasoned business around him. Though outwardly gentle and polite, there's an undercurrent of negotiation in his tone. At present, your interests align with his, giving him little reason to deceive you regarding the task. Yet, a reward without risk often holds little value. Either he's downplaying the challenge, or his offer of assistance might not be as genuine as it seems. This is Thompson. I still need more basic information about this place. I don't even know where to find you when the task is complete.
Don't worry, you can simply return to this hotel. I'll seek you out here in the evening. And here's a piece of advice for your investigation. Avoid North Street. I have little patience for uninvited guests intruding into my mansion. As for other locations, feel free to explore. Most residents have been evacuated from the town. Furthermore, I value intelligence. Those who ask fewer questions and seek more knowledge. Time holds no sway here, and you'll come to realize that soon.
Okay, one last thing. I want to know more about the murderer. Impatience begins to flicker across Thompson's face.
His name is Horn. He's a horny bastard.
As you converse, a man in black somersaults in through the window, his sapphire hair shimmering in the light. He regards Mr. Thompson with a disdainful smirk. What a pleasant surprise, old Thompson. It appears your watchdog Ryan is absent. Misfortune for you. Now, what manner of torment shall we indulge in tonight? Mr. Thompson begins to tremble upon seeing the man.
He's horny! Oh my god! Save him! Do something! Take him to horny jail! I'll grant you leave once you've dealt with him.
At this, the man's gaze shifts towards you. He grins and adjusts his hair. Well, what do we have here? Countered a murderer as charming as I, have you? Look at you, too naive to trust an old fox like him. Wait, too naive to trust an old fox like him? So I'm supposed to trust him? Alright. If he knew a way out. Period. Or comma. Comma. I'd have left this damn place long ago.
Don't heed his words. I'm the mayor of the town. He's nothing but a mere murderer.
Still wasting time with chatter, old Thompson. Don't even entertain the thought of fleeing like last time. With swift movement, Horn charges towards Mr. Thompson, shattering his leg bones. Thompson collapses to the ground, writhing in agony, his hands clutching at his maimed legs. While Horn is torturing Mr. Thompson, he leaves his back to you. You're going to... Well, hedonism. Let's just wait and see what happens. Still trying to summon your pitiful monsters, Thompson. Horn draws his gun. 3 shots echo through the room, and Thompson lies motionless, like a discarded puppet. Horn strides closer. Huh. Ended his own life again. Tedious. He then directs his attention at you. You there. You're far more intriguing. You're the first to arrive in this place since the loop began. Is there a connection between you and this cursed world? Tell me your little secrets. Perhaps we're on the same side. I seriously have no idea. I just woke up in this hotel. I have no knowledge of any connection you mentioned. As expected, Horn frowns, making no effort to conceal his mispleasure. Or displeasure. I'd advise you to tell me the truth. Well, my current amusement's limited to that old man over there, comma. I possess numerous methods to make you suffer far worse than death. Horn tries to threaten something out of you, something you really have no idea now. Brace yourself. Honestly, I have no idea. You brace yourself for battle. Now I have to jog your memory the hard way. I like it how the decision was, just think harder, forehead. Just think harder. Attack, subdue. Here, oh, you have some things. Observe surroundings. Nice, they failed the stealth. And he's dead. He's just fucking dead. Great. If your dexterity is equal or greater than 70, this weapon instead attacks 4 times in a row. I think it is. I think it is. Horn slumps to the ground, defeated. Considering the potential clues he may possess, you extend a hand to help him up. No reason to deceive you. I'm here just lurking while I eat. That's okay. Thank you for lurking. If I possess any knowledge about this place, comma, I would have found myself lost in these accursed fogs, would I? And as you mentioned, there's a possibility we're aligned in our goals. Establishing some mutual trust would be beneficial in this predicament. Well, individuals like myself tend to harbor certain unsavory inclinations. He smooths his hair, attempting to regain some semblance of composure. And then his expression shifts to one of seriousness. I'm also seeking a way out. And you're the only outsider I've encountered. Please, try harder to recall. Have you encountered anything unfamiliar before arriving in town? I died. Suddenly, the scene from your dream flashes through your mind. The girl, the painting, the house. Perhaps that's your connection to this town? With that in mind, you attempt to describe the dream to Horn. I knew you had something in mind. That sexy little brain of yours is perfect. I will punch you into the ground. Sorry. Is my name coming into play? Sorry about that. Let's continue our conversation. Anyways, it reminds me of a family living on North Street. I'm quite certain the girl from your dream resides there. Then what are we waiting for? Let's head to North Street. To your surprise, Horn doesn't seem to agree with your plan. Speaking of North Street, remember that watchdog Ryan I mentioned earlier? He's there. I'll tear us to pieces if we go unprepared. Besides, it's time for the next loop. Loop? Actually, I was thinking, what's the loop you're talking about? No time to waste, just listen. Come find me on South Street when you wake up. Alright, you have no idea where that is. It's to the fucking south, dumbass! Just follow Mary, the hotel's owner. She frequents South Street every day. Here's some advice. Don't engage in chatter with just anyone here, cause... A strange melodic voice fills the air, and the surroundings shatter like broken glass. We're in a time loop. You gaze upon the familiar ceiling, lying in a familiar bed with a familiar window beside you. Pale yellow tulips emit a fragrance you already knew well. I'm back. So the loop thing is true. I should find Horn first. Open the drawer. Damn it! There's no things in here! What the fuck? Listen. Sure, my perception's better than Amy's. Which, honestly, is unexpected. Also, we have an insane amount of luck. So, we'll just spend through luck. It's fine. There we go. You close your eyes and listen intently. The only sound you detect is the wind rustling through scattered papers. It appears the windows in this room is open. You discern no other noise. However, the scent of fresh paint permeates the air, along with a faint hint of blood. Open the door. Turtle? Come on! Trigger hedonism. My god, Turtle. You've used up so much of your luck already. This appears to be a hotel's temporary storage room, with ingredients piled along the right side. The fresh meat on the shelf emits a faint, lingering smell of blood. Just to it, several flower pots sit quietly. The pan on the left has dried. Someone might be leaving the window open to prevent the smell of paint from contaminating the ingredients. I must have missed something. What could it be? It's not here. It didn't grow out. Grow out? Seems like she's burdened by sadness. What is Mary doing here? Well, I mean, this is a storage room. Flower pot. You're unable to discern the type of plant within. We took some materials. Cool. Eat fruit. Large basket with vegetables and fruits. Seems like they were just brought in from the market. You pick something you like and eat it. Num nums! Cheese! The lid in the paint bucket near the ladder appears to be slightly askew. Nope. Thank you, Amy. It appears there's something within the paint. You decide to retrieve it. A key. Every time this thing goes down, we lose SP and health. Take it. Flour. Take bread. Alright. Head to Mary's room. Sup, bitch? A tidy wardrobe reveals neatly arranged female clothing. Constitution and Brawl increases. Can I get it to 95 by putting that on? Does this count as clothing? No, it doesn't. Oh, this coin just keeps recharging. Holy shit, I didn't know that. Nunchucks. Equip them. Because we have... No, wait, we haven't won a battle yet. So this won't activate, but it will soon. Ryan's key. Check notebook. As you open the notebook, you notice traces of frequent uses. The starting page in the notebook says, I can't manage to start my hotel business here without the help of others, so I'm going to catalog their contributions here as a token of my gratitude. Then comes a long list of required supplies. Amidst them, the significant cost of leasing land stands out. Continuing through the note, a small line of text grabs your attention. In case I forgot, Ryan entrusted me with something temporarily, so I stored it in the second floor storage room. Just as you're about to close the notebook, you discover a drawing tucked inside. It depicts a happy birthday message accompanied by a cute, smiling face. Happy birthday! Open a drawer. Inside the drawer, you discover an assortment of dressing items, souvenir cards, and old toys. Amidst the clutter, a lone key catches your eye. Storage room key. The door was open! I didn't need this key at all. Maybe it's because I got in there before Mary did? Wait. Take gaslight. Hey, yo, we're gonna be gaslighting in this game? Let's go. Please don't do that. It's awful. We've prepared some delicious dishes for tonight. You won't be disappointed. Please come and join us. Mary's knocking on doors and giving flyers to the residents. In the end, she walks into the grocery store. Head to the musician's house. There's nothing in here. Check the painting, please. We brought Amy specifically for the intelligence checks, and also not to lose SP. A portrait hangs on the wall, featuring an attractive lady dancing in a flower field. Take it. The edge of the frame is suspiciously tilted. Give it a press, then a piece of note paper falls from behind the painting. I could never be the Nancy you love. I don't need your melodies. Nor do I need your gallant performance. I want to hear you talking to me. How long has it been since we shared a dance? Okay, our luck is increased a bit. An exquisite broadwood piano with a straight pull strings. As your fingers jump from one idled key to another, you find yourself stepping on scattered letters. These are all returned letters sent from Joe to Nancy. Judging from the dates on them, Joe had written the girl several dozens letters whose dates range from 1919 to 1920. Seems he was never stingy about his words of affection to her. Letter, my dear Nancy, why must your eyes shy away from me? Even the stars wink at me from time to time in the sky. My dear Nancy, you're the meaning of my life. You're my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. My dear Nancy, are you bedridden? My dear Nancy, I'm always here for you. Watch the stars together. Oh shit, it's just letters again, sorry. Check for rejected drafts. Yay! Amy did well. Music symbols are written all over the sheets. A few of them are torn into pieces, some have blood on them. Takes you a while before you pick a recognizable sheet from a pile, only to find the work unfinished. Well, I'm hoping to play it, but apparently that was not a decision. You see traces of that the grass has been searched through, but when you try to find something, you discover nothing but gravel. I learned from Honkai Star Rail. Climb? Why do I want to climb up there? Fuck it, climb. Constitution is 100%. Fuck you. We're up. Material, thank you. Oh, shit. I don't know if I'm supposed to be climbing all the way up here. Search through the grass carefully. Luckily, you find 2 lucky clovers. Am I supposed to be up here? Nah, so like, here's some extra items if you want them. I can never fail. I almost failed, actually. I was very fucking close to failing. Interact. Check, check out, check ledger. The ledger book is remarkably thick, meticulously detailing the cost and income over the past 10 months. Its pages are filled with detailed financial records of goods and tools. Over the past 6 months, the store barely managed to break even. However, a notable trend emerges. After October of 1919, there's a remarkable surge in demand for high-quality locks. The bulk of these orders originated from the residents of East and North Street. Additionally, a significant government order stands out in the records, which the procurement department acquiring a lock mold. Well, let's check the checkout. Good. There are newspapers with crossword puzzles, a lunchbox, and several coins in the drawer. Upon closer examination, you uncover a locked pistol taped to the upper side of the drawer. Seems the staff may have kept it there for their protection. Gun! And money! $103. 103 doll hairs. Alcohol. Take detergent. A shelf for daily necessities. You find some detergents on it. What does this do? Used for cleaning clothes and utensils. Poisonous and corrosive, but not deadly. Honestly, I would say it is deadly. In some capacities. Potatoes! Hedonism was triggered because I'm a fucking loot goblin! Check lottery machine. Town's lottery rules are outlined with precision. To fund the maintenance of public facilities, Town Hall will conduct a monthly lottery, featuring a base number of 5,000 tickets priced at $5 each. Prizes include a jackpot of 200,000, 2 second prizes of 50,000 each, and 5 third prizes of 20,000 each. Winners must claim their prize money within 5 workdays from the Town Hall's tax window. No, only lottery tickets with paging seals. With a paging seal will be considered valid. And lottery is prohibited by law. This is a coin-operated lottery machine. Are you willing to spend $5 to purchase a ticket? Yeah. Who knows, I might win. They should have announced the winner by now. I bought so many tickets, I'm sure I'll win the jackpot this time. Putting all my hopes on this. The announcement must be somewhere in town. Please, help me find it. Hard to imagine how long the man's been waiting in desperation. I'll keep an eye out for it. Let's interact with the customer. Talk. Man with vacant stare holds a handful of lottery tickets. Keeps muttering. Where's the notice? Today's the day they announce the winner. I'm gonna be a bitch. And I'm gonna try and steal. I'm gonna try and steal again. I succeeded somehow. You avoid the customer's attention and stole an item from them. Obviously, we're stealing the lottery tickets. Hell yeah! Let's go! He bought so many, he's certain he's won. I lost by 1 point. You fuck. Hedonism's been triggered yet again. I lost? Damn. There we go. Stealing another lottery ticket because we don't know the winner. Wait, how many times can hedonism stack? Can only be stacked up to 5 times. Which would Nana prefer? I'm gonna take this one. She takes out several coins from her pocket and puts them on the counter. Guess who's gonna fucking steal the coins? Me! And we're stealing again! You fuck. Sport. We have to do sport. Come on. Come on, turtle. 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 Thank you. We need one more steal from this person. At the very least. No. I could just fucking punch him. There we go, that works. Hey, I got some funds and luck from stealing from this man. I'll come back later after I've used my stacks of Live Fast. But thanks for the winning! Check newspaper. Town where news is sparse, the newspaper is filled mostly with gossip and lighthearted jokes. However, today's issue is dominated by a account of a pharmacy robbery. On the afternoon of January 13, 1920, a robbery occurred at 7 East Street in Tunson. Prompt action from the police station led to a swift apprehension of the perpetrator man. Alright, on South Street. Partly, the man broke into the pharmacy on East Street and absconded a quantity of stored medicines. When his staff recalls the man appearing agitated, pleading with him, "Please don't move! I don't want to do this! Sorry, but my family needs this." Judging from the attire, the perpetrator is a worker of the town's factory. Well, we're gonna find the lottery ticket. Notice thing. And catch up with her. Ooh, I've gone into a frail state. She puts the flyer on the board. Hope people can see it. Wow! Would you guess that she went south to South Street? I wouldn't have. Check job notice. Sons & Chemical Factory is hiring workers for 12-hour shifts with a daily salary of up to $1. Oh my god, we should apply! You also see recruitment requirements for several consecutive government positions. For example, a male under 25 years old who is 165 centimeters tall that can play the violin. That is... Can I do a lawsuit against this because of sexism? Under, like, Title IX, I think it is? Or something like that? It's not equal opportunity. Sorry. Drinking water. Kind of unique. Check commissions. Number 12, North Street is hiring a nanny with a high salary. Candidates with medical care experience are preferred. Roland O'Brien. Roland. From Library of Weena? Question mark. Tons of Chemical Factory is hiring. Yep. Check flyer. Free meals at hotel's grand opening. The flyer lists many dishes along with a thank you note from Mary. I'd like to express my gratitude to you all. All dishes are free tonight. Collect water. I stole all of the water from the fountain. Check police section. The latest police announcement dated January 2nd, 1920. 1927. We've only seen things from 1919 and 1920. Why is 1927 here? The newspaper, I think, was also 1920. Discloses recent crimes committed by residents as well as the progress of ongoing investigations. Wanted poster depicts a man with pockmarks on his face glaring fiercely. Foreign male, unknown place of origin. On January 1st, 1927, a murder occurred at 13 North Street. The perpetrator identified himself as Horn. We hope that all residents could provide relevant clues. The government will give a reward of 100,000 to the informant who discovers the clues that assist in the perpetrator's arrest. Check the news section. Officer Ryan will be officially sworn in as the sheriff of our town. The inauguration ceremony will be held January 15th, 1920. Local industrialist Thompson made a donation to bring radio equipment to town, founded the first radio station. A batch of industrial explosives was lost at the factory warehouse. Missing person noticed pianist Pascal has disappeared recently. Interact with the old man. The elder stares at the radio receiver. He seems to have ignored your words. Fucker. What the fuck? Oh, I need to invert puppet mastery. Okay, now I understand the problem with that. I thought -10 meant like the values would decrease by 10. So instead of it being 70, it would become 60. I see, it just reduces the success rate. Come on. Amy! Amy! There we go. Thank you. You managed to please the old man, and the old man's attitude towards you has changed. Period. You keep talking to the elder patiently. Perhaps your sincerity has reached his heart. The elder starts to be willingly to communicate.
Radio's been silent for so long. Can you find out what's happened for me?
Stares at the radio receiver. He seems to ignore your words. Take it. Ooh, flower. Interact. Seems someone recently tried to set this place up. Slogan board is lying on the ground. Says Sheriff Ryan, protector of the town. Check fountain. I'm a loot goblin, so I'm just checking everything. You can see the water pipes from the bottom of the fountain. Seems the water here is drawn from somewhere else. Besides, you managed to retrieve a key from here. What's the key for? Mechanical lock key. A theft against key that's difficult to duplicate. This is supposed to be South Street. Yeah, where's Mary? Looks like a slum. Shabby shelters made of weathered planks dot the place. There are signs that people have made fires for warmth. Thanks to the sewage nearby, the air smells awful, and the dirty ditch expands its territory non-stop. Check graffiti. Corpulent vampire stands sentinel. He keeps a sinewy? Yeah, sinewy hound on a leash. Never seen sinewy before. The name above the vampire is Taunton, and while the hound is Ryan. Honestly, that makes sense. He's tinkering with busted parts and scraps. You can tell he's still got a bit of sense left. But right when you're about to say something...
Hey, don't go messing with my stuff!
Appease. Did you make this? He's not exactly looking to chat. I won't take it for free. I'll compensate you.
You serious about paying me?
Well, basically that's the deal.
That is amazing! A gig! Got me a job! I must make it through. Back to the factory.
Let's trade.
Oh?
Ooh, this is good. Wait, I could sell the 4-leaf clovers for a lot. So thing is, we have a fuck ton of money on this character. As you can tell, over 12,000. Battery? Actually, bargain. Come on. Come on, Amy. Amy! Amy? There we go. Okay, it's 30 now. Purchase. I'm gonna purchase, or bargain, for the crowbar. Amy! Honestly, he's just rolling really fucking well. Fucking God, Amy. Thank you. Purchase. I only really wanted those two. What can I craft with that? I would like to eventually make a chainsaw. I want a rune of gold. Oh, it's armor. Got it. Interesting. Wait, is it plus all my money or just plus 1 money? That's important. Bulletproof vest. Very good. Leather whip. Because where there's a whip, there's a way. Round shield with extra armor. Oh my fucking God. I want a chainsaw! Bam bam! Chainmail plus 2. Sorry, I'm looking through this again. Can I make a saw? Can I make a saw? Because if I can make a saw, I can make a chainsaw. I can make a saw. But do I want to make a chainsaw? Oh, this is a very good shield. Dexterity drops. Where's my round shield? This one's 4. Oh, this has less charges. I would like to make a bulletproof vest, then. If I can. I can. Oh, but the shield takes up a lot. Let's at least go with bulletproof vest for now, I think. $60. Amy? Amy! Please! Thank you! Barely, but you got it. Bulletproof vest acquired. There we go. 7 charges, apparently. Good to know. Just don't get hit, forehead. Just don't get hit. Check bed. Thank you, Amy. The only thing you find on the bed is a certificate of merit. Best quality inspector at Tornson Candle Factory, Tom Owen. Keep up the good work. I hope for even better from you. Signature, Thompson.
What is this?
Finally, a voiceover from the AI. Thank you. Surprising, you find a black seed under the bed. Can I eat it? No. Dumpster has been made into a storage bin by the vagrant. Well, clearly we're gonna steal then. If I can steal everything without having to pay. More in the clutter of clothes, you find crumpled paper. Chief complaint, loss of smell after ingesting detergent. Why the fuck did you ingest detergent? It's a base. Its pH is like 11 to 13. What the fuck? That is awful. You should be dead. History of present illness, liver fibrosis, NKA. What is NKA? Examination findings, nasal mucosa damage, esophagus slightly damaged. Your esophagus should be fucking destroyed. Gastric mucosa damaged. Diagnosis, anosmia. Instruction to reduce alcoholic intake. Topical medication prescribed. Can I talk to you again now? No. I thought you might have a different dialogue choice. There's nothing by the water. Wait, ticket. Yay, gas! Yay! What can we do with this? What can we do with this? I think gas and a battery we can actually do something with. It's down here. It's different. There's an achievement to light gas on fire, but I don't know what it means by that. Well, we got some gas. Sup, old man? Check the bed. Don't even talk to the guy. Just check the bed so we can steal some shit. You're drawn to the carvings on the bedpost, bearing the names Mary and Anna. Or Nana. Oh shit, this is Mary's house. Mary's name stands much lower than Nana's, while Nana's name is marked with the height of 152 centimeters. What's this? As you rummage beneath the bed, a pink greeting card emerges, the contents penned in a naive hand. What the fuck was that? Come on! Come on! You're not supposed to show the code. Happy birthday, Nana. Wishing you joy and happiness every day. It literally is the code. Because there's color shown there, so it's showing the color of the text. I wish I could care for you as you did for me, but I've stumbled along the way. I will learn to be more mature. And in bold letters, Mary will always love Nana. You spot a dagger hidden beneath the pillow. Well, that's mine now. Fuck you. In a moment of silence, Mary stares at the paintings on the wall, lost in a sea of cherished memories before returning her gaze. I can't keep Nana waiting too long. You look at the wall adorned with various paintings. A cat, a rainbow, a whale, and stars. Oh, the grave. Once there might have been flowers, but now they're withered, robbed of vitality. Mary lowers her head, hugging herself tightly and sobbing quietly. Nana, were you still upset with me when you chose not to tell me what you think? I know. It was you who could have left this place. But in the end, I was the only one chosen. The one who took your happiness away. If only you had left before. You could have changed this place and it wouldn't have remained like this. She gently puts a cake into the ground. I see it now. It was wrong all along. True heart must be seen through the actions to be believed. And I messed up.
I failed to bring happiness to everyone.
Yes, you did. I must try harder so everyone can see what I really mean and find happiness in what I do. Bye, Mary. Have fun. Mary's gone. Did I get stood up by Horn? What's the noise? You hear something from the drain. A man in a raincoat climbs out of the drain. He takes off his raincoat and throws it away in disgust. Blue hair, black clothes, a flippant face. It is Horn. He is horny. Lucky for me, he's stumbling upon a sneaky shortcut to North Street. Now I can dodge Ryan. As soon as you get closer, the stench from his body smacks you in the face. You can't help but pinch your nose.
What?
Never met sewer rat that's chose me before. He's practically immune to the stench. You fight the urge to bolt and start to chat. Don't tell me. We're going down there. Bingo! Time to wade through the lovely sewage muck. Oh, they'll heap up again. After you, courtesy's sake. You know this next stretch of the road is going to be etched into your memory forever. Horn guides you through the underground like a pro. You've brushed against more than your fair share of sticky, sloppy, slippery stuff along the way. Good thing you snagged a waterproof raincoat from a garbage dump. When you and Horn come to the North Street, you climb out of the cesspool. The instant you take in the fresh air, you ditch the filthy raincoat without a second thought. You're standing in front of a fancy mansion. You fuck, I had more shit to explore. Never seen a mansion this grand. I'd imagine Taunton the Stinker built a house, then have someone else live in it. You recognize the girl in the wheelchair at the table. I think that's the same girl I saw in my dream. No advice for you. Don't touch anything here without having a closer look. You know what they say, the cake is a lie. I want to go back. Photo of a 6 or 7-year-old Winder and her father is what it's supposed to be, holding her daughter by the hand. The man looks paler than he should. Dear Winder, insomnia won't stop bothering me, albeit I'm writing you this letter at the dead of night. I only wish I could be there with you, but worry not. I now have with me the cure for your illness. I'll be on train back soon. I really look forward to reuniting with you on January 15th in the afternoon. Take flask. Sedative. Good. Large floor clock made of solid wood. Its awe-inspiring magnificence gives anyone who wants to touch it a second thought. Hammers driven by delicate coordination between gears strike the gongs to articulate the right sounds. Horn is scrutinizing the room, leaving not a corner unchecked. Great, even more white elephants that never see any use other than collecting dust. Look at our roses when you want to defend yourself. Only guns get the job done. Observe, please. My God! Amy, you're doing awful. This is not the first medical reference book you read, and through the collision of knowledge and old and new, you feel your edition expands a little bit. Medicine is increased by 5. Let's go! I like that's increased for fuck's sake. I thought that was going to be a fumble. It's not the first encyclopedia have you read it, and through the collision of knowledge old and new, you feel your edition expands a little. Fuck me. There we go. Your edition is increased by 5. Turtle is slowly growing smarter. You raise the candles, they're giving off an exotic aroma, and your body starts to feel funny. Like an ice cream cone on a hot summer day, your body feels like it's melting down to kiss the ground. It's really something else, this candle. And how did they get it from Taunton's place in the first place? Or from Taunton in the first place? Anyway, it's mine now. The aroma dissipates as he snuffs at the candle's flame. You now regain control of your body. I want that candle, you fuck! What's this candle? Why was I paralyzed? Candle has a name. Meld. Nobody has told you before. It was what made Thompson rich. Sweet scent it gives when burning makes fast sleepers and sweet dreamers. Shame that I didn't get to enjoy that heavenly experience. So why weren't you affected? Man points his nose. I think the sewer stinks just now whacked it. You still smell dead rats. Horn starts searching the room after taking away the candle. Cool, we got some flowers. Check. That's not a good time. Ryan might skin me there. No, I want to talk to Horn again. Yeah. These are expensive by the look. Shame I won't ever make good use of them. Didn't think I could even get sick here. Now I will talk to the woman. The girl is standing, or is taking her undisturbed rest in her room. You decide to... wait. Never mind. I'm waking her up. Just can't remember the last time I talked to Lass without making her cry. Your time to shine, I guess. You did to me, and then I beat the shit out of you, Horn. That's what happened. Go on. Alright. You take her arm and give her a gentle shake. The girl opens her eyes. A heartwarming smile appears on her face. I was waiting for you. But within a second, her smile turns bitter. She seems to be taking in the fact that you're not the visitor she was expecting. You're not. Tears sliding across her cheeks. A sense of guilt seizes you, even though you have done nothing wrong. Yet your consciousness starts to doubt yourself. Could your trespassing here have been a mistake?
Are you?
Alright. Why the fuck was it only for part of the message? It's 3 words! My apologies. I've considered many possibilities of the meeting, but... May I have your name? She takes a moment to regain the composure, then sinks into quiet reminiscence. No! Yes, it's quiet. Finally, her lips move. Winder, I have a father by the name of Roland. Roland! Roland is here, in this town. The girl turns her face sideways. Or, she turns her face to the side. Not sideway, it's sideways. I think it's always plural. I don't think sideways, correct? For a while, she seems to have nothing more to say. You must forgive me. The memories I have in my mind, they're... in a way intertwined. It's a web weaved with threads of the past, present, too intricate for me to tell one from the others. It's okay. I'm with you. Take your time if you need it. Thank you. This place is no more than loops and cycles, all of which I'm tired of. I may have lost track of many things, but I can still recall the incident that night.
That night.
That night? Yes. Distinctly I remember it was cloudy night of January 14th. I had a terrifying dream, which I found myself caught helplessly in an enormous spiderweb. While I was struggling, I saw a figure, draped in a yellow robe, with their hand leant out to me. I decided not to take the hand, however, and my dream came to an abrupt end the moment I turned down their aid. Baffled was I when I waked up and opened the window, only to find the streets emptied of pedestrians and residents. I don't think you could say waked up, I think it's woke up. Maybe this is like older English? I don't know. You mean, your family also vanished? The girl shakes her head feebly. I'm forever consigned to this wheelchair, as you can see. My father has been visiting every nook and cranny outside to find me a cure for it. He was absent from the town when the disaster happened, and thus saved from it. And strangely enough, the same disaster also kept my disease from worsening. The smile on her face is genuine. How did she overcome the loneliness of solidarity and the confinement of disability in monotonous days? These questions are beyond you. Excuse me for my prudence, but are you, by any chance, seeking to escape from the loop? Yes! Do you happen to know the solution? I do have with me the exact remedy to your predicament, but the method would ask for unusual approaches, and therefore I have once again seek in advance your forgiveness. I cannot present it before I can have your promise of its fulfillment. You have my word. Very well, I implore you to kill me, to obliterate my existence. What? To kill you? She shakes her head again, cutting short your question. Please do not take my plea as the desperate cry of a cowardly spirit. It's not myself that I wish to deliver from the suffering. Its solution is the result of my contemplation over the endless nights. I seem to be the root of the phenomenon, if I'm not mistaken. That strange dream has come to me once again on a recent night, wherein I found myself inside a palace, surrounded by shadowy figures and their hazy presence. There I saw a restless turning cloud before me, from which the throng was anticipating the arrival of a certain someone. My soul was numbed, and my voice silenced. At the end, I saw an expecting hand offered by the same figure in the same yellow robe. He spoke no word, but his intent was clear as day. He was inviting me to leave this place together. It was after this dreamy encounter I began to grasp a better understanding of all of this. That this endless cycle of suffering could have been ended long ago should I have taken that hand there. Though it's only my assumption, it's nevertheless a deliberate one. My death will content him. This is my solution, and yours. But death's no joke! You're sure there's no other way?
Excuse me, but I can hardly pace myself out of this conversation now that you've chosen such an interesting topic. Where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. Horn, your most reliable cleaner in this town. At least that's what I did for my last job, I think. But I do consider myself a perfect candidate for your offer.
A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Cleaner. I now entrust the task to you.
With pleasure.
Horn is taking his new task seriously. We decide to stop Horn, because we are impulsive. Winder, I understand what you're saying, but believe there must be another way to solve this problem. I've seen your courage and determination, but we could have been walking the wrong path on this one. Now, Horn, can I have a few words with you?
Huh? So you want to stop me?
No, I'm not. Just want to have a small talk so we can nail the details first. The fact that Horn hasn't demonstrated an ounce of empathy so far is making the problem worse. You need to take the initiative in the conversation. Well, when Winder was just her guess, she said it herself, remember? So if we jump the gun, we might miss the chance to solve the real problem once and for all. We need more information to reach the conclusion.
Dude, did that candle smell just rack your brain? You know what it's like to have your ass beamed by the same sunlight every morning in bed? Well, I do, because I'm trapped I'm trapped in this freaking place, serving my life sentence.
But lust and rage flicker in Horn's eyes. You decide to convince him with hedonism. I'm not gonna convince him well. We'll spend a little luck here. There we go. Look, I understand you've been stuck here for a while. But look at you. I mean, together we just found a girl whom you hadn't been aware of all this your time acting alone. I've been here for just a couple days. Seeing the same things every day is horribly boring, I know. But that doesn't mean you can resort to other helps for answer. Just how are you getting to the end of this all by yourself? It's not gonna work by a long shot. You now have a pair of eyes looking at the problem from a different angle. I'd be glad if you chose to use them well.
All right.
I'm fine with trying new things, new tricks, as long as they don't ask me to jump through more hoops. Or rather, I don't mind skipping through some hoops to get what I want. Just make sure they're not on fire. I'll keep working with you, I guess. Let's do some recollection to sort things out, shall we? What I need now is not a conclusion, but the details of what you saw or heard. And they're the key to the problem. Winder, you said you recall a disaster on the eve of the loop phenomenon. I believe that's the factor we need to further look into. Do you remember anything unusual on the day when the phenomenon started? I'll try to recall something. It's been a long time. That Mr. Thompson, he was in some missionary outfit when he left the manor. You guys have been wearing the same clothes since then. Anyway, in terms of the unusual things that day, I have very few on my mind. Brian had an inauguration ceremony, which completely stole my attention. Hey, hang on! It was on that day Ryan grew fangs and claws! The sheriff had come to me before that tragedy befell on him. He extended his aid to me, hoping to escort me out of the town and away from danger. But I was still looking forward to Father's return and refused his help. Nevertheless, he reminded me to stay vigilant against Thompson. He told you to keep an eye on Thompson? Old man did mention he had a way out when we met the first day I was here. You know what he's referring to, Horn? As if I'd give a damn. I've been tracking the weirdo. All he has up his sleeves is some drug which he uses to turn people into harmless sheep. And those less fortunate are turned into monsters. Anyway, I don't trust a word that weirdo said. I don't know if it had anything to do with my detective work. Old man has been guarding his home and keeps everyone out all the time since then. Or kept everyone out all the time since then. I wouldn't be surprised if he's really hiding something there. I see. Now that we cannot access Thompson's house, may as well investigate where Ryan used to work. Horn's face lights up when he hears the name. Very good. I see you up at the police station on East Street. I'm just looking for some inspiration for my last gift to Thompson before I leave anyway. A gentleman's promise is a promise, Winder. I'll see it fulfilled tomorrow night, even if the town is sunken into hell by then. Bye, bitch. That could strike some sense into his mind. How come he's still after your life after all the reasoning? I truly appreciate your effort, but I was not lying when I pleaded. I wish for my demise. I've had a memorable life, and it's time to... The clock struck 12. Midnight has descended. Because my time is running short. I know I've asked much of you tonight, kind stranger. Still, if you would allow my waywardness one last time. Sure. What do you need? Please, come here. Thank you. Her arms wrap around you. Warmth imbues the stranger whom she's never expected to be reunited with. The time starts to flow backward. You're getting accustomed to the loop. Everything around you feels familiar, and you distinctly recall the events of the previous loop's conclusion. Nothing can stop you from finding the source of this disaster. Do I still have the lottery tickets? Yes, I do. Let's go win the lottery. At this moment, you hear a painful cry from downstairs. What is this? Is Mary alright? Before you woke up, would be the answer. Oh, another guest. Are you hungry? I can prepare you some breakfast. A sigh escapes Mr. Thompson's lips as he shakes his head in pity. You have potential, Mary. You're the best of all. However, you still cannot ascend. It's truly disappointing. How dare you attempt to illuminate this hollow world by yourself? There's no time left for you to mature.
Mr. Thompson lights a candle, its surface adorned with mysterious runes.
This may displease her, but you've left me no choice.
A complex, incomprehensible spell emanates from Mr. Thompson's mouth. A pair of malevolent eyes appears before him. Under the gaze of those eyes, Mary collapses to the ground, crying out in pain. Black tears stream from her eyes. What the fuck did you do? That's the scene that greets you when you arrive. You try to intervene, but the strange fragrance from the lit candle clouds your senses, leaving you dizzy and disoriented. You struggle to distinguish reality from a dream. Your will to fight wanes, and it feels as though your soul is slipping away from your body to another place entirely. When you finally regain consciousness, you find yourself standing in front of the police station.
You see Horn sleeping on the bench.
It's completely relaxed.
What took you so long?
It's stretched out leisurely.
Way too many files here. You don't expect me to find anything useful, do you? Let's get out of here.
What the fuck? You see dozens of names on this sheet, but all the handwriting is from the same person. Working hour starts at 10 a.m. and ends at 4 p.m.
Don't these people have to work?
Yeah, they fucking do. Do your fucking jobs. I swear by this heart that I will fulfill my duty. To be diligent, modest, and lawful. To protect the innocent from injustice and the weak from oppression. If I break my oath, I will be punished to the fullest extent of the law. I solemnly swear. Check record. Time January 13th, 1920, 7:30 p.m. To 7:54. Location, Thompson Police Security Department, Quarter Pickman. Suspect Taylor, male, 23-year-old, residing at number 21 South Street. We're detectives from the Security Department of Thompson Police, they present their credentials. We're conducting this interrogation in accordance with the law. You're obligated to answer truthfully. I'll tell the truth, sir. What's your name? Age? Taylor. I'm 23. Where do you currently reside? 21 South Street. Do you understand why you're being detained? Yes, sir. I stole drugs. Anything else? No, just this one time. The only time. Otherwise, I've been working at the factory.
Take a moment. Describe your actions between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. on January 12th.
On the 12th? My factory closed early that day, so I got home around 5 p.m. Hey! Excuse you! That's not between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. What the fuck? Well, actually, that's how people would avoid the question. Found my grandpa laid up in bed, real sick he was. I spent the evening trying to find a doctor, but none would come to South Street. Didn't get back till late, around 10 p.m.
Were you seeking medical help during that time?
Yes.
Were you aware of the gunpowder theft from the plant store?
No, sir. I had no idea.
I was already on leave when my grandpa fell ill. That's all for today. Anything else to add?
Please, sir, take care of my grandpa. I'll do whatever it takes to make up for what I've done, sir.
Your grandpa. According to the forensic analysis, he passed away from illness prior to the theft.
January 13th, 1920. Shit, I don't want to read this again. The locked cell isolates a holding room. Go home. Take care of Grandpa. Whee! Well, hope he had fun. Collect water. I think Horn went into one of these offices, so I want to leave. I need to find something about Ryan first. Is Horn in this office? No. Good. That means the location probably isn't here. Here's a copy of the lottery bulletin board that hasn't been posted yet. The winning numbers haven't been filled in yet. But on a side note, in the marking column for the internal numbers, is the winning numbers written out. I think I know I've never won a prize. Glance at the number on the lottery ticket in your pocket and fill it out in the first prize column. Well, we're gonna win a lot of money! Alright, Taunton Town renovation proposal. You see numerous comments, each bearing the signature Taunton. the comments are mostly against the plan.
Opposed to digging up deep wells, if there's a shortage of water, we can build pipelines to bring it down from the hill. Against rebuilding South Street, the cost is too high, while keeping the current conflict will stabilize the town's structure. Plus building an orphanage. Our town is already the biggest orphanage. Oh my fucking god!
Next up proposal is a stack of checks. You decide to take them. Why the fuck not? Why not take a bunch of funds? Oh my god, thank you, Amy. Find 1910 draft of the Social Security Act signed by Ryan. He advocated for the establishment of legal protection for children's rights and the implementation of family assistance program for orphans, children from single-parent families, and children with incapacitated parents. An argument is that children's mental and psychological health significantly influence societal development. By protecting the environment in which children grow up, the society environment would greatly improve and societal problems would be minimized. True! You also find an adoption application form on which there's a list of orphans, including Mary and Nana. However, there's only one final approved adoption application form dated 1914 for Mary, signed by Ryan. There's a neat stack of papers in the cabinet with an intricate pattern lock. The cabinet stands out as overly luxurious compared to the others. In its front holds a carved wooden plaque that reads Taunton Town Tax. You're impressed with the cabinet's spotlessness. It appears to have been regularly cleaned. These are the tax returns of Taunton Town for the past few years. The largest export trade comes from Taunton Factory, which has been made a huge fortune exporting scented candles called Meld. However, it is not Taunton himself who is the town's biggest taxpayer, as he enjoys a series of tax incentives. Of course, because the rich always do. There are massive taxes on all other types of factories, none of which you see listed for more than a year. No wonder the locals have to settle for working at Taunton's factory. For $1, by the way. Remember, it's at most $1 salary. Which is fucked. Due to the rare geological catastrophe, archive data predating 1890 is unavailable. In March 1890, an unusual geological disaster caused a landslide that buried extensive tracts of land and numerous residences. 90% of the town's population was either deceased or unaccounted for. In September 1899, government initiated a land auction to raise funds for the town's reconstruction. In November 1901, Dunwich Town underwent replanting. June 1903, the reconstruction of Dunwich Town was completed. The first settlement on North Street was concurrently established. The town was renamed Taunton Town in recognition of Mr. Taunton's substantial contributions to the rebuilding efforts. Yep. Cool. Take materials. Yay! Take more materials. Use BC equipment. Equipment looks very expensive. Seems very complicated to use. There's a sticky note below. Don't touch the buttons! Violations are at your own risk. Well, Amy. Thank you. You successfully activate the broadcast equipment and are now ready to insert the tape. You open the box next to him and find it full of tapes featuring entertainment content such as music, talk shows, speeches, and various introductory talks on life skills and general knowledge. After searching for a while, you finally chose a tape labeled Concert and inserted it into the player. Yay, I helped the man! Who I honestly kind of forgot about. You notice Horn digging through the drawers. Well, I'm not gonna help him. We're gonna investigate these drawers instead. Thank God we brought Amy with us. You find a key in the messy clutter of papers. Another key. Guard's key. Okay. Oh, that's might have been to unlock the monster.
What are you doing?
Just trying to get my stuff back. Ryan raided one of my places earlier. It was a real pain.
Check files. Here are some case files and news reports. You pull out an old news report to read. 1914, the police apprehended 20 individuals involved in a recruitment fraud ring implicating over $200,000. The police launched a thundering operation at 8 p.m. on some date, employing various strategies to actively pursue the fugitives and ultimately arrested 20 suspects. According to the suspects, they used high-paying, low-threshold job offers as bait to deceive victims into paying for pre-employment medical examinations. Those unable to provide identification were trafficked for substantial profits. Oh my god! The investigation revealed that most of the town's missing people's cases are related to this criminal organization. Open the cabinet. Brass knuckles. Do you know the way? Is a machete better than my own weapon? I don't think it is at this point. No, it wouldn't be. Check notebook. Old notebook sits on the desk, as if it has been waiting to be opened. 1912. Suitability is the top hiring criterion for civil servants here. I didn't expect to pass the test so easily. Now I can apply for government benefits and the kids will be better off. Geez, welfare for civil servants is just incredible. There isn't much work and I have plenty of free time during the day. The only requirement is to be on call for the mayor. The neighborhood is getting worse and worse. Lots of people are abandoning their families and leaving town. Why would they do that? I'll never abandon kids no matter what. Those brutes deserve to die. Nana, never should I have let her stay in the hellhole on South Street. I can't let Mary stay with those brutes any longer. Personnel transfer finally took effect today. I swear I'm going to clean up every law and order problem in this town. The notebook is filled with Ryan's detailed case experiences. Each entry includes an analysis of the case, corrections, and reviews of his own mistakes. However, in 1918, the tone of the entries changes. First time I saw Taunton that furious, he blamed us for letting criminals break into his mansion despite our high salary. I offered to station myself at his house, but he refused. I don't understand him. Maybe the rich have their own unique habits, but I'll definitely bring this criminal to justice. Following this, Ryan starts focusing on hunting a criminal named the Horn. Well, the burglar from the grocery store to South Street and finally caught him. I think it was Horn's apprentice. I shouldn't have been angry. I shouldn't have been impatient. Why didn't I notice the seriously ill old man? But to protect anything, I'm the one who killed him. You can tell he's been hit hard. You can feel self-doubt between the lines and powerlessness of his inability to protect anything. Following date entries are all blank, so you hastily turn the pages. 1920. I found the people who left town. Taunton tricked us all, turned people into monsters. The police has all been bribed. Or the police have all been bribed by Taunton, and the others won't believe me. I shouldn't move. I must not let the scene described in that book happen. Finally found those black seeds in the spring. You don't have much time, Mary. You must keep it safe. What? It's the only way to stop the disaster. I will try to buy you some time. Has Ryan discovered the secret of the disaster and tried to stop Taunton? What exactly were the black seeds he found? Not bad. I found a lot of useful gear. Can't believe you've been looking for weapons. Yeah, everyone has their strengths. Information isn't mine. Come look at this. Horn flips through the diary, and his casual demeanor shifts as he reads. Wait. Did I go to Taunton's house? I remember that. What did Ryan give to Mary? Oh no. Well, I'm gonna find out. Right, detective, I'll leave the sleuthing to you. I'm going to prepare a big surprise for Taunton. Hold on. Where do we meet if I find something? You're really into this, huh? Why not keep it simple and straightforward? How about this? Whether you find a clue or not, meet me at the sewer entrance on South Street. I'll be waiting for you in 15 minutes at dusk. If you're late or don't show up, I know it's all up. He waves his hand and heads out. Open the safe. This is a heavy burglar-proof safe fitted with a mechanical lock that can only be opened with a corresponding key. A gun! Yeah! Gun! Oh, and a shield. Holy shit. I was honestly thinking about grabbing a shield. So I'm glad we have it. Equip an offhand. Mainham machete? Nope, I don't want to decrease my constitution. I could do that for Amy. Well, we checked everything here, I think. Right? Cabinets all empty. Yep. Just as you arrive at the corridor in the police station, you've seen Horn about to leave when he's blocked by a couple of spider monsters. Hey, I let one of them out earlier. Perfect timing to try out our new toy. What are these attacks? Plus their speed until the end, deal 3 to 6 damage to the target and lower their speed by 30. Subdue. You don't want to hurt me, do you? Subdue. Ooh, you're not fast enough. Your allure is very good, though.
You don't want to hurt me, would you?
Nah, just attack and subdue the other. Good. Okay, Amy got hurt. Okay, we're all fucking up. This is great. Love when this happens. What is this attack? Ah, that's a problem. Oh wait, I can throw a fucking grenade! Wait a second! Wait a second, give me that grenade! Perish! Die, bitch! Fuck you! The fire will kill one of them. Use a lure on that one, please. You subdue that one. Gonna hit you with the lurk. Gonna get Din Din. Yeah, go have some Din Din, Kiwi. Thanks for coming in. Bonk. Horn left the team. Wait, why did it say Horn leave the team? Did I tell him to leave? English! These things are getting tougher. Wanna play it safe? Should we move together? Just a few spiders. I'm better off handling things solo and trying to watch each other's back. Forget it, there's no need to force it. By the way, how did these monsters follow us? I let one out! That's how it followed us. Searches of grass that have been tortured, but when you try to find something, you discover nothing but gravel. Since police authorized personnel bulletin displays various penalties, there's a new addition. If unable to pay fine, offenders have the option to work in Tonson's factory as an alternative to imprisonment. Wow, these people sound nice. Symbols indicates that the north leads to Silent Cliff, where the east leads to workers' homes. In the white fog, no matter what you do, you'll be teleported back here. Head to the cliff. Who the fuck are you? Fortunate enough to find several lucky clovers. Yay! Interact with the musician. Oh, is this Pascal? Let's please him first. Nope. Yes. Amy! I literally can't please this guy in any other way. I wasn't given another check. Fuck. Nancy. Forgive me. Forgive this fool. You tell him the message behind the photo frame. Nancy. Nancy was the meaning of my life. I should present to her my finest work. But all my pieces have been no match to her beauty. But I did not give up, so I kept trying and trying. But the more I wrote, the less confidence I had in my work. They were all failures.
And when I finally stopped creating, Nancy was nowhere to be found. It's all my fault.
Do you happen to recognize this work?
Of course. I wrote it after an opera with Nancy. Don't think I can ever forget the eureka moment at the house.
He takes out his harmonica and starts playing. Ooh, thanks for restoring my SP. Let's try it. Come on. Hedonism was triggered. Oh, right, because I keep using my lucky coin, and that's constantly using charges, and it keeps giving me hedonism. You have now memorized the tune. You can play it when you have the instrument. Timeless music.
Ah, so it has been written in the first place. My finest work.
In the end, he disappears before your eyes. A black seed lies on the ground, silent and still. Complete the side quest. The musician. Okay, this is something I want to look at now. Timeless music. Under frail or infringed savages, each time your SP is reduced from an enemy, action restore. Oh my god! This is fantastic! Holy shit! Especially as Unicorn Turtle is often unhinged. Actually. In-game. Actually, I don't know if she is on stream or not. Hi.
Thank you. This is the song I've been waiting for. Mother cannot be here anymore. On an land like me, the greatest fear is not death, but losing my friends. My friends and I expected to look after each other forever. Once the radio starts playing, we'd come to the square and talk about the good old days.
I know I'm dying.
Thank you for talking to me.
In the end, he disappears before your eyes. A black seed lies on the ground, silent and still. Why do I want these seeds, by the way? Because I have no idea. Now, who do I talk to about the lottery numbers? The board has a line of words painted in white. Welcome to Tonson Town. Take wood! Hey yo, I'm getting some wood. Let's go. I'm gonna go to the musician's house and see if I can play it on the piano. I didn't want to do that. I need the instrument. And who the fuck do I talk to win the lottery? Let him have this lucky ticket. Oh, I'm letting him have the ticket? You discreetly slip the winning lottery ticket into his pocket, then affix the note on the machine. Upon seeing the notice, the glimmer of hope flickers in the man's eyes as he eagerly compares the numbers on his ticket to those listed. Disappointment washes over him as the none match, frustration beginning to overtake him. Just as he starts to lose control, you gently remind him of another ticket in his pocket. With a mix of... Okay, 1 second. What? There's only one ticket because I stole every other ticket. So he just, it's like, oh, I was reading it the wrong way. He flips it over. With a mix of surprise and disbelief, he retrieves it. I won! I won! I can't believe it, I won! He repeats the words, his voice escalating in intensity, as if teetering on the brink of madness. I can pay off my debts! I can get a decent house with the money left! He continues murmuring his future plans, yet his figure begins to fade away. In the end, he disappears before your eyes. Black seed lies on the ground, silent and still. Sorry, I was just checking to see if there was anything else. Okay, so... why the fuck did I steal these lottery tickets? That's my question. When you enter the hotel, the scene before you is horrifying. Dark smoke fills the air, and there is an abomination with countless tentacles and a giant head behind the counter. Its blue tears mix with the oozing liquid from its body, creating a disturbing sight. The creature reaches for cooking tools on the counter with slippery tentacles, leaving a trail of blue liquid behind. I don't need sanity. The shock of the scene leaves your mind blank for a moment. As you gather your wits, a disturbing realization dawns on you. Mary? Is that you? What happened to you? Creature emits an aura of unspeakable horror. You're going to attack her. Sorry, Mary. Putting you down. That ignores all damage negation on the target. You fuck! Immune to poison, fracture, bleeding. I could light you on fire. Do I want to do that? Yeah. Get on fire, bitch! Yeah. Fire! Inky. The fire? Wait. Charm action. I don't have the charm action, never mind. Weapon attack. You here. I would like you to do Create Mist. You go first, perfect. See ya, bitch! Fuck you! I feel so bad for Mary right now. I honestly do. Because I'm just destroying the shit out of her. Sorry, Mary. Defeat the Defiler! And my luck is 100 because I'm amazing. Or Unicorn Turtle is. The black smoke dissipates, revealing Mary kneeling on the ground, tears silently streaming down her face. Hey, you okay? Mary? You good? Black tears streaming from her eyes, you can feel her sadness. Unsure of what to say, you recall her joyful expression when receiving thanks from others.
Mary, thank you.
You made the best stew I ever had. You gave me a truly unforgettable memory. You liked it? Can you feel it? Yes, I can feel it. You always strive to care for others. That's truly honorable. Thank you. Really. Ryan always loved chickpeas and beef stew. Gave him strength, and I wanted him to enjoy mine. Nana adored flowers, but not ones with heavy fragrances. So I prepared tulips for her every day. Tyler's home was too damp, detrimental to his health. I arranged a separate room for his father. They all helped me when I was in need, so I wanted to repay their kindness. But they're all gone. Are they disappointed? Did I do something wrong? You're at a loss for words. Lies won't serve her, not even the kindest ones. She deserves the truth, but that truth could push her further into despair. After deliberating for a moment, you choose your words carefully. I don't know, Mary. The truth remains elusive. But for me, you brought warmth to this peculiar place. Upon hearing your words, a glimmer of hope flickers in Mary's eyes. After a brief pause, she rises from her position. It's getting late. I need to buy ingredients for dinner. It's going to be delightful, I promise. Unsullied Blossom. Welcome in, why? Take the broom! Take the broom! I want the loot! Yeah! The loot! Mine! You discover several black cracked seeds within the pot. One of them is as large as an egg. Is this the black seed from Ryan? It's much larger than I thought. Have that! As you pick up the seed in your hand, you notice its shell is tougher than expected. If not for the sensation of something growing inside, you might mistake it for a ball of metal. Anyway, it's time to meet up with Horn. I'll bring this along and see if it has any clues. We've collected a bunch of black seeds. I want to know if Mary's passed away, so I'm going to check the grocery store. She might be gone. How you doing? Pretty good. We're nearing the end, I think, of this part. One of the endings. I don't think we're going for the good ending right now, or like the true ending. Because I chose not to kill the woman I think we need to kill. Let's go to North Street. We haven't really gone up there before. Oh, hi! What's this? Your attention is abruptly diverted as a white beast approaches. Its scarlet eyes are devoid of any reason. I don't need my sanity, I'm fine. As the crazed white beast blocks your path, you have a decision to attack her. Residual rationality. Before attacking a human target, a willpower check is required. If successful, Ryan will be confused and cancel this attack. Ryan's female? I didn't know that. Damage bonus increases whenever receiving damage and add a temporary bonus die when attacking. This effect came to stack. Metamorphosis. Alright. We're gonna light them on fire, because fire is fun. Fuck. I messed up. Weapon attack, please. You hear Great Mist. Flashbang! Good mist. Cannot be selected. Okay, so I undid the attack. Technically, because I went in. Cleave. Nah. Just a weapon attack, that's fine. Actually, wait. Let's switch my equipment. Never mind, I have the machete. That's what I wanted. A stick. Yeah, just beat the shit out of him. Wait, nope. Can I do more fire? That's flammable to all targets. I don't want to waste that now, so we'll use a candle. Yay! Fire! I love fire in game. Technique. Let's do observe surroundings. This is just to help us later. Never mind, I fucked up. Good! Oh my god, he's dead. Defeat Ryan when he is at his best status. I don't even know what his best status was. He's dead. I just killed this man, and I got a rare achievement for it. 7.3% of players have received this achievement at this point in time. I don't fucking know what they're doing. I just beat the shit out of him. You defeat Ryan, his figure disappears in front of your eyes. A black seed lies on the ground, silent and still. Sorry, Ryan. You dumb. I wasn't even at my best when I did that fight. What the fuck? Enter the Winder Mansion. Sup? Too close to the candle and I'll pass out. Gotta find a way to keep myself from the smell. Open the detergent and allow the contents to run down your... What the fuck am I doing? No! That's not how this works! Don't do this! Detergent is such a high pH level. Yeah, it's it's 11 or 13. It's in between that range. Don't fucking pour it into your nostrils. You die. You feel a heavy punch right in your nose. The detergent burns down the mucosa. In an instant, your throat is clogged with the suffocating pungency, which now winds down inside you like a knife. Yeah, it's a fucking knife! You just fucking did that! You breathe through your gasping mouth, heavy but cautiously, in fear that the fluid gets sucked into your lungs. After all these tribulations, you close the distance to the meld with careful steps. Thanks to your incapacitated nose, you don't feel anything strange aside from the burning hell inside your respiratory tract. That doesn't work! That's not how any of this works! I better take this as well. Don't fucking do that! What the fuck? You shake her arm. Winder wakes up with blurry eyes. Hi. I'm glad we meet again, kind stranger. Oh, is Mr. Cleaner not with you? He's been a lone wolf. I don't think he's changing his way of doing things anytime soon. So we decided it's best for us to go our own ways when looking for clues. So much for the cleaner. There's something you need to know. You shared with Winder your findings. Ryan managed to dig out the secret behind that disaster, but his plan to stop Tonson didn't go well. Anyway, does this egg look familiar to you? I found Aunt Mary's. You pass the black egg to Winder, who shakes her head after giving it a scrutinizing look. I don't think I've seen it before, but this aura does feel very familiar. It reeks of the same air in my dream realm. Your dream realm? I don't have the exact word for the place, but in that fabricated world, I was traveling not as myself, but as someone else. I was traversing the distance between stars in the reincarnated form, and seeing living entities whose shapes far exceeded humans' wildest imaginations. Bizarre as they sound at the moment, my mind was still at water as I went through them in my dreams, like I was moving in my wheelchair in the garden on a sunny afternoon. Yeah, it needs to be on a sunny afternoon. We missed a word there. And now, this egg you brought me, or brought to me, gives me the same calmness. What did Ryan want with this egg exactly? Perhaps it is a token of their covenant. Tonson and them seem to have had an agreement. What exactly, I do not know. Their cognition and perception are nowhere close to ours, and availing themselves of powers as supreme. They would deny all reasons and logics to see their purpose fulfilled, and when necessary, violate them. And thus theirs are a line we cannot cross. Winder's faint pale eyes remind you of your past helpless moments. You have surmounted the bitter memories, and you believe she can as well. The girl just needs some encouragement. So, this is what it is, Winder. The whole town is trapped within their covenant. Covenant built upon nothing but greed. What good is a promise if not offered by heart sincere and pure? It's just a bunch of lies, a farce that entertains no one and has to be stopped. Your words have moved Winder's heart. She brushes away her tears and looks at you, eyes brimming with resolution. A true promise. I see. There's something you need to know. If what you're holding is indeed a token of covenant, comma, then there must be an altar in Tonson's house. This should be regular lowercase, through which they have entrusted the token to him. Got it. I need to find Horn first. Gotta find a way to get inside his house. The promise. And before you leave, you need to have this. Take it, and I'll ward the monsters off for you. And your sigil pendant. It was his gift to me, but I have no need for it anymore. Thanks. Sure will come in handy soon. I'll let you know at once if we find something. I'm assuming this is a mythic item. Whenever you attack with a melee weapon, add your occultism value to the check. Oh, total value cannot exceed 90. This sucks! What the fuck? This doesn't help me at all! I mean, it helps Hecate's, like my character in game, helps Unicorn Turtle shit all. Because it can't exceed 90, and Turtle's at 90. Right? Oh yeah, turtle's at 90. That helps nothing. Let's go. What if I interact with this now? This mansion belongs to Tonson. You look at its grand, heavy steel gates, but can do nothing about it. Oh, okay. Nothing was the answer. And nothing's over here. Nothing in the trash can. Cool. I killed Ryan. Smile. In-game. Was there anything else on this sign? I don't think so, but I want to make sure. No. Alright, I already interacted with that sign. Where's Mary? That's my question. Because she's not dead, and I want to make sure that I get the black seed from her. We're gonna trade. Never mind, we're not gonna trade. Or I could sell items. Could sell a lot of items. A rifle is 61? Oh, it can shoot 5 times in a row. You know what? That makes sense. And you apply fire? Oh my god, I wish this rifle was like a thing. Give me a second to check something. Sorry, chat. Just want to make sure everything's going well. Cool. Take it. Material. Good. Take this. Gunpowder and corrosive. Interesting. Head to 21 South Street. Alright, that's where the person wants.
Grandpa! I swear I will seek justice for you.
You can feel his grief and resentment. He retrieves a deed from the cabinet. Check the bed, please. It's a simple floor bed. The quilt is marred with patches of mold due to persistent humidity. Beneath the bed, you discover a piece of letter paper and a pen. You unfold the letter and start to read it. It's full of scribbles and erasures. It's paper worn and weathered, yet still bearing the weight of its message. Sorry for you guys, Nana and Mary. You both are my best friends. Besides Grandpa, you're the closest to me in the world. I messed up big time, and I realize what I've done is too late. I've listened to Nana sooner. I should have. She only ever warned what was, or she only ever wanted what was best to me. She warned me not to get too close to that gang. Got sucked in, thinking they were my ticket out of here, so I worked for them. But I never imagined they'd go after Nana. I'm trying my best to stop them, I swear. They found her house by accident. I never betrayed you all. Mary, I can't even face you now. I work my butts off to make things right, to make amends for the mess I caused. Within the drawer lies treasures of a different sort. Scarred metal remnants like finished cans, bottle caps, and some broken cables, each item cherished by its owner. Check the old man. Check the pulse, please. Thank you for succeeding. He is dead. Wow, so descriptive. His body shows signs of advanced rigor mortis, indicating a passing of more than 24 hours. Signs of severe dehydration can be found, likely from infection and fever. However, his shriveled abdomen suggests the possibility of death by starvation. Oh, okay. Take the moment to rest. In the old man's clenched hand, you discover a folded amulet. Wait, this is probably a mythic item too. What is it? Nope, it's a story item. Never mind. Where would the monster have gone? Oh, a spring. Thank you. Check trash. Find a lot of old cards in the trash. Zero risk, daily pay, flexible working hours. The more you work, the more you earn. No preference for gender, major, or age. Requirement, pre-employment physical examination. Address, 21 South Street. Okay, so we're assuming that he's gone... Sorry, I thought the speaker was him. The monster. I'm going to assume he's gone to Mary's. So let's check out Mary's. They're not in Mary's room. Did I already interact with this? I did. Yeah. Interacted with everything here. They could be upstairs. So let's check. Not in here. Where is the monster? We gotta find him. Not in here. So they didn't proceed to Mary's. Interesting. So where would they have gone? Because there's nothing that way. Let's just hop into places that we can go, but don't actually, like, search. If that makes sense. I could climb up. Let's see. Climb, please. Unicorn turtle can't fail. Good. Yep, nothing up here. Alright. So, we know the person isn't here. They're not gonna be up. Maybe this way, to Forest Street? Actually, they might be up. This is where we originally found them. I would like to look through just to make sure. But I don't think they're here anymore. Nope, they are not. Okay, so there's the cliffside and then the manor. Both locations they could have gone. Not here. Just making sure there's nothing on this side, right? Nothing around? Cool. So has to be North Street. I don't know for certain, though. That's the problem. Okay. I'm assuming I will find them in Tonson's home. Yeah. They're gone, I guess. I've looked everywhere. I'm assuming they're gonna be in Tonson's home now. Because there's nowhere else they could be. Unless they decide to go to Nana's house? Actually, they might have gone to Nana's house. Nope. Never mind. Not by the grave, either. This is an access to sewers framed by the masses of yellowish sludge, like substances emanating a stench of prudence and decay. Horn, do me a favor now. You actually untangled the twine? What twine? Never mind, shoot. What's the favor? You fill Horn in on a clue you get. Or got. It should be got. Ah, to the Tonson house, huh? Piece of cake, but the real headache is Ryan. Hold up, you took down Ryan? You tell Horn about your victory over Ryan. Well done, buddy. My plan's smoother without Ryan around. Come on, let's head straight to North Street. You follow Horn to North Street. He stops you in front of the mansion. Before you stands imposingly its grand, heavy steel gate. Tonson, Sorry, I was gonna say oppressive. Possessive old coot. Always keeps his goodies close and shutting out visitors. He's really gone all out to protect his stash, huh? How adorable. But today we're about to give him a little surprise. With a flourish, Horn whips out a remote from his pocket. Tonson's been on my hit list for a while. Been prepping some goodies for him, just in case things got hairy and I got in the loop. You mean those stolen explosives?
You bet. Gotta get out with a bang. Or gotta go out with a bang, right? Well, finale calls for some spectacular fireworks. Got everything set for the beginning of the show on the 14th. Plan to hit up the seafood buffet in Innsmouth afterwards. But then life throws you a curveball, you know? Been trying everything to get out of this dump. Feels like I'm stuck in damn jail. Never been in a fix like this before. Been sleepwalking through life, but now I'm finally waking up. Hey, brace yourself.
With the press of a button, a heavy rumble shakes the air. Ground quakes beneath you as flames shoot skyward above Tonson's mansion. Beside the howls of tormented monsters mingle with chaos, the grand thick gate looming like a tombstone over that grave. Horn surveys the scene with satisfaction.
Ain't for nothing I risked mine enough to snag them industrial explosives. Been squirreling them away for ages. Finally put them to good use. Wish I could light up the sky like this every day.
As you take in the spectacle, cracks begin to spiderweb across the ground beneath your feet, a foreboding sign. Horn, run! It's crumpling! At your warning, Horn scampers away, leaving you to plummet into the gaping cracks below. Luck is on your side today. You land in one piece on a giant spiderweb at the end of the fall. A den of monsters! The spiders around you seem to notice your presence. Instead of jumping on the intruder, however, they are running away from you, disappearing into the dark. So, how's everyone doing? Check the web. You reach your hands for the web and watch it as the strands pass through your flesh. Seems the threads are intangible. What the fuck? Check Abyss. The abyss looks to be bottomless, a highway to hell, if you aren't ready for it. No white fog down there. Whatever. If death can be rewound here, I may as well just put it to use. Not now. This is literally a different ending if I jump into the abyss. So we're gonna save. Do we want the different ending now? Yeah, let's do the different ending. Actually, wait. No, not now. Let's do the real one first. I think. Or... No, jump into the abyss now. Take the leap. Whee! You summon the courage and take the plunge. The free fall in the dark lasts for a while. Then, without a sharp thump or pain to conclude it, it is interrupted. Vicious or viscous threads have caught you in a tangled mass. You look around and find yourself in a massive spiderweb, upon which the entire village, in a surreal way, erects. You move your eyes downward and see at the bottom of the pit a pool of mangled corpses. It's not until you find your body among the mutilated thong that you realize you are seeing the eyes of your detached consciousness. You are dead. Darkness descends as you start to feel a suffocating dread closing upon you. Your desperate attempt to escape the web only gets you yourself further entangled. Ooh, she's pretty. Now, this true horror has revealed itself. A giant monstrosity whose humanoid torso is carried on disproportionate arachnoid appendages. On top of its disordered body sits an even more tilted head. His pale countenance sends a shiver down your spine, not your spin. Her penetrating voice talks talks directly to your frozen soul. Why did I say behind? Thou art no violator of the covenant, and the sin is not thine. Be gone. She retreats once again back to the darkness, then a white flash blinds you. You wake up in the seat of a speeding train. That was a long dream. Still affected by drowsiness from nap, you hear the announcement from the speakers. Dear passengers, the train will arrive at Arkham Station. Passengers who are getting off at Arkham, please check your belongings. Beach and sunshine, here I come! Flash in a pan. The torrent of time disdains all the histories equally. I don't think that's how you spell disdain. And those unrecorded are even less likely to be picked up by its followers. After leaving Town, you have never got the chance to visit the place, not even in your dreams. With so many new faces to meet and new places to see in your life, you find it both unnecessary and unwise to look back at the place you don't know if still exists as you move forward. But one thing you know for sure, an unspeakable secret still lies beneath the town, behind the rift of its displaced history. Oh, the candle's a mythic item. I didn't know that. Cool, the ending has been recorded. Yay! Now we're loading. Load the save, please. Thank you. Whee! Inventory. What does the candle do? Gain immunity to coma when attacking creature. That is under an effective mega status. You gain a bonus die. Ooh. That's good, honestly. I don't have the space for it. Right. Now that we checked the abyss and the ending was recorded, let's read the book. Scroll filled with English scripts, titled The Pax of Kadath. One of the packs reads, O mighty Atrak, I pledge my faith and loyalty to you. From here on, I shall forever remain your humble servant and be bestowed by your grace a deathless life, timeless reign, and endless wealth. You will have from me a fresh soul as my offering every year, and I will make the people here your most steadfast minions and slaves who work themselves into nothing but your grand weaving of web. This pact shall remain effective so long as your grace lives. Contractor Tonson. Undoubtedly, the scroll is a volume of vicious deeds. You decide to take the scroll, of course. Really? I lost my sanity check? Whatever, I'm unhinged. Oh! Oh my god! Pact of Kadath. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. There's an achievement for killing Kadath with 3 items, and I currently have 2. Give me a second to see if I have the 3rd one. Because I could just get the achievement now, and that would be nice. Defeat Ronald. Okay, that's not the one I want. Here. No. No. Defeat Tonson on the first turn of battle. Well, that's an achievement we can get. Okay, successfully... Wait, nope, that's not it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Come on. Where the fuck is it? One sec. Finish the battle with Atlak's Illusion, with Atlak Doll, Orb of Nakath, and Pax of Kadath. I don't have the orb. The orb is what I need. Unless this is the orb. Because this is the Pax of Kadath, which I can easily just throw on. I can take off some of these items and just throw it on. And melt doesn't help. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what's this? Paper amulet. Oh, okay. Check web. Wait, so what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Oh, right, I didn't get the true ending. So I literally have to jump into the abyss and I die. You think that's what happens? Wait, offer... So lead to the story to a different ending if I offer that. Wait a second. Let's offer the egg. Egg. Here's the egg. The egg you carry vibrates. A crack emerges on its shell, and through it, a tiny spider crawls out onto the web. Its omatium looking at you with curiosity. It seems to be waiting for your commands. Before you can come up with a way to communicate with this creature, the spider leaps at you before sinking its teeth into your neck. I'm Spider-Woman! A torrent of emotions rushes through you. Your body trembles as sinews, muscles. What? Sinews and muscles. Maybe sinews and muscles pulled at the same time by your joy, anger, anguish, and fear. Stimulation jumps between your nerves, linking them to the greater web in front of you. Darkness descends upon you as you feel a suffocating dread closing upon you. Your desperate attempt to escape the web only get you further entangled. True horror revealed itself. Frozen soul, thou art not many of mine. Can't not be blessed. I shall complete the web of eternity by the covenant. Be gone. She retreats back into darkness, and with her, the threads start to descend into the depths beneath. You realize you are being elevated upward, and eventually the lift tosses you into the air. A full scope of the town lies beneath you. White haze around dissipates, allowing you to see a blue-haired man on West Street, turning away from the town. But you have a more important task at hand. You need to land, and if possible, in one piece. Sadness's cold caress. You don't need the S there, because it ends with an S. Encases you in air as you begin to hear a melodic voice from afar. Time is about to rewind. You don't need rewinds. It's rewind. Time rewinds again, but this time the familiar surrounding of the inn are replaced with something altogether different. Why am I waking up here? Fog is gone? Awesome! We're just going to sneak it away yesterday. Let me check out Winder first. Winder! Oh! Only by her face you have recognized this girl you used to know. Ragged robe drapes from her hair and swells, forming as quickly as they recede. Splotching this undersized black sheet, the mutilated writhing beneath, or the mutilated part writhing beneath its grotesque way. Or in a grotesque way. What? Yellow tentacle slide. It should be singular. It's a singular slide, because it would be slides if it was a singular tentacle. Back and forth on the floor, making eerie, sticky noises as they sustain the hostess above. Though unmoved at her position, Winder's new body, contrast to her calm, sad face, is restless. Sup? Story will come to an end. Winder, how? Worry not. I was merely living on borrowed time, in a desperate hope to see my father once again. This whole loop was the doing of my selfishness. Now I have a promise to keep with him. I must go. Is this what you want, Winder? Do you want to leave like this? Even the tentacles seem to calm down a little to Winder's silence. I have had a memorable life. My movement was constrained, yes, but my mind was not. The long solitude in which my mind wandered through those long nights. It was some sort of freedom, was it not? Don't you want to see your dad again? I do. But I also fear of explaining to him that I'm not the Winder you knew anymore. That her daughter would never return to him. You might be still on the returning train, eager to see me once again after what's, to him, a few days' separation. But in this chair within this manor, eternity has posed on me an imprisonment too long. Long enough to scrape off my memories of him, of his face and sound. Prior to my acceptance of the offering, I had often fancied another route to our reunion. That even should I die and my flesh return to the earth, he will join me in the realm beyond once time begins to flow again. I won't be able to see him, or hear his voice calling my name, but our joys will be true. And that's just within an arm's reach now, Winder! Just wait a bit longer and you can see your father again! Thank you, but I'm afraid it's too late. I have given him my purpose. The loop will stop, returning you and the rest of the town where you should be. No need to mourn me. I shouldn't have been here in the first place, and now I must take postponed departure. Don't let this temporal illusion stall your footstep. This temporal illusion who, in the appearance of a girl named Winder, started the unwanted loop. Leave this place, live real, and live well. A deal has been made. An Eldritch god whose deity has remained concealed holds one end of the covenant, and on the other end, a girl is ready to fulfill her duty at the cost of her life.
Fuck, I guess we're killing Winder. I can't, and I won't allow it! I've seen too many sacrifices for the greater good. The innocent will not die in vain. I haven't forgotten your wish, Winder. Don't be a fool. He's taken over this body. There's no use in resisting. You will die. Thank you for your notice. Now here I come!
Prelude at the beginning of each turn. All enemies lose SP. Burning. Right. Restore HP each turn. Weapon it. Actually. There we go. Attack, please. What is this? Perform in contact with each enemy willpower, then successfully deplete the target's SP and apply coma. Lovely. Well, if you're trying to apply coma, I would like to do this. We're gonna remove the coin. Equip meld. Okay, this is actually costing me luck now. Here, create mist. Flashbang! Baseless Fear is activated. Ooh, it's pretty. Good crit? Oh my god! What is this now? The variation at the beginning of each turn. Check the sanity of all enemies, dealing 1 spell damage to those energetic and normal. 2 to 8 spell damage to those who are frail or unhinged, and lose SP. I don't need SP. I just need to fight. That's how I win, right? Can I allure? No, I can't. Observe surroundings. Escapist activated. Well, I can't flee combat. Okay, good kill. Let's go. Winder rests in her wheelchair once again. This time, she won't have to wake up. Still rewinding? How? Hang on, this feels different. You find in shock, you can see through your transparent body. Every object in your vision crashes downward in a cascade before their confluent torrent starts to calm around you, ebbing into oblivion. You open your eyes and find yourself on a white canvas. Icons and images begin to present themselves here, illustrating a series of recreated scenes. Through their narrative, you see how stories of those you know take a different turn. Ryan now performs his duty as sheriff of the town. New crimes have been reduced to almost minimal after he took the position. And telling stories to children in the town makes up most of his job in the day. Nevertheless, the police office is still short-handed, and Ryan himself has to patrol the streets and fix some busted pipes. Every morning he walks into his office with a sense of responsibility, energetically and heartedly. Today is no different. The sheriff walks inside with a smile on his face, cleans up the badges on the shelf, and then goes out on a routine patrol. A blue-haired man sleeps on his arms folded on the desk. It's not until the moon comes out that he finally lifts his head and stretches his body. Man, this place sucks. No wonder I'm gonna enjoy my vacation elsewhere. Guess I better finish my job here first. He takes out a key from a drawer, then leaves the room for a manor in the town while playing with it on his finger. New items and decorations begin to show up in Mary's hotel, who now has a better plan for the place. As other residents have suggested, she turned his hotel into a parlor where townsfolk gather and hold their saloons. What, salons? I don't fucking know this. This sentence is just weird. Today, the hustle and bustle of the hotel fills Mary's heart with the hope and joy. Do you see this? Our dream's coming true. Look at the people here and their faces. I wish you now wear the same smile as them. You wake up in the seat on the speeding train. That was a long dream. As you're trying to figure out what happened in the dream, the announcement draws your attention. Dear passengers, the train has arrived at Taunton Station. Passengers who are getting off at Taunton Town, please check your belongings. Well, I guess the beach and sunshine will have to wait. Meanwhile, in a well-furnished manor, a girl is painting a picture in her room as the sun beams its afternoon warmth through the window. The door of the room opens as she puts down the brush.
Guess who's back, Winder?
Winder jumps off her chair and darts at the man who has barely put down his suitcase. On the table, the girl's painting lies silently there. A picture that illustrates a castle rests tall under the starry sky of the depth of the sea. I feel like in the depths of the sea would be better. Below it glows, below it, comma, no wait. I'm gonna read this verbatim. Below it glow quietly the moat in celeste that links the locks enveloping the castle. I would say below it quietly glows the moat in celeste that links. Sure. This sentence structure's fucked. And behind the window, a man painted in yellow sits at a piano, as if playing a tune, both ancient and sad. Tarnished Eternity. You freed Thompson Town from the shackle of repetition. Everything wound back to the day before the disaster. Those who were gone walleyed, I don't know, once again in the streets. For them, it was like waking up from a long, long dream whose colors faded into oblivion as they welcomed a new dawn. Thompson Town saw a steady but sure change after the crisis was solved. Now, once again, a prospered and wealthy place, its idyllic scenery becomes popular among the travelers from near and afar. Some wonder about the town's name, but even the locals can't give out an explanation. Comma, not period. You know, however, that an unspeakable secret still lies beneath the town, behind the rift of its displaced history. You suffer from intermittent insomnia, and every time the Pleiades? I know that. I know it's a constellation, but I don't remember how to pronounce it. Bursts out a glare in the sky. You always hear the distant ethereal song. And every time you close your eyes as the voice chants, you find yourself in a strange dream where a large rift renders the space apart. Behind the rift, a spider web is spreading across the distance, seeking to recapture you. Whee! Ending has been recorded. We're gonna load this one. Then we're gonna go for the ending where we don't kill Winder. And then we're gonna go through and not provide the egg. Okay, let's let Winder do it. I'm a lunatic now. Very well, take care, Winder. She hopes to leave, and the reluctance is not a reason good enough to keep her here. You decide to grant her wish. Thank you. Every object in your vision crashes downward and cascade before the conflict torrent starts to calm around you, ebbing into oblivion. You open your eyes and find yourself on a white canvas. Icons and images begin to present themselves here, illustrating a series of recreated scenes. Through their narrative, you see how the stories of those you know take a different turn. Okay, this is the same. Yep, this is exactly the same. That was a long dream. You're trying to figure out the dream. Announcement draws your attention. Taunton Town. What ending is this? Also tarnished eternity. Huh. Free Taunton Town from shackle of repetition. Everything round back to the day before that. Walled. But even locusts can't. You have her. Unspeakable secret. Same dream. Rips. Seeking to recapture you. I don't like this ending as much. I prefer killing the woman. I prefer killing Winder. This just feels like I gave up. Okay, now we're going back to the lair. Let's go. Whee! Let's put down the black seed. You leaf through the incantation scripted in the book and learn the way to use the altar. You start to chant the spell and perform the ritual at the altar. Surroundings blur out like those dreamy preludes to your nightmares. Gray strips layers after layers, reconstruct the space, defining the dimensions to the unknown laws. I don't need sanity, I'm fine. Fuck, I'm gonna try and flee. The illusion disappears. You find yourself kneeling before the altar, your back soaked in sweat. Blessed by Atlak. Collect and sacrifice 5 black seeds. Okay, I'm curious about this, though. What was that blessing? An exploration... Wait. Every time you win a battle, consume 3 SP for 8 luck. Each time you win a battle, restore 3 SP. I'd prefer this, honestly. Okay, cool. Check web. I'm stuck and I have to offer the egg. Okay. Well, as I mentioned, we're gonna kill Winder. Sorry. I'm impulsive. Here. Missed. We killed Winder one time. Let's kill her again. Oh, fuck. I forgot to change the conditions. Well, doesn't matter. We're awake. You here, get rid of that. We are taking this. So I'm now immune to coma. Open attack. You here. Great mist. Attack-A! Okay, it failed against... the brawl. Good. Do I need better equipment as well? Is there a better one? Oh! Wait, what are you? Ah. Okay. Yeah, but we still didn't get the true ending if we win this battle. Which is a little bit of a shame. But, I mean, it's fine. It will be our ending. Okay. Unicorn Turtle, can you calm the fuck down? Just calm the fuck down! Intermittent coma. Yep, not great. Frantic. +3 damage. Good. After recovering SP. Stun. After successfully escaping 3 times. Okay. She is becoming a lunatic. And that is fine by me. Here, I would like it if I could do a lure. I can do a lure. Ow! You fucked up a brawl. Come on! Wrong thing. There. You here. Fist of Truth! Severely injured is now activated. Lovely. I'm fine. Beep. Defeat the incantation of the king in yellow when she has epilogue. Oh. Okay. That was accidental. And then we already saw this ending. We know what happens. Bonk. Collect all mythic items, objections, and welcome to Tonson Town. There we go. This one has been recorded. Here, confirm. We're ending the module. Now, one thing we have to do is achieve all endings and welcome to Tonson Town.
I was a little worried.
Oh, I didn't realize we completed all the endings. We didn't fight Atlak. Okay, you were a little worried. Why are you worried, Yoxothoth?
But now it seems that you are completely used to space travel.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it. Hair flip.
I don't know. It's still a lot of confusion.
It's so weird to have the AI voice back after I had to read everything.
Do you think this is a conversation I'm having with you?
Period.
It's time travel. 2.
Never mind, it's not a period.
I can't go beyond the limit of space to answer this question. What do you think?
I don't have any answer either. But I know. Just take it seriously. Try not to make yourself feel that it's not what I should do. It would be much better. But
Yet, you may still feel that the path ahead is dark and uncertain, not knowing where it leads, and worried about stepping into an abyss.
here is the thing.
Star Key, do you know what is the self?
I once heard from Mr. Carl.
Mr. Carl!
Pursuing the self is a process of relinquishment. Since I no longer possess omniscience, I can no longer see the future clearly. But in this, I've found liberation.
Wait,
I am no longer disturbed by omniscience.
we're correcting the timeline, but you can't see the future? What time are we in?
Uncertainty allows me
What
to
the
feel
fuck,
new
Yogg-Sothoth?
changes more profoundly. Though I have made sacrifices, I have come closer to the self. This is the result of my choice.
This is what I can feel. You are completely different from them. I know. No matter the result. The most important thing is your choice.
Okay, we're gonna go to... No, wait, it wouldn't be partners. Interlude. Here we go. You are fucking dying with all of your shit, miss. Heavily injured. How do I do this? Taking a vacation during the intermission. Got it. Can I reflect and put it to sleep, actually? No, I can't. Okay, I was wondering. This, we need to change. Good. So now increases skill. Scarred, switch, because we literally died at the very beginning. Protector, switch. Good. Blessed by Lock. When you win a battle, regain SP, because you're very bad at having SP. Honestly, I'm never going to have the energetic status, but I do like Constitution Brawl, so I'm gonna keep that. And everything else, it looks good. What was the other thing you had to do? Recover SP, right? Hi, Unicorn Turtle. SP is the spell shit, right? No, it's your sanity. It's your sanity. Envy is the magic point. You do use sanity for spells, but sanity is useful so that you don't have this shit. Oh, who needs that too? Well, you don't have amnesia again, by the way. I'm just gonna point that out. Yep, you need to recover SP, and you need to take a vacation. Actually, wait, can I just use an SP? Actually, go find yourself. That should have gotten rid of 2 of them. It did! Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, you need to get into a coma 3 times now, by the way. Just in case you were wondering. Learning, you can't do that, that's fine. You don't really need money. What is your luck at the moment? 80? Kill time. Did you get any more luck? You did. Okay, it just didn't pop up. I live in a coma, just like all kinds of brain death. No! Oh, just so you know, you did just complete the thing, in case you weren't here earlier. I'm going to explain this. You got the Blessing of Atlak, so I made it so that you regain sanity points each time you win a battle, which is good because you're constantly losing sanity points in battle to do an extra attack. So this keeps you alive longer. You also have timeless music, so when you're frail or unhinged, each time SP is reduced from an enemy action, you restore 5 SP, which is very good. And then we also fixed everything else to make it so that you're better. Oh yeah, and this also restores SP. I didn't notice that. Praise the SPC. The SPC, yeah. I made this one sleeping because I learned that this doesn't reduce the value of the dice. It reduces the other thing. Spiders for the win. It is a spider, actually. For Atlak. You were triggering hedonism so much in your thing, by the way. Oh, right. There's a different one. There's a different thing that you might like. Oh, here's the Orb of Naka, if you want it. Looking at you, of course, the hedonism would be triggered. Ooh, here you go. Here's the Orb of Naka, so you can summon a spider monster to help you out, if you want it. There's also this one, where it's while attacking an enemy under the effect of a negative status, you gain an additional bonus die. Summoning spider. I do like cute spiders. Okay, and then there's also this one where you get an additional die, so it's basically like advantage, if you wanted that. But it does make you immune to coma, so I don't know if you'd ever get out of intermittent coma. Fine, we'll go with the spider, instead of the healing 3 a turn. You are healing a lot anyways, you heal after battle. That could be useful since you said that I do go into coma a lot. You'll go into coma 3 times, and then you'll be fine. It's just because of this trait. But you need to go into comas to remove this trait. So honestly, I'm open to keeping that. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting these actions. Alright, you work with the art of words on your enemies. I wonder if the spider summons even with a coma? No, you'd get hit and then you go into a coma. You'd be fine. And success applies provoked and 2 attacks, or as 2 attacks of exposed weakness, regardless of the result, immediately attacks the target with your equipped weapon afterward. Interesting. Then there's also attack. Play dirty to snatch from the enemy. Attack the target with your equipped weapon and blackmail them. If you defeat the target, blackmail is triggered again. Gain 50 funds if the target is human. Gain 1 herb if the target's a monster. Restore 2 SP if the target is a mythos creature or a great old one. You're gonna be great at blackmailing people, I guess. Cool. Cool, I guess. You're a serial killer that is great at manipulating people, and you are basically immune to all damage. You're fatalistic, which is cool. You're scarred, which helps you. My blackjack is for 2 things, blackmailing and murder. I actually don't like your blackjack. I'll be honest. I wish I could give you a different weapon. But yeah, oh right, you got some improvements as well. You have improved erudition and you improved your medicine in the last one. Alright, now that you're actually normal, we're gonna take you. So the thing is, I don't know if your lunatic traits are going to be triggered when your head backs. Anyways, as I was saying, I don't think they're going to be, or I don't know if they're going to be triggered while you're a companion. So I might have you be The leader again. Blackfield Research Lab is dedicated to the preservation and research of every species of Earth, or of life on Earth, humans included. A Mayday call from the Gray Matter site arrived at its HQ early this morning, however, before the site plunged into utter silence. You, an experienced investigator, are digging into the uncanny story behind the accidents with other experts. You're gonna lead the way. Check carried weapons. I really wish I could get rid of the stick. I really fucking wish I could switch it. But dirty gloves? Fucking fantastic. That is amazing. I love your dirty gloves. So this is an investigate. Yeah, I have a decent observe. Also, what's my luck at? 85? Yeah, I'll go. What's my mythic items? Right, I spend luck rather than SP. Cool, let's go. Basic items? We have no basic items. Or should I go with Amy again? Whenever you perform an active exploration action other than wait. Oh, interesting. Huh. What's my thing? Oh. Got it. Cool. Okay. I think we're ready. Let's go. Yep, embark.
In the heart.
Oh
of
my
the
god,
jungle
thank you,
stands a
AI
tent.
voice.
Within this dimly lit space, a stalwart figure opens the projector, its flickering light casting fractures in the shadows. He stands beside the illuminated screen, attentively observing the team members seated on chairs. You can feel his gaze momentarily landing upon you, before shifting away from the corner where you silently reside.
Honestly, I like that we have the AI voice now, considering I read everything in the last one.
Bird Mikhail Kozlov, your captain during the investigation.
I do not like your voice though, Bird.
Let's cut to work. Shall we, Colleen? The briefings, if you would.
A woman stands up from the back row and distributes the briefings to everyone. Operation name: Moonshaid. Location: Gray Matter site.
Bird had a voice,
Situation:
apparently.
At 3:23 a.m. last night, HQ received an emergency call from the Gray Matter site, reporting an ongoing attack on the facility. Subsequent attempts to establish communication with the Gray Matter site have proven unsuccessful. Considering the severity of the situation, an immediate investigation is crucial to determine both the current status of the site and the underlying cause behind this alarming incident.
So, Bird did have a voice. It's very deep. And a little soft as a result.
Mission:
I will say that.
investigate the cause of the incident.
Arr.
Arr.
Retrieve the data from the site and prevent possible leaks. Attention! In light of the current situation, lethal weapons are authorized for use in this operation.
A stick.
However, it is imperative that all units adhere strictly to the safety code and follow instructions from her superiors to ensure the successful execution of the operation while minimizing risks to personnel. You finish skimming through the briefings. As your eyes wander off the paper to learn more about your teammates, Bird's watchful gaze has them fixated on his. Seems you owe him a self-introduction.
Let's see if it's his voice.
After gathering others'
Stan.
attention with two muffled calls,
Oh no, it's not
you
gonna be
give
our
out your
voice.
name.
To put it in short, I'm here to assist with the investigation on the Blackfield's assignment.
I don't know why they're so soft.
You notice the paper in Bird's hand, which he takes a quick glance at. It's your personal profile.
I've just heard from the HQ about you, consultant, and it seems you'll be joining us at the site. I'm sure they told you it's the captain who's in charge of everything here.
Bird outlines captain and in charge in his speech. He's a man of authority, and patently he isn't shying away from it.
Unicorn Turtle, do you want to consent or do you want to ridicule him? Or is the word understood? Ridicule? There we go.
As you say, boss, as you say. I guess Blackfield made the worst decision ever by sending me here to help our competent captain.
He is so unhappy. He's just like, what the fuck did you say? Look at that
Everyone
eye.
present, you included, notices how Bird's blue veins swell at his temples. So much so that a roaring steam train might just have roared through their passages. Bird shivers momentarily, his body betraying a fleeting vulnerability before he quickly recovers.
That's not a quick recovery if he's just silent.
I think we've got everyone here.
The woman who distributed the briefings greets you, her face adorned with a warm and kind smile.
A pleasure to meet you.
I wondered if this was her in the back.
A medic.
You're a medic. Yay!
Looking forward to working with you.
Yay, medic!
We are heading into a pharmaceutical research lab this time.
Cool.
That's why we need an expert like Helene, who works for the pharmaceutical department at our HQ, to offer her knowledge.
I've got an owie that needs a kissy. Ooh. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna help with that. One moment. There you go. That was for Helene the medic, but okay. No, but I sent it to you over Discord. There you go.
Helene frowns. Her voice sounds worried.
I only hope this incident turns out to be a misunderstanding or a pure accident.
Actually, to be honest, you do have a few things, Turtle, that need to be addressed by Helene. Because you're fucking a lunatic. Do you want to agree emotionally or deduct rationally? I'm also gonna check Discord. Yeah. Deduct? Alright. You don't like
The slaughter site
using
has
your
remained
smarts,
silent
but
for
that's
over
fine.
24 hours, which means something serious must have happened there.
You explain to Helene while sorting out the information in your hand.
I'd suggest we tackle it as a case of casualty when working on the plan. That way we can ensure our own safety better after getting inside.
Can't let emotions get you. That's how you get caught with sloppy murders. You are a serial killer in this game. You know what? That's fair. In-game. I said in-game, but I want to make that more clear. In-game.
She nods, this time with a complicated expression on her face. Maybe she just wants to show her agreement.
Maybe she does.
Ampere hours. In any case, please let me know if you get
Right,
hurt
in-game,
or start
in
to feel
Minecraft,
uncomfortable.
in Roblox.
First a dumb in my team, and now a consultant jerk. What did I sign up for? A circus?
First, a dumb in my team. What's a dumb? Dummy? Dumb ass? You're the dumbass here, Harkins. Can't speak English. No, English is a very complicated language, so if you don't have a full understanding of the grasp, then, of course, you continue to practice, you'll get it over time. But, because I'm an English teacher playing a game that's been translated, I will critique everything. It's just for those who weren't aware. Practice English at your own pace. It's a very difficult language that even I mess up sometimes.
The man keeps grumbling when glancing down from the corner
Ooh,
of his
circuit's
eye
where?
at the reticent teammate next to him. Sitting beside him is a guy who has been maintaining his rifle.
Shut up, Harkins.
Shut up, Harkins.
Bird isn't in the mood for the man's complaint.
But he's in the mood to be ridiculed.
This is Harkins Brown, our IT support. I've also entrusted him with our data backup work since he seems to know all kinds of it.
Oh, cool. He's from IT. Hey, man, get me some coffee. Because you're not going on this mission.
While Bird is introducing, the man named Harkins mimics the movements of playing a piano with his fingers.
I'm curious. Dear consultant, what role do you believe you'll play within this team?
Me, I meant investigate.
Unicorn's turtle is a very good investigator.
Investigate. Deduct. Conclude. It's as simple as that.
Technically, Turtle, you are not the investigator. I'm the investigator. You're the violence. You're the mercenary. You're similar to the guy who's cleaning the gun.
Is it?
Helena's sus. Needs a body cavity search. Ooh. Hey, y'all.
Seems Harkins has no intent to leave a friendly first impression.
Okay, what do you want to do to Harkins? Do you want to be practical in your description? Do you want to be mysterious? Keep silent.
Why the silence? Not a fan.
Yeah, we're not a fan, actually. Fans typically make a little bit of noise. Good job. Great deduction skills, Harkins. No wonder you're from IT.
Cause it fits a clown's ego like yours. Now shut it for good.
The man sitting next to Harkins keeps examining his gun.
When
He
haters
watches
hate,
it
just keep
disassemble
silent.
the
Kills can't be
SMG with
fed.
his deft hands before putting them
If
back.
only I could do
Together
that
in no time.
when against the Dolphins accusations. Even though they're not that bad, because I did do that and I fucked up. Just call him Oakwill. Oh, there's an achievement to kill
He's
Oakwill.
responsible for weapon and fire support.
The man holds the gun in his hand.
I
and
want
pulls
gun.
The safety lever to check
Give
if
me
it's working.
gun.
He takes notice of you, but soon returns to his business.
Gun.
So he's the dumb Harkins talked about. Seems more mute than dumb.
Now you know each other. Go get your supplies at the site and drop. Everyone, dismiss.
Give me gun. I want gun. You realize you're the last to leave the camp. Campsite is nearly finished for your teammates to find their own comfortable corners around. Helena is still studying documents. Atop a crate, Harkins is playing with the cards in his hands. Oakwill, only the other hand, appears to be missing. Bird, who's busy clearing other workers from the campsite, reminds you the second time to get your supplies at the entrance. We're not going to do that. We're going to specifically avoid the entrance until it's time to go to the entrance. You come to see Helene. She seems to just have finished digesting the info that she takes notice of you. I will do the psychology. I literally can't fail diplomacy checks. Let's go. Against willpower, he performed a diplomacy check. The result is success. Helene performed willpower check. We already... Oh, hers is a hard success. Oh, hard success. Here's a please, Helene, and her attitude towards you has changed. Helene accepts your kind gift and gave you an item in return. We got a sedative. Cool, that's gonna help you with a coma? I guess. We could try to steal. I'm gonna steal. Because I'm a loot goblin. Okay, what do we want? You please her, and she tries to sedate you? Ada. Let's take the other sedative. And let's try and steal again. We know I'm a loot goblin. Let's go. Cool, thanks. She's very bad at this. Bandages, please. Thank you. It's gonna turn out that she's on our team later, and I just stole all of her shit. Ooh, I failed. There we go. No, I didn't. Just too good. And give me that 4-leaf clover. Thank you. No, there's nothing to steal from her. Now let's talk.
Anything I can help you with?
Ada. Gray matter site.
The Green Matter site. Anything you know about it?
Let's do auto.
Green Matter is a site for special pharmaceutical experiments. For more specific information involving trade secrets, It's not appropriate for me to disclose too much to
But
you.
we're friends! What the
Is
fuck?
it possible that the incident has to do with the drug leakage?
I cannot guarantee that won't occur, but it is my duty to safeguard the team from any harm. So please, have faith in me. I am fully capable of protecting all
You're
of
not
you.
even fully capable of protecting your belongings. Or belongings. Come on. What the fuck?
Anything I
Yes.
can
Teammates.
Could you tell me more about everyone on the team? Take, for example,
In terms of a commander, Bird is among the cream of the crop. I have had a lot of successful investigations under his command. Though he might not look like it, Bird actually cares a lot about his members. Last time we lost someone on the team during a mission, and he was so buried by the guilt that he applied for a long leave to get himself back together.
I see.
I didn't know we suffered a casualty before. No wonder they need an investigator from outside here. What about Harkins?
He's an expert in engineering. That much I'm sure of. He can answer your question in pretty much everything as long as it's related to computer science, or just anything that runs electricity.
Ah, so he knows about
on the other
fans.
hand, am a complete dork at it. I still can't tell one button from another when using a remote controller for air conditioners, and always end up switching it to heating mode on a hot day.
Then do better,
I
forehead.
think it's safe to say that as long as you have Harkins' trust, he won't be too harsh on you. Theoretically,
How much do you know about Oakville?
he's new to the team, just like you. I don't know much about him.
What about you?
Me, I don't have much to say for myself. I worked at one of Blackfield's labs as a doctor and researcher.
Researcher, what were you working on?
There is nothing I can tell you because of my confidential agreement. My apologies.
You catch a flash of agony on her face.
She's experienced something she's reluctant to share. Okay, question. Unicorn Turtle, do you want to be friends with Harkins or not? I'll give you that choice now. Do you want to talk, or do you want to be his friend? If you don't want to be his friend, we're just going to steal from him. If you do want to be his friend, then we'll do something. Let's please this man. Don't really care if he's cool, then sure, but it's what it is. Alright. Okay, we do willpower test. Your mercifully burden's attitude towards you has changed. Bird accepted your kind gift and gave you an item in return. A crowbar! Thank you! Now we're gonna steal from you, because I'm a fucking thief and I love being a little loot goblin. No! Loot goblin! Really? Come on! What the fuck? Stop it! Bird gave you a crowbar. Yep, he did. I literally just got a critical success. What is this? Stimulant. Oh, okay. We're taking the saw. Because now we can make a chainsaw! Yeah! Alright, let's talk to him.
You done.
The investigation is going to start once you are prepared.
Not yet.
Bird doesn't say anything, but his furrowed brows do the talk for him.
Do the talking for him. Let's talk to Harkins. Harkins remains focused on the card he's playing, displaying no interest or attention towards you. Do you want to bribe him? Because you can. Oh, wow, I still won. Shoot, no. Alright. We stole an item, like a rabbit's tail. Or a foot. Let's talk to him first. Because if we bribe him, we might get something. My money is my money. You have $13,000. You're gonna give him 50. That's it. I also don't know if he tells us something if we bribe him.
As you approach, Harkins skillfully tosses the cards one by one, sending them spinning around you before magically returning to his hands. Then, he offers you the shuffled deck, implying you to take a draw.
Oh, sorry. You take a card from the deck as he does the same. After confirming an ace of hearts, Harkins proudly reveals his card to you. However, upon noticing the ace of spades in your hand, his expression reveals his dissatisfaction.
TSK, you got lucky this time. Go ahead. I'm not gonna be a bitter loser. Spit it out.
Gray matter site, I guess.
Green motor is a site for special pharmaceutical experiments. That's the kind of dribble Colleen or bird would feed you.
Yep.
The way I put it, Green motor is no ordinary research lab like the rest of Black Whales. Here, they carry out the experiments that they need to keep from the public. If you know what I mean.
He might be a good guy, actually.
Or on Earth would an international corporation construct a site in this godforsaken jungle and scramble for an intervention the moment they receive the distress call. It's clear as day that there's more to it than meets the eye. I may not have all the answers, but mark my words, their agenda here is anything but simple. Speaking of,
Interesting.
have you taken a good look around the campsite? They got so many workers here, and somehow decided to send only us a few down. Ever wondered why?
I guess we could give a real one a little money if you think it's necessary.
Well,
Yeah.
they say small teams are good for
I think it's generally good to bribe
I have no
and,
complaints about.
like, be friends with people.
Harkins
Also,
sees
it would
17
improve his
discretion
mood towards
catches
us,
you off
and we
guard.
might need it later.
Fewer people means fewer bodies to dump if they don't want to let out the woods there. Don't you agree? Think about it. Why haven't they equipped us with any massive or explosive weaponry? Doesn't it all point to a certain conclusion? Now think about it again. Didn't it sound like I was just teasing? Come on, you couldn't have fallen for it. Right, or did you? Ha ha ha. A sense of humor can't kill.
He's
Why
being
so
honest too?
serious?
Yeah, he is.
You always need a bit of entertainment, don't you, investigator?
Harkins lie. I don't think that's a lie. I really don't. We're gonna bribe him. Oh, it's 100. I'm so sorry. And he gave you an item in return. A screwdriver. We could have just stolen that.
Spit it out.
Hi, I want us to talk about teammates now.
Your inquisitive look tells me you are very curious about the team. Oh, no need to feel embarrassed. Since
I knew it wasn't worth it.
you're next to
Yeah.
stars with the gang.
Don't worry, you're gonna get more money
So,
throughout
which
this.
poor fellow should we start from?
What do you know about Bird?
That guy's definitely not a man to trifle with, given that he used to serve the army. I mean those kind of soldiers, who've actually fought for their country in wars. Mind you. As a captain working for Blackfield, Bird has cleared many, if not the most missions with his team. Although, I gotta say, I'd rather talk to a stone than to this hardhead.
What about Helene?
She's a good girl. Worked at
Hey,
the
yo,
center
she's a
under
good
Blackfield
girl.
until an accident broke out. As for the details, let's just say they've done a fine job in their confidential work. Still, I can dig it out for you as long as you have the right price. It's not gonna be cheap, mind you. And who have we left on the list? Oakwill. A dumb. That's what he is.
No, he's a mute.
What about you?
In their records of Blackfield, they label me as an anarchist, a sociopath, a morally corrupt hacker, a drug addict, a gambler, and a tipster. What else do you want?
His face makes clear his aversion to continuing the topic.
Okay, cool. We're gonna go to the site entrance to pick up our equipment. You arrive at the camp only to be told by the quartermaster that they don't have enough supplies for everyone. Each member now has to choose only 2 from the supplies to carry with them.
Consider yourself lucky.
Says the indolent quartermaster as he snuffs out a gigantic mosquito resting on his arm with a lighted cigarette between his fingers.
I once went out on a mission without nothing but 2 energy bars in my backpack.
The way he soothes his red, swollen skin tells you he isn't bothered by the slightest by the burn.
But do make sure you've made the right choice, investigator.
You freeze at what you see when the quartermaster takes his hat off. What was concealed by its shadow now reveals a swath of burrowed scars, which you can only assume were the work of some ferocious predator's fangs. His bald-dented scalp seems to have been raked and torn up by unholy claws.
But he also fancy a face that even a mother can't love.
His face distorts into what's supposed to be a smile. Alright, Turtle. I think what they're trying to go say is saying dumb instead of mute. Is that he's an idiot? I know. But he hasn't said anything to make us think he's... Rations and equipment? So rations would mainly be healing you. So let's take equipment first.
You take the protective garb. Should there be a leakage in the lab, this would be your best defense against the peril.
Protective clothes. Ooh. When doing checks, -1 penalty die. That's actually very nice. And you got a shield. And I have a lot of healing, so maybe weapons. Yeah, you have a lot of healing. What is this? Yeah, in exploration you heal yourself as well. I'm just food-oriented. Same.
You take the weapon with you. No one can say what's hiding inside the site. And you need to arm yourself.
Gun! Yay! I got a gun! Gun! Give to me, please. 14. Assign to me, please. You can wear this. Protective clothing, dirty gloves. Do I attach the doll to you? Right now. Divorce sign doesn't matter. The idea for equipping that, though, is because it gives you free stuff. Lucky coin. Let's do a dagger, and let's do shield and offhand. Sure. Okay. Unicorn Turtle, do you want to equip this now? Or do you want to hold off? Because this makes you insane, technically. But you also need to get down to half health so that you go unconscious. Actually, I think that answers my question. Never mind. Gun! Equip fan, equip the rune. Equipped unnamed rituals. What does this do again? Ah, it uses luck instead of SP. I've already used a lot of my luck up. About Harkins.
I'd like to ask something about Harkins.
What is it?
You raise your concern over Harkins and his conspiracy jokes. A few seconds of silence after. Bird passes a profile to you. A copy of Harkins's profile that is crammed with his records of violating information, security regulations as a hacker, and the damages he has to pay for the loss. It seems he was telling the truth on his sociopathic personality. His sentence was to make sure this manic would rot in prison. But Blackfield stepped in afterward. Interested in his knowledge and IT skills, they bailed Harkins out and had him sign a guarantee to work as an investigator for them.
Ah, interesting.
No need to worry about him. Everyone with a long report in the team has a chicken planted inside them. Other than tracking these people down, it can also be activated for some coercive measures.
Interesting.
Please think twice before trying anything funny.
A felon's past. No technical support. Bereft of human rights. Alright, well... Have I stolen from this guy? I don't think I have. Let me steal! Thank you. Oh, right, I did steal from him. Sure, give me that. Okay, we're ready to head out.
You done?
Yep, we're done.
The-
Start mission.
Rest time's over. Everyone, to me.
To me!
You are now at the entrance with the rest of your team. The way Bird puts up his equipment tells you he is no stranger to such missions.
3 Motor Site is an underground research lab, which means we need to take the elevator to the research area below after getting inside.
Got it.
Everyone keep an eye out on the surroundings. We are the first visitors after the silence occurred, so anything can happen.
It doesn't take long before you find out you can't open the gate from outside and have to rely on Quill's saw cutter. After over 10 minutes of rumblings, he manages to tear a hole in the gate. Helene tosses a sensor
Space.
unit through the rift and starts to check her panel after hearing a muffled clunk.
No signs of residual harmful gases. All indexes normal except the oxygen level being slightly below average. It's safe to get inside, I think.
You follow Bird as he squeezes through the opening. Darkness pervades inside, and your strong torches barely blaze a meager trail ahead. The tilted passageway leads you into a room that's drenched by the scent of blood.
Ooh.
Parking. Check if all the lights are offline.
Whoa. Calm down. Old man, I'm already checking. It's not just the lights. Though, everything here is down.
Can you fix that?
No, not here.
Harkins!
Bird
Do your
pauses.
fucking job!
Scatter and look for anything you think might help. I shall see you at the spot in 10. Now, dismissed.
The team splits up at the command. You measure the room with help of your flashlight, and its beam barely spans across the dusty air before leaving faint, diffused dapples of light on the other side. There's more than enough space for everyone on the team for their own inspections or their surreptitious business, which they mean to keep to themselves. As for the moment, Helene seems to be occupied in the corner, by the supplies. Harkin sneaks inside the door that leads to what looks like to be a security room. Oakwell, on the other hand, makes his way to the innermost dark chamber. Let's check the chests.
Upon opening the chests by the wall, you discover nothing other than several ordinary supplies.
Hey, loot! Suspicious goo, ayo.
As you examine the location of the chest and observe the scattered footprints surrounding them, it becomes apparent that workers had been in the process of transferring these supplies when the accident occurred. It seems the sudden blackout has plunged the workers into a state of chaos. Helene catches your attention as you are about to leave. You approach her as she stands still, head down observing something inside a corner. It's a pool of blood.
Such significant blood loss might be severe injuries or even arterial wounds. In that case, they need to get immediate medical treatment. Or,
Alertly, you lift the torch, whose light follows the trail of blood to the depth of the room.
The workers here have been buried elsewhere. Or at least, seems so.
what's all this for?
Buried workers. Where are they now? Report? Nah, we're not reporting. Stay vigilant? Nah. Follow the blood. Or actually check the file cabinet.
In the file cabinet adjacent to the computer, you find some signed receipts for material transfers.
Cool.
From these receipts, it becomes evident that Gray Matter receives a
Excuse
substantial
me.
influx of volunteers who willingly participate in undisclosed clinical tests. Simultaneously, Gray Matter engages in the transfer of test samples and unidentified personnel to other sites. Despite your thorough check with Harkinsey's computer, no identity information can be found.
Interesting. Okay, follow the blood.
You follow the trail of dried blood. It leads you to the elevator. As you approach, you notice O'Quill inspecting the ceiling with his flashlight in hand. As O'Quill becomes aware of your presence, He promptly switches off his flashlight and redirects his attention to another area for inspection.
Sorry, Quill.
Sometimes I wonder if the concrete walls here are more communicative than this.
We're gonna check the elevator. Check the ceiling first.
You turn your flashlight upward and see the pit-ornamented ceiling above you. There are more sinister marks than the bullet holes up the obscure ceiling. Ghastly slits gouge into the plaster, as if some appalling beast had made its way up there with its wicked claws. To conceive such an unhuman creature in your mind alone sends a shiver down your spine.
As nimble as a question mark. Cat! Pussy!
The distinct blood trail tells a compelling story, clearly indicating that someone has been forcibly dragged inside the elevator. Also, the elevator gate has been riddled with bullet holes. You can tell from the scene that someone has shot at the gate.
Could it be friction between the workers inside the lab?
Let's go to the security room.
You walk inside the security room and find Harkins sitting on the floor there with his laptop on. His thighs.
On his
Clicks coming from
thighs?
his keyboard to
Ooh.
get your nerve.
Have you found something?
He glances at you briefly, his hands never leaving the keyboard, and makes no effort to respond to your question. Lines of code swiftly fill the computer
I say
screen,
nerves.
scrolling at an impressive pace.
Sorry. Just want to go back. Observe. Observe. Oh, yay, let's go.
Your keen eye catches something peculiar amidst the sea of programming instructions. The gate of this site has remained sealed shut since a few hours before the emergency call was made. That means there have been no attempts to live or access the site. In addition, another piece of information has suggested that the site procured a batch of unused weapons which are locked inside the storage. After verifying the codes, you manage to get the key to the sealed weapon kit.
Hey, gun! 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 Give me gun! No! I want gun!
You rendezvous with your allies at the entrance. From their expression, every one of them seems to have something to share.
Does O'Quill have something to share too?
Alright, team. Let's see what you find.
No one opened the gate when the accident happened. At least not before us. Of course, they can always remove it from the log. So I don't want to jump the gun now.
Evidence shows there have been casualties and massive blood loss, but we didn't find any bodies. Judging from the trails, they've transported all the workers who were on their watch via the elevator.
Multiple bullet marks around the elevator door.
Yay, we heard his voice.
On the gate side. Barely.
An awkward silence pulls you back from your contemplation. It's your turn.
I spotted some claw marks on the wall next.
To the elevator.
Claw marks. You say.
You heard me right. My guess is some animal with quick limbs.
Yeah. Escape experiment sample. Virus leak. World crisis. Here, consultant. I've written the script, so you don't have to.
Thank God.
Good luck on the B film. Causes box office will suck for sure.
Party. Our consultant has provided valuable information. Unlike you. Speaking of Parkins, you said you can't fix the power supply here. I take it that we can't use the elevator either.
Ah, I looked into the circuit. And all the elevators seem to have built-in power supplies, except the freight one. Can't say anything about their safety though.
Everyone recheck your weapons. This mission might not be as easy as we thought.
You follow Bird to the elevator. Bird presses the elevator button. After a brief moment, the elevator slowly opens.
Slowly.
As the door slides open, you find in terror how the blood trail outside seamlessly leads into the elevator car before coming to an abrupt end at a bloody footprint of unnatural size. The dead silence returns before O'Quill's still voice breaks in.
over 6 feet 3 in height. Judging from their footprint, around 5 in number.
Everyone clasps their weapons with a tighter grip. There isn't any further dialogue. The team steps into the elevator, taking their positions as Bird selects the floor where the research center is located. The elevator begins its descent, carrying the team downstairs. That's when you sense something. You try to concentrate, tempting to grasp the fleeting thought.
Use my intelligence! I got you, Turtle. I got it.
The load display on the control panel catches your attention. You gather your gaze upon surrounding teammates, and finally speak up.
What am I gonna say?
I don't think. Our total weight, plus the equipment we carry, theoretically, add up to this figure on the panel. Almost at the same instant, Harkins starts doing the math.
Right. 70, 80, 90. It's 90 kilos higher. Which means we have another adult on the elevator.
Everyone in the elevator car cocks their guns and trains them at the ceiling of the moving car. Before he finishes the sentence, Bird drops his equipment aside, then falls on his knee right below the hatch before casting you an eye. You carefully position your foot on Bird's shoulder, and as he gradually elevates himself, the ceiling hatch draws nearer. When it's within reach, you spot a handprint stained with dried blood on its surface. Taking a deep breath to steady your nerves, you exert force to pry the hatch open, simultaneously readying your weapon to face whatever might be lurking beyond. There's no sign of a man or dead body atop the elevator car, but scant traces of blood and a black dagger stabbed into the plate. As you painstakingly dislodge it off, the blade grates, shrieking inside the gloomy shaft before the noise bounces back with a stench of decay, sending part of your mind drifting. After having Bird lower you down into the car, you present to your team your finding.
This dagger weighs a
dagger's
bunch of
design is
kilos.
antique, forged from a dark material that resembles the texture of mountain rocks. You can find no seam of splice over the body, though it's veined with fine, irregular fissures. You can tell its steel-like hardness and robustness by just taking it in your hands. The sickening odor of blood coming from the blade gives you horrific wonders over its last master. After a ringing sound from the elevator, you're officially inside the gray matter site.
Okay. A black dagger. Turtle, you're gonna equip the black dagger. Site authority. According to Harkins, administrators have the authority to control the operation of the site equipment. Okay.
Let me see. Just one dose of this bad boy, and you will be immune to all diseases for the rest of your life, counting cancer and AIDS. Surely something to keep those moneybags afloat.
We will stain it even
Where did you
blacker.
get that from?
Yeah.
Well, you never know what's inside a secure system.
He points to Hulling the text as he reads it out with a smug look on his face.
It says they have a cultivation zone for growing special weeds at the heart of the site. The central control. According to the files, the plant we are talking about is a caterpillar fungus, and it's what they used for the vaccine.
Mind your own business. Harkins, how long do I have to wait before the power's back? I don't need to remind you are still serving the sentence, and sticking your nose where you should only adds more to it.
If you are gonna spend 50 years behind bars, chances are you won't mind spending another 1,000 there. Anyway, I'll be done soon.
Amidst the roar of the power supply equipment, the lights on the ceiling start to flicker erratically. Darkness and light alternate rapidly, creating a disorienting effect as if you are continuously shifting between two distinct dimensions. The pendulum of fate seems to hover on the brighter side.
Lab storage. The massive storage area comes into view. Seems a significant collapse has occurred at its center. The impact has caused numerous containers to topple and scatter in the direction of the collapse. The whole area is like a chaotic storm of various items and debris. The closer one approaches the center, the more chaotic the surroundings become. Let's equip the dagger, because that is better than your other dagger, I think. Actually, is it? No, it's the same. You can just use the black dagger now. Congrats. Talk to Bird. Because that's the only option. Steal stuff from him.
We act in pairs now. Helene will come with me. Oak will find the high ground. Harkins, you take your partner with you to the other side and start there. Remember, if anything happens, give a signal shot.
Before Harkins can spit out a word of complaint, Bird disappears into the tunnel with Helene following behind. Oh, Quill, still having not much to say, finds his path to the high ground, leaving you two at the place.
So it's only you and me. Dear consultant.
And me!
I
You
want to
fuck!
try my odds there.
I'm here!
Fine. You do whatever suits yourself.
He doesn't bother to wait for your response
Comma,
before hacking
so
the
please don't
storage
mind me.
rooms open and walking straight in.
I'm a Luke Goblin. Storage room. Fine, we'll do this first. Open the chest.
Judging from the appearance of the storage chests, they may contain weapons and equipment. Additionally, the documents affixed to the outside of the chest bear the signature of a manager named Monto.
Monto.
As you crouch down to carefully identify the chests, you recall the information that they contain new weapons and equipment for the gray matter site. With the key you discovered in the security room, you unlock these chests and take several handy pieces with you.
EMP grenade, machete, and a bulletproof vest. Okay, let's have you equip the machete. I would like the bulletproof vest because you already have a vest which is giving you stuff. That's okay. Yeah. I think that's it. Let me give that to Hecate so then I can equip this. So then, because I've consumed a lot of my luck.
The first thing you notice is Harkins, who's sneaked in ahead of you, meticulously pulling out each drawer of the shelf, leaving no one unchecked. Anything that seems to hold some value finds its new home in his pocket.
I was seeing
while those
leaving
don't
none
pile up at his
unchecked,
feet.
because no one makes it seem like a person.
You see a crime of theft happen right before you.
Well, you're impulsive. You're gonna question him.
I don't recall Bird telling us to help ourselves with.
I'm a fucking Luke Goblin. We've taken everything so
Harkins
far.
remains unwavering in his focus, showing no indication of stopping or acknowledging your presence. You feel a twinge of embarrassment, realizing that he has no intention of responding.
Explore around or collapsed area. Let's explore around. Because I feel like the collapsed area is going to collapse even further.
Seems Harkins has no intent to join you. In fact, he may not be coming out of the storage room anytime soon, which means you'll have to explore this place alone.
Wow. So special.
The passage is obstructed by collapsed shelves and scattered supplies. You have no option but to press on, carefully navigating this confined path. You finally join Bird and the rest at a turn on the corridor.
Where's Harkins? Don't tell me he's on his own again.
Bird forcefully opens the walkie-talkie and bellows with anger, his voice reverberating through its speakers.
Get your ass here. Harkins. If that ever happens again, I swear you'll rot in that god-forsaken cell.
Come on, bro. Just a few seconds. I'll be with you in no time.
Your attention is abruptly drawn to the presence lurking behind the chest.
Hey, yo?
You witness the figure gradually rising to its feet, shrouded in darkness.
You got a nice chest there.
It is a black monster, standing menacingly on all four legs. As you raise your weapon against the murky silhouette, it erupts into a tall leap before lunging toward you.
Oh, hi! You're the little spider monster! Hi, friend! Subdue. Is this Harkins? No, wait, this is Bird. And then that's Oakwell. Got it. Rapid fire. Yeah. Good job. Steal that SP from this enemy. Now it's unconscious. Wow. I just realized Bird's defense. Bird has a lot of fucking defense. Subdue. Subdue. Just shoot. Okay, never mind. They bled to death.
Engaged in a grueling struggle with the black monster, time seems
They
to
weren't
stretch
even
as you
black.
fight relentlessly. With
They're
each
more
exchange,
green.
The team
least
leaves
that's
several
what I
fatal wounds
thought.
upon its body. Thick blood flows profusely from its injuries, and that blood is black as ink. In the midst of the fierce battle, you catch a glimpse of Helene's face, contorted with sheer terror as she gazes at the monster. As the injured monster is now reduced to a pitiful state, a flicker of realization crosses its eyes. It swiftly scrambles towards the nearest wall, desperately seeking an escape route.
Just kill it, Smile.
Just as the monster, bristling with fear and determination, is about to leap into a collapsed hole leading to the lower floor, a bullet strikes it square in the head. The monster staggers and falls to the ground.
I killed it, Smile.
A woman, clad in the pristine white of her lab coat, shows up from the corner. There's a steady, determined pace to her stride as she walks straight toward the monster and shoots it with her sidearm.
She stole my kill.
Until it is completely motionless.
Stop stealing my kill, woman.
Assured of the monster's mortality, the woman holsters her pistol, her hands both moving back into the pockets of the lab coat. The way she walks inspires both awe and fear inside you.
Make no further fuss. These creatures are sharp listeners.
You notice she is wearing a lab coat, and a name card is pinned neatly on her chest. It reads Administrator Neela. Once the dust of battle has settled and an uneasy calm descends, Harkins strolls in leisurely, displaying a nonchalance that grates on Bird's nerves. He intends to give Harkins a harsh lesson, one that he wouldn't be able to shrug off or forget anytime soon. But at the sight of the Administrator's presence, Bird hesitates for a moment and salutes her.
You must be the administrator here. Ma'am Neela Claire. Correct. I'm Bird Mikhail Kozlov, captain of the investigation team. We are here to uncover what happened with Remoter.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Captain.
If I may, ma'am, I'd ask you to share your knowledge of the accident down there.
Fine, but be warned that the details escape me. If my memory serves me right, a guard knocked open the door of my dormitory around 3 o'clock this morning, with the news of grotesque monsters raiding the site. I am unable to ascertain where these monsters came from.
If
Yet
you're corrupting
they
grammar,
swiftly
Mr.
took
Captain
over
is a
the
little weird.
storage area and
You know what?
access elevators.
That is true.
They made it impossible to
I've
get
heard
away from
Mr.
the site.
Captain. I feel like
I survived
it could
because
work,
of
but
the
2
good
titles
efforts
isn't
of
the
our
best.
security personnel.
Of course.
But tragically, they've been killed.
It should just be Captain.
Naturally, I left my room and sheltered myself inside the ventilation pipe to the incinerator's room, where fans are powered by a separate set of generators. It wasn't before the rescue
Why is it
team's
called the
arrival,
incinerator's
followed by the
room?
restoration of the power supply, did I
The incinerator
succeed
owns the
in
room?
doing.
You just say incinerator room.
You are the first
It's not
people
possessive.
I have met since the accident.
I see.
Bird looks at his feet, lost
I
in his
feel
thought.
like
He seems to be very
Maybe there's more
hesitant
than
about
one.
what he's
If there were
going to
more
say
than
as
one,
he
it would be
recasts his eyes
incinerators
on the female
plural, but it was
officer.
apostrophe S as in a
Now,
possessive.
Our mission requires us to finish the data backup at the main control
And they never
console
mentioned a
to the
further
investigation.
further incinerator in
I'm
there.
sorry to say that the task doesn't allow
Hey,
us
this is some
to
Cthulhu
let
shit. Maybe the incinerator is
before we
sentient.
finish our
Sentient?
job.
Maybe. Could be.
It's only right for a Blackfield member to place the site before its administrator. Besides, securing the data of our research is also where my duty lies. Follow me. I'll see you to the control console.
During the conversation, O Quill's vigilant eyes scan your surroundings while he looks ready to throw himself between Neela and any emerging threats, as he has been keeping close by. For an instant, you take him as the administrator's private guard.
Do keep your moves quiet. I can't say how many more monsters are lurking here.
I honestly don't trust Neela because
Under Neela's guidance,
I'll say this in a
you
second.
advance deeper into the gray matter site.
Because Neela said she woke up at 3 a.m. Problem is, this has already been happening for over 24 hours. I feel like that was mentioned at the very beginning. So, she's been awake for a while. She would have probably slept at one point. But the breach has been happening for 24 hours. So I don't think she'd be so nonchalant. And then she did just tell a blatant lie that she woke up at 3 a.m. Because she probably wouldn't have. All the power was off. So it would be weird to be woken up at that time. With all the power being off. Because someone then would literally have to scramble through the dark alleyways to find her. While there are monsters all around. Her story just doesn't add up to me at all. Or add up for me.
There are multiple heart-stopping F's where you almost bump straight into the lurking monsters. You at long last manage to make your way to the site's core section, the control area. The gate to the control area slides open in response to Neela's authorization. Behind the dense, stale air and the pristine glass window wall, a titanic monolith erects from the earth, inspiring both awe and fear as it points to the dark ceiling above. The whole control area seems to be built around the tower. With this giant resting silently at the core of the other side, the window wall has sectioned off. Eldritch blossoms thrive at the monolith's foot, decorating the meadow with otherworldly colors.
Helene, you take some samples around here.
On my way.
She's so happy
Harkins,
about being able
on
to
the
do
other
some
hand,
work.
Has not said anything since he stepped into the area, but loses himself at the distant monolith. It's been 5 minutes since he last
Thank
saw.
God.
Harkins, get your ass moving.
Yeah.
Yeah. So these two are conversations. Absorbed Harkin. Inside the absurdly spacious laboratory, the team splits up once again to tend to their own work. Bird keeps a vigilant eye. A, not N. Vigilant eye while patrolling to and fro. Neela rests her back on a chair with her eyes closed. Oko's not too far from Neela, checks the weapon in his hand, not his land, and appears to be ready for movement. Helene seems to be absorbed in the results of the device she's holding after a thorough search of the room. Harkins, on the other hand, is operating the control panel while never ceasing to mumble about something in his mouth. Why is something in his mouth? You also notice a high-power monocular setup just next to the window, which you assume could be used to take a close look at the distant monolith. I would like to save for now. Let's talk to Bird.
Leave the sentry work to me. You go get the rest you need.
Fuck you.
I have to hand it to you. Investigator, I only got to learn about you on our way here. I was wrong. You are a reliable teammate and I'm glad to have you in my team.
Yeah.
Now rest up. We still have more waiting for us on our way back.
Oh, Quill. Okay. Thanks. Talk to Neela. Neela's calmness is a waveless sea as she rests her back on the chair, as if none of the disasters here have ever happened. About Monolith.
May I ask about the details of this black monolith?
No, and then she just moves
I
on.
don't think they're available to investigators of your rank.
I signed an NDA prior to the investigation, and your information will be safe with me.
Big companies believe what they want to believe, my dear consultant. And that's the whole point of Green Motors establishment. Surely you don't have pickled figures in bandages, stored up there
The
like
only
explosives
details you
and
need to know is that Isaac will make us
If you are
whole.
Seeking an answer from me.
Is this the binding of Isaac?
Curious heart for science. Then I can give you what you want. But I won't need to remind you that every answer comes with a price. Hopefully you won't find yours too dear to pay.
No, the black monolith from Dead Space.
Whistle.
Oh!
You are heading at their
That
when the
Isaac.
administrator
Got
has
it.
to give you warnings. Consultant.
Bird's face darkens once again like
I haven't
storm
played
clouds
Dead
before a
Space.
downpour.
I've seen playthroughs of it,
Shut
though.
your mouth. Harkins. So let's stop here. My consultant. We wouldn't want our dear administrator to be displeased now. Would we?
I would, actually. About eerie plants.
I've never seen those plants before. I heard our company uses their extraction
Great games, in
for
my opinion. I played on Xbone a long time ago. Okay.
It could be said so.
I didn't know.
Ma'am,
Helene's voice catches you off guard as you turn to your side and find the girl standing next to you. It must have taken her a while to summon the courage to come to Mila as she wears that jittery expression.
I remember your face. Helene, right?
Yes, I've read all of your papers. I'll be more than obliged if you can answer a few questions here.
Aww. That's cute,
I
Helene.
promise a private discussion between the two of us after we leave this place. You can ask everything you want to know.
That's fascinating. I can't thank you enough. Oh, and, I just took samples from the monster's fluid, and the result shows.
It's okay.
I feel like
Hand me the report.
it should be plural.
Mila then
Fluids.
raises from the chair before leading Helene to a corner. The two seem to be having a deep discussion over some matter. Following a transient silence, Mila takes her leave. Meanwhile, Helene remains, clutching the data as she brews over the implications.
I'm just gonna save again. Because I don't know what progresses the story here. Let's go check the monolith.
With the aid of the telescope positioned by the window, you find that the colossal black monolith looming outside doesn't reflect any light, even under the beaming searchlight. The surface of the monolith is not smooth. Instead, it's riddled with fine cracks. The pattern of the cracks evokes a sense of familiarity within you.
Interesting.
With your shaking hand, you retrieve the dagger out of your pocket. As your restless sight shifts to and fro, the result of the comparison fills your heart with despair. Though your sanity refuses to believe it, the veins of the two are unmistakably identical.
Interesting. The terror of the monolith. Stop increasing your luck. Your luck is fine. Pondering Helene. Or Helene.
Helene seems to be lost in her thoughts with her device in hand.
did you find anything, Helene?
she seems like she found
There's a
something.
sharp shift in her expression as she turns her head to you. Regaining her composure, her head shake denies you your worries.
And no, not at all. Nothing new here.
Bullshit. That's
Good night,
such
Helene.
bullshit.
Who's reluctant to share with you her information? With all the clues you now have with you, now is the time to let her confess.
Confess to your crimes.
I found this record in the security room. According to the messages, a batch of unidentified personnel have left the Green Matter site. They were not alone. The site also dispatched some biological samples with the people to another research lab. You said you'd worked for Blackfield somewhere else before. Helene, can you tell me if you've seen the black-blooded monsters before? In other research labs? Perhaps. Do they have something to do with the incident here?
Helene's trembling body upon hearing your question suggests she's really not prepared for the question. Her hand rests
Don't
against
repeat the
wall
same word
behind as she
twice.
gasps for air,
Prepared for it would
nearly
be
falling onto
great
the
there.
ground.
Alright. I'm gonna have you spend some luck, Unicorn Turtle, if you fail this. Okay, you're gonna spend some luck. Come on. You need like a 2. You know how 19 works.
Helene finds consolation from your words of appeasing. Enough so that she manages to collect herself as she turns her gaze at you. A sliver of agony still lingering in her
That
eye.
sounds like a her problem.
You might not believe what I'm going to say. But trust me, I'm telling nothing but the
You
truth.
better be.
I was formerly a researcher at another Blackfield site, working side by side with my fiance on viral infectious diseases. My fiance served as an
Fiance.
administrator there as well. One fateful day, we received a batch of abnormal samples, black blood drawn from test subjects. We discovered that this blood possessed a potent inhibitory effect on all known viruses. Every one of those subjects was cured of their contracted diseases, but in turn, they developed severe cognitive disorders, ultimately dying from shock. There wasn't a single exception. The black blood flowed from their wounds upon death. Same to that monster we met. But Haverick seemed to be fascinated by the curious blood, indulging himself in the research day and night. It was only by accident that I found him doing experiments while keeping me in the dark. And when I called the guards to break into his lab, he's gone. There was only his lab coat on the ground, soaked in that puddle of horrendous black blood. You won't understand what I've been through to pull myself back together since he left me. But 1 week after the accident, an anonymous letter arrived. I could tell the writing was none other than Haverick's, and its content was as plain as it was terrifying: destroy the black blood and leave the lab. So I ended up here as an investigator, not a researcher. I want to find out the truth about the black blood. I want to find Haverick, if he's still alive. Please. I know it sounds absurd, but trust me that everything we've seen today inside the site is the doing of that blood sample I and Haverick had worked on. That black blood. If you believe what I've just shared, please, don't tell anyone about this. After I left my site and joined the investigative team, I discovered that many things weren't as simple as I'd initially thought. The subjects weren't volunteers at all. The Blackfield had committed numerous wrongdoings to cover up their failed experiments.
Okay. Well, your fiance sounds like a douchebag. Because he didn't go to protect you, he just fucking fled. So, you should probably break up with him. Okay, that's my suggestion. He is clearly not reliable in stressful situations. Also, he was keeping secrets from you. What the fuck? Don't do that.
Didn't your parents tell you not to disturb others' work? Don't tell me you lost them when you were young.
A female's image flashes on Harkinsy's screen, bearing a pleasant smile on her face. She disappears before you can grasp
Maybe he was
her look.
infected and fled to protect her?
WH, what was that?
Maybe, but he should
I
have
don't know what
told
you are
her
wondering about.
that he was doing tests still.
Give those weary eyes of yours a rest. There's absolutely nothing out of sorts here.
Bird has shown me your file.
Oh, cool. So what do you want from me now? Let's
We're
go.
great at blackmail!
You should be
Unicorn Turtle
Harkin,
became super
that
strong at it.
unusual activities won't unnoticed.
We're great at that.
Huh? Is that supposed to be
Let's
a threat?
go.
Perhaps you need a bit more practice. You know, the tone, the choice of words, the expression.
He grabs the unpackaged chalk ice bar on the control panel and bites the
Choco
chunk off.
bar!
The way he gulps tells you he doesn't bother to chew the food before sending it down
I
to
want
his belly.
Choco!
How else would you convince others that you are dealing with a criminal? Not just an average individual who's been wronged.
So what you are trying to say is, you didn't commit any crime. That you are just a victim who's been wronged.
You've rifled through the files in the cabinet at the entrance, right? You surely don't believe all those who come here for tests are mere volunteers, do you? They are all prisoners, just like me. Those with skills become technicians, while their rest are treated as lab rats. When they are short of hands or lab rats, they just create more. We are just tools they can take advantage of for their benefits. A dispensable cost that won't even come up on their ledge.
And you don't
I
have
feel like it
any
should be
evidence to
leisure.
prove your innocence.
So you need an R there.
I don't think you would just accept these.
Of course I don't.
When they are short of hands or lab rats, they just create more. We are just tools they can take advantage of for their benefits. A dispensable cost that won't even come up on their ledge.
Ledger.
But even so,
Also, they
I
said
don't
that
deserve all of this.
2 things ago. What would you like, Unicorn Turtle? I think we should be trustful. Considering he hasn't lied to us. You sus? This man hasn't lied to us so far, but we can be sus if you want. Never trust anybody. You literally gave him $100. You bribed him earlier for a crowbar.
Your disbelief amuses Harkins. So much so that his iconic cackle draws Bird's attention here. The old man reprimands Harkins to stop wasting time in his darkened face.
I'll be done in no time.
Bro!
Very smart of you, dear investigator. Ever considered working for the government? They'd love to have someone like you as their lackey, so that no one may ever rate what's wrong. Anyway, that's your problem, to doubt me or not.
Actually, yeah, he likes
Now,
it.
If you'd excuse me, I still have work to
He's
do.
liking it a lot, actually. He finds it amusing. I'm gonna talk to Bird again.
Leave the sentry work.
Can I talk to Q again? Okay, nothing. Cool. We're gonna wait silently. What the fuck was that?
notification sound from
Okay.
Harkins' laptop rings
He
through
does
the
seem cool, though?
laboratory
Yeah,
before
he seems
catching
cool.
everyone's attention. He turns to Bird as he shuts the computer close.
Done.
He's a
Work.
little bit of an asshole, but I kinda like him.
Everyone check your equipment. We are leaving.
If you'd excuse me,
No!
Captain. I need to enter the monolith area, if you allow it. I have something to tender to in the central cultivation
No!
chamber.
Ma'am, you've seen what just happened. I suggest we leave that place at once.
Rest assured that all I need is a sample of that plant from the chamber. It'd be of great support to us if we are to retreat.
You make
Okay,
your way
apparently
through layers
we
of
don't
access
have a
control systems into the
decision.
cultivation chamber. The unholy sensation inside only grows stronger as the tower looms closer and closer in your vision. Though your sanity tells you to flee, your inner desire pulls you toward the monolith every time you set your eyes upon it.
Ma'am, which plant are you looking for? I can get it for you.
I prefer to solve my problems by my own
What a bitch.
At the foot of the monolith, you turn your flashlight at the crevices on the lightless walls, hoping to
Don't
probe
give
into
me
its
any help,
content.
bitch.
Faint
Fuck off.
glows, though nearly impalpable, begin to seep through the openings. Its color contrasts to the pale light of your torch. With a glance about, you find the tip of the monolith thrust into the ceiling. Its top now completely invisible beyond the cement roof. Given the clean cross sections on the rocks around, the growth happened only recently.
Hey, am I seeing things? Or is it growing?
Yeah.
Mila meanders inside as it's an afternoon walk in the park, paying your dismay no mind.
As
She
if
stops below a
it's...
sample-packed storage shelf and gives O'Quill an eye, who immediately fetches a sealed jar from the top layer before passing it to the administrator.
Yes, this is the one.
A whole slate of the concrete rooftop slams into the vacuum next to you as she takes over the sample into her hand, sending the earth about you into quakes. But the resounding rumbles aren't the only sounds that are overwhelming you and the team. In sheer terror, you are all surrounded by sinister shrieks once again. As you struggle to hold your balance amidst the turmoil, those black-blooded monsters entrap you from every corner of the chamber. From the ground, the ceiling, the cultivation pot. They are like your worst nightmare.
Safety off. Fire at will. Run for the exit on 3. Hear my orders. 1.
Before Bird can finish his first count, a shrill screech strikes fear into you from above before the monster itself crushes at the team.
Crushes? At the team. What the fuck do you mean by that? Also, yeah, they're covered in black oozing pus. Okay, black-blooded monster I like more than black monster. Yeah, but crushes at you is not right. Blackmail! Go! You hear, I would like you to subdue. You hear, rapid fire. Go. Okay, you still got it hidden. Good. Good crit. Yay, an herb! Yay, more herbs! Good shots. You're fine. You have good armor. Oh, Quill doesn't, but fuck him. Blackmail. Again. That one. In the back. You hear, subdue that one. You hear. Keep using your ammo. Why not? You're here for a reason. Do your fucking job. Cool. That one's dead. More herbs! Free healing! Blackmail. Yep. I was like, spider kills it, or you kill it, turtle, so.
As you grapple with how to tackle the impending crisis, a tremor from beneath the surface makes its presence felt. Reality seems to warp as the things before your eyes start to distort. The black monolith continues rising in height as the rooftop crumbles and detaches in chunks. Its body suddenly cracks open a big slit, followed by the spectral green glow that soon pervades the whole chamber. Awkwardly, you barely keep your distance from both the falling rocks and the monsters. Helene's scream penetrates through the ruckus as you keep your eyes around your footing.
Ruckus is correct.
At once you lift your head, only to find a massive chuck about to land on
Chunk.
you. Time seems to lose its rhythm within this instant.
You need N.
And your vision begins to black out as darkness fails your eyes. The sound of seashore waves brushes at your ear before you lose consciousness. Voidness.
Why was Voidness there alone? I don't like that. As far as your eyes can see, there are no buildings, or ships in sight across the expansive sea. At the edge of the beach, behind you begins a dense, steep jungle that stretches out into the distance. And nestled within its depths, a mountain looms. I don't like how it began with a conjunction right there. Contact teammates.
You Uncle IP the walkie-talkie.
Does anyone copy? Bird, Helene, Harkins. Can anyone hear me? Oh, Quill.
A few minutes later, there's still
Why
no
the fuck did you wait a few minutes?
Where is everyone? It would be best
To get out of here first. Venture forth.
what?
What the?
Suddenly, a burst of intense pain throbs through your head, causing you to gasp in agony. The headache quickly spread throughout your body, feeling as if red-hot needles were incessantly searing your muscles, causing violent contractions. Sweat rapidly soaked through your clothes.
Soaks.
The disorienting
It should be
sensation
present
induced
tense.
by the pain leaves you unable to discern whether you're still on your knees or if you've collapsed onto the ground. You find yourself wishing for immediate unconsciousness, even reaching out to feel the ground for a stone that could potentially help expedite your calm.
Okay, just hit yourself a little bit.
A few minutes
You have
pass,
intermittent comas, you're
or
fine.
perhaps longer, and the pain begins to recede. As awareness slowly seeps back into your senses, you painstakingly rise from the ground, noticing that you're coated in dirt and blood. Sand fills
Base,
your mouth.
right there.
A metallic, bloody scent fills your nostrils, and you can feel cuts on your forehead and scalp, likely inflicted by your own fingernails.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You struggle to your feet and take in your surroundings, suddenly realizing that at some point, you've strayed away from the beach. You're now navigating a rocky terrain, and not too far off, atop a massive boulder, echoes a boisterous peal of laughter. That's Harkins.
Hi, Harkins. How you doing? The colossal boulder is encircled by numerous smaller rocks of varying heights, akin to a grand stage. Drawn by the laughter, you slowly ascend the boulder. There you find Harkins seated alone on the ground, seemingly conversing with the empty air. At this moment, his body is riddled with injuries and equipment, or the equipment he once carried is nowhere to be seen.
Harkins, are you alright? What is this
You
place?
good, Harkins?
Harkins pays you no mind. His focus still directed toward the sky as he continues his solitary discourse.
Time. The world teeters on the precipice of oblivion, and you are clamoring for the hour.
Harkins, can you hear me?
They are all the same. You see, no one really cares what you have to say. They'd rather you keep your mouth shut and blend in. Or, you can turn yourself into an alcoholic or a druggie, and no one's gonna cheer.
What?
Shut up, Harkins. Shut your mouth, Harkins. It's as if those voicing these words are intimately aware of the next steps they must take.
Harkins's mood escalated in intensity as he continued his soliloquy.
Soliloquy. Unicorn Turtle, do you want to attack or appease? Which one would you like to do? So right now he's a little insane. He's freaking out. Could beat the shit out of him. Appease. Alright, we'll try it. Oh shit. You're gonna brawl to appease the shit out of him. You're gonna punch him. You fucking got it the first try. Oh my god.
Your attempt turns out to be successful.
Just beat the shit out of
Regain his
him and be
composure.
like, wake up, you dumbass. Good job, Turtle.
But just when you begin to believe everything is going to be okay, he suddenly collapses onto the ground. You approach him, only to discover that the chip
Stop
implanted
being
in his neck has
hysterical,
exploded.
chick.
Blood
Bitch
is currently
slaps.
flowing out from the
Yeah.
wound.
What the hell happened? Where is everyone?
It's all over. We are finished. Haven't you seen them?
Wait,
Who?
implanted in his neck has exploded. Oh my god.
Have you? Then, allow me to assist you with that.
WH, what are you talking
WH what?
Asterisk, puff, asterisk. Asterisk, puff, asterisk. We'll see each other later. Don't get racist.
Suicide Squad yet? Shit, yeah.
Harkins draws his final breath. A peculiar smile spread across his lips just moments before the grip of death seizes him. His gaze stays fixed on you, as if he stumbled upon a plaything far more intriguing.
Unicorn Turtle, you beat the shit out of him too much. Well, search his body first. Come on, we're loot goblins here.
You attempt to search his body for something of use, but your efforts yield only a few miscellaneous parts.
I'll take him. We can make a chainsaw now. If we wanted. Where am I in this scenario?
As you make your way along the coastline, dark jungle replaces the gray reef beach before giving way to imposing cliffs. Unable to find a path safe for your footing along the edge, you turn back into the depth of the jungle.
Oh.
The splitting pain inside your
I think I
head
might be in the
returns,
reserve.
blurring your vision as well as the path before you.
What's happening? To me.
Then
Question
your
mark.
ears catch something moving at your direction.
Team up. Get me on the team. Yeah, I'm here now. Sorry. Trunks, boulder, sky. Everything within your vision starts to lose its shape, distorting and revolving to what shouldn't be. It is as if they're driven by horrendous wills of their own. Unspeakable hues blind your darkness-tortured eyes, which now scream at your mind for a moment of respite.
You summon your concentration to repel the hallucinations, trying to pull back your sense from the brink of insanity and locate the sound. Within your hue-tainted vision, you find not too far from you a monster hiding under its gray, furry skin, its eyes probing at you. Your leg frees, inch by inch.
My singular
You carefully
leg
raise both of
freezes?
your hands into the air,
Okay.
making clear your lack of hostility.
This needs an
But the
ass.
gray beast seems to be frightened by your move as it quickly hides its body behind the trunk. It's not until the monster peeks its cowardly head out that you realize it's not a monster you're looking at. It's Helene.
She's a monster in her own right.
She instantly disappears behind the tree as you call her
Okay,
by
you know
name.
what? Maybe I shouldn't have been
Are
mean.
you hurt? Is anyone else here with you? And I might need some help. My head's pounding like hell. Could you take a look at it for me?
Regardless of your questions, Helene offers no response. You notice her shoes missing. The tremble in her feet makes it clear she's consumed by panic.
Her shoes are missing. Talk to Helene. Completely lost in fear, Helene's body trembles behind the trunk, her lips sealed and pale. Okay, well, do you want to appease her, Turtle? And beat the shit out of her? Or, nah, I'm just gonna do it. I have diplomacy 98. Let's go. I got a crit success and they got a crit fail. Holy shit. That's impressive. Actually. We're probably not gonna see that again. That is great. Yep, we performed the contest.
You manage
I wish
to
we got
calm
more
Helene
out of
down,
that.
and she seems to regain part of her consciousness as she moves the upper part of her body out from behind the tree.
What happened back in the lab? Helene,
Nothing.
how did we end up here?
Nothing.
Helene shakes her head lightly.
There were monsters. And the next second, I was here.
Is someone else here with you?
Helene seems to shake her head lightly.
It's okay. Helene, tell me, what's terrifying you?
She shakes her head once again. Suddenly, her bulged eyes turn to another direction as she recoils back in despair.
TH thing. ARGHHHHHHHH.
You anxiously try to figure out what has happened here from Helene.
I'm trying to figure out why she said every single letter. It said was like
After a burst of
ag.
hysteria, she seems to have witnessed some unnameable horror and swivels her back at you. You try to grab her by the arm, but the pain inside your head re-emerges. The agony is turning your surroundings into a haze. Before you fall over, your hand reaches for Helene in a desperate attempt to hold her in position. You don't make it. However, as she leaves you and vanishes in the juggle, leaving you on the ground with her medical kit in your grip.
Sorry, I was looking at the spaces between.
Waves
Never
of
mind.
headaches continuously
I'll show
batter your
you
weary
all
body,
later.
forcing you to slump despairingly under a tree, gasping for air. Each breath seems to drain more life from you, and your eyelids begin to grow increasingly heavy. You know too well that should you close your eyes now, you would never be able to open them again, just as you're painstakingly standing back on your feet.
What time is it now? My child.
You hear a man's
There's a
voice
space
murmuring
right
at your
there,
ear.
and I don't like it. But that's constant. Like, there's a space here, there's a space here, there's another one here. I don't know if it's lined up or not. I feel like it's off slightly, but maybe it is lined up. I just don't understand it.
You turn aside. Nothing. Not even a sign of intelligent life.
Your Royal Highness. We burglars only answer the moon and stars when they call us on to their night stage.
What the
The
fuck?
voice sounds so close to you, as if he's whispering to your ear. But it's also so far away that you can't locate it however you try.
Maybe you shouldn't try too hard to
I
look at the
promise, my
spaces
dear.
between
Your
things.
Royal Highness. And the
But,
gentleman's word
Unicorn
is
Turtle, I
indeed.
want to with you.
Harkins,
Wait.
you are here. How? Where?
Now, if you would deign to lower your holy head.
You look down and see Harkinsy's grimace on a cobblestone. It's not a BAS relief of his countenance on the stone. No. Rather, his countenance gives the stone its form.
Yeehaw. Your face
Oh my
is
God.
back. Good sir. How do you like my new body?
What the
Maybe.
fuck is going on with you, Harkins?
As the voice resonates from a side, the face on the cobblestone is gone before you know it. You turn over and find Harkinsy's grinning face on the surface of the crude bowl you are pressing yourself
Harkins!
against. A slender branch sticking out from its center wriggles up and down like Pinocchio's nose.
Ugh.
Oh, grandfather. Telling fibs doesn't feel very good at all.
Just as you're about to give his face a closer inspection, he fades out before the same expression popping out on the leaf at your feet. Then your shoe tip. The more you see, the more you realize that it's not a chase game between Harkins and you. He's simply one step ahead of you every time you move your eyes.
I don't like this. Okay. Do we fucking attack him, Unicorn Turtle? I'll leave the choice to you, or do we talk to him? Talk? Alright.
Are you a ghost or am I hallucinating?
He's just being a little shifty.
Your Royal
No
Highness,
biggie. Got
this
it.
ghost has sworn his fealty to you. On second thought, perhaps I put it too simple. I'm here, Lord Hamlet, so that the play can begin.
Oh god, we're in Hamlet?
Land on the back
No.
of my head when I got here. What else?
We're on
has
an
thrown
island.
this
It would
madness?
be closer to the Tempest.
Now you know to wear a helmet next time you visit strange places.
I really want to read the
This can't
Tempest.
have anything to do with this island. Right.
Congratulations, you've missed all the correct answers.
I've missed all the correct answers. What a little shit. Ask about his status.
Where did you learn to be such a laughing drama?
My incompetence only sets off your nobility, Your Highness.
What are you? Really? Is my own imagination fooling me again?
Perhaps I am. Who knows? Oh, my lord.
Everything seems to have gone off after I came to this island. I need to figure out how I arrived here, and what's inside that monolith.
Oh, so it begins. The grand adventure of
This
a
is
knight and his
discolored.
So you are happy to fit in Sancho
Why is
Panza's
this
role.
is...
I'll be more than glad to lend your steed for you if you can find a piece of armor to make your character whole.
To your surprise, the pain and dizziness in your head seem to have been relieved since Harkins
We
came to the
went
stage.
from
You start to wonder if
Hamlet
that's because his blather is
to
all the more
Tempest,
intolerable.
because we're on an island,
So who are we going
to
find?
Don Quixote?
That dumb, the war maniac, or that female officer. Come on, you don't have to walk on your toes now that we are alone in the jungle. I need someone to talk to, or I'll be bored to death.
That will make me look like a murmuring idiot.
Look, you already are.
Tempest is Shakespeare, yes. You spelled Shakespeare incorrectly, but yes, it is. But Don Quixote is not. So I made the association that probably the Tempest, because we're on an island, and Hamlet is definitely in a more colder region. And he shakes his spear, that's his name? There's an E at the end, I'm pretty sure. At the very least. But yeah, so I feel like it would be that in the Tempest, everyone survives. But if we switch to Don Quixote, then that is very clearly kind of what we are. And that would mean the whole island's an illusion, if we take that literally. Because it's a realm created in my dreams. Okay. Old English. Damn thee and thy extraneous
If I'm
ease.
not imagining you,
Shakespeare. Yeah, there you go.
why did you come to me? What do you want? To drag my sanity down with you.
Not at all, sir.
Ma'am!
I'm
Fuck
doing
you, bitch!
No, I have to do this because it is fun.
Harkins seems
You're a
to enjoy your
jester.
teasing while you're losing your patience with the clown. But it's not like you can punch a phantom in the face.
You can try. Do you keep silent or do you taunt? That may be military type, sir. Well, I don't fucking care. Taunt. Got it.
You've been a nuisance before, but at least you were useful.
He
one.
was.
Now you are nothing more than a parasitic pest. If
Bird was here.
he won't even bother to shut you up like he's been doing.
Oi, we have a murmuring bucket bed in the jungle. Did someone hear me? H-E-E-L-L-O, someone. please answer.
H-E...
Oh, whatever. A horse without an audience looks even more ridiculous. Heck, you don't even have the gut to grit your teeth in defiance, do you? You are just a grunting pope. Oh, by the way, something's coming at you.
Thanks.
A shadow darts at you as the two of you speak.
Obviously use sport. Because we're great at sports.
You make a quick step backward after locating the direction of the ambushers. As your feet touch the ground, a black spear thrusts into the ground where you just stood.
I would say dirt, so you don't repeat ground twice in a sentence.
Let's throw a party. Barbecues are served with beer, and grills are served on skewers.
Grills are not served on skewers, dumbass.
Two black monsters leap from the branches.
Unless
into the
I'm thinking,
solid
like-
ground. Their appearance.
Because
the
I'm
exact
thinking with the
replica of what
machine
you
grill.
encountered at the lab.
Could be a different grill, I guess.
Aren't you curious why they are here as we are?
Not really. I better find a wood spear to put on you tasty. Yo.
But my question is, why?
You don't need a spear to threaten me for that. Good of a time.
As Harkinsy's working on his next word of scorn, the monster has begun to charge at you.
Let's go. Blackmail. Blackmails are really fucking fun. I love blackmail in this game. Do I do Great Mist? No, let's use Rapid Fire. Damn. Go, Blackmail! Good. You got an herb. And now you killed them. Now we got another herb because you killed them. And another herb because you killed them. Thank God you have 2 attacks. Good dodge, Mr. Spider, even though you didn't dodge. Here. I'll observe surroundings so you can keep getting the herbs. Never mind.
The 2 monsters fall to their knees. Just as you catch up your breath, another one who has hidden itself among the
Catch
canopy
up
throws
your
itself
breath.
at
No,
you.
it's catch your breath, not catch up your breath. Fuck. Listen, throws itself at you. Okay.
Just as the monster's claws are within a hair's breadth of your throat, a dark shadow flits past your ear, trailed by a rending, searing sensation. In the blink of an eye, a sharp spear nails the monster on a trunk through its abdomen.
Abdomen.
It sends a chill down your spine as your eyes land on the dead monsters. What abomination could have penetrated a monster and a tree all in one shoot?
Shot. 1L.
O-H-M-Y. Good lord.
O-H-M-Y. Good lord.
A man over 6 feet enters your vision from behind. His ragged clothes are as antique
Is
as
it-
they're shabby. The curves of his one exposed muscular arm not unlike what you've seen from
Is
those
it
ancient
O?
Greek aesthetic sculptures. In sharp contrast, his other malformed arm entangles his chest like a withered vine. The same is true for his face. One half resembles the masterpiece of the greatest artists in ancient times, while the other reminds you of their discarded failures that had been copied just for a rework. The giant
Damn.
places his hand on the spear, and with an easy lift pulls it back into his hand before
Calling it now.
moving
Found the
weapon
hubby,
onto his
dude.
shoulder.
Oh.
His mild gaze downward at you shows no trace of hostility.
Actually, it could be hubby.
You summon the courage to talk to him.
Could be the fiance.
And, against all odds, he replies with a very slow dialogue.
妈，你图我。
The tall figure points his finger to himself.
All brawn and no brain. Just typical. We can use him for good. Don't you think so?
Manitou? Meninitu. The ghost that knows no quietness. The giant whose strength sees no peers. The traveler who has lost their way. All in the same picture at the moment. Yep. It seems this Meninitu is not making you his enemy, nor has he a will to. Zips on seal again when he notices your easy gaze on him, spelling his name in broken syllables. He seems to invite you to call him by his name. Ask about Helene.
Maninichu, did you see anyone who wears the same outfit as mine?
You reconstruct Helene's appearance with both words and gestures. Maninitu, on the other hand, just scratched the back of his head after giving it a shake.
He hasn't seen or Or he hasn't understood.
A sudden thought strikes you, and you pass Helene's medical kit over to Manon Itue.
Is the smell of this concoction familiar to you?
Manon Itue takes a sniff at the medical kit and nods.
You recognized it. Take me to the place.
Sir, are we just gonna place our full trust in this boat?
At least it seems more capable than a jester.
Haha, I'm starting to get your sense of humor.
Uma. Path to swamp is now open. To proceed, click the corresponding button and venture forth. Talk about... check the spear.
The black spear in Manon Itue's hand draws your attention.
May I have a look at your weapon?
I steal the
Without
weapon.
any hesitation, Manon Itue hands
I'm a
the
little
spear
goblin,
to
I
you.
want it.
If a hunter willingly relinquishes his weapon to another, he's either too naive to harbor any suspicions, or he's simply confident enough in his ability to strangle the prey with his bare hands. Which one do you believe he is?
Naive.
The spear weighed more than you anticipated. Its long smooth shaft and razor-sharp blade indicative of meticulous upkeep. The blood-stained blade of the spear did not seem to be made of metal. Instead, it appeared to be crafted from a sort of black stone, shaped and sharpened into one seamless piece.
Ha, familiar, isn't it?
The obelisk.
You retrieve the black dagger you've been carrying and notice that both weapons are crafted from the same material. Even the manners in which the handles are wrapped are identical.
Oh.
You pass the black dagger to Manon Itue, thereby confirming that the weapon indeed originated from the islanders.
You find confirmation for your conjectures, yet you feel yourself spiraling further into an even more bewildering mystery.
Cool, I didn't need that. Thanks, Harkins.
Shut up. Harkins.
I agree.
Don't appreciate the narration I've crafted for you.
I don't.
Wouldn't it be more compelling to suggest a looming conspiracy hanging over us? Or should I say, hanging solely over you?
Harkins, I'm really starting to grow tired of you.
Do you know how to leave this place?
You wish to learn more about the route to escape the isle, but Manon Itue's limited vocabulary confines his oral expression. Instead, his hand does the talk for him, which baffles you.
Is that Harkin, though?
Finally, Manon Itue points towards a direction
That's a good
leading
question,
deeper
actually.
into the jungle.
But he's titled Harkins, so...
That. Hill.
Looks like he's indicating the mountain in the distance.
Okay. If men in it to... Wait. I want to go to the swamp, not the mountain yet. Let's head to the swamp. Because we might be able to save more people if we go this
You
way.
hold tight to the bald branch in your hand while measuring the bottom with this improvised
Mennonite.
walking stick. Every step made further into the treacherous mire is a gamble with your life on the line.
Question. Why do fairy tale witches and wizards love to build their huts inside a swamp?
Which one do you want, Unicorn Turtle? Silent or respond? Mennonite. Because swamps are awesome. Cool, we'll respond then.
If anything you say can be of just a speck of help, I won't mind talking to a clown in my mind, even if that makes me look like an idiot.
If that's another stupid fairy tale, you want to keep a diaper-clad baby quiet. No can do. We are halfway through the swamp, and if those childish claptraps have taught us anything, it's the buried truth and surprises that's hidden beneath the disgusting goo. Take a guess. What will we run into?
Helene. Deep into the heart of the mire, you can see sunken footprints trailing across the muddy ground, left by someone in the team, but also monstrous figures. Whoever this unfortunate teammate of yours is, you seem to have an unexpected company. Let's search around, and then we'll track the footprints.
You try to find something useful here.
Fuck it, luck. We triggered hedonism, don't worry.
You manage to find something useful, but at the expense of precious time.
Herbs and flowers, nice. What time? Track footprints, perception. I guess it's gonna be me then. Yay, I got it.
Just as you're about to give up hope of wading through the endless patches of
This
bog,
way, unicorn
a
turtle, let's
dancing flame
go.
grasps your attention. It's Helene. She's sitting next to the fire she just set up and patching her arm with bandages.
Meet Helene.
Helene, are you all
Clearly
right?
not. She's using
Who
bandages.
are you?
Ooh.
You're at a loss for Helene's uncanny shift in her manner and tone. The last time you were with her, she was still a silent girl taking care of her companions in the
Last time I
field.
saw her, she was fucking
And
panicking.
she's completely different.
It's me, your ally in the investigation team. We came here for the accident at the Green Matter site. Don't you remember? Or perhaps, you are not the Helene I know.
Talk to Helene. You see a very different Helene. Let's talk.
You retell the story Helene told you as well as what happened to Heather K. Her fiancé. A drastic shift flashes across her expression.
Very well. You've earned Helene's trust to hear all the stories from her. If she has placed hers in you, I might as well. Standing before you is her very fiancé, Haverick.
Hey, is this how you introduce your friend to a stranger? By not introducing me at all, we ghosts have the right to expand our social...
Shut up, Harkins.
It's really beyond me that she has gone out of her way this far, even after all my admonitions. Anyway, it's not the time for it. What do you want from me?
Well, I wasn't expecting you to be Haverick. So... on the aisle, I guess.
Indeed, this place is the source of that black blood, a Nile so eldritch that we failed in our every attempt to locate it on the earth we know. The way I put it, the residents here long to leave the damned place, but have been unable to do so due to the curse upon them. A curse that turns them into monsters like you, encountered before once they reach a certain age or set their foot outside the isle. Those afflicted with the curse also bear the isle-born wounds with them. Their bodies are immune to every virus and disease known to humans. With their lifespan now expanded beyond their sanity can endure, the rapid deterioration of their mental and physical health, however, is the only evidence we need to reach the conclusion that our beings have never been the ideal host for such parasitic blood. The contagiousness of this abomination only makes it a worse nightmare, as everyone having come into contact with it once has the risk to contract the disease. The fact that our current medical technologies hold not a single chance against this curse only adds to the despair.
Okay, and on Haverick.
Ever since I uncovered the secret of the black blood, I've strived to develop a corresponding cure. I petitioned the Blackfield for increased financial backing and workforce to aid research and development.
They declined.
However, they didn't oblige. Instead, they sent assassins. When I was dying, I ingested the black blood potion I had developed and simultaneously administered the experimental antidote, untested in clinical trials, into my system. The potion resurrected me, and the antidote prevented me from becoming one of those deranged ones. But at last, I end up here. I've once driven a poor soul, who worked here to his madness, just to send Helene a letter, to tell her to get away from all this. But I see it didn't turn out as planned.
I'm a little Luke Goblin. Fuck. 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 Yay! Luke Goblin. There has to be something in your pocket. What is this? Consume one durability to kill the target. It can only be used against ooze creatures. Huh. I mean, I want to use it, so might as well. How to leave.
If it's the exit you are seeking, look for the rift inside the monolith at the heart of the mountain. Be warned that it's guarded by residents.
Find some
Here,
nitroglycerin
take
for them oozy types.
They should
Instant
prove
freeze.
useful to bring them home.
Exactly.
I plan to bring Helene with me out of this cursed place. But now I entrust this job to you, whom she has deemed trustworthy.
Wait,
Please,
nitro?
see her home safe on the top
Nitro.
of this. Spirit. Ghost. No. It can't be. For even the heaven above has no love for this isle. Please, take care of her on my behalf. And, one last thing. Tell her to live on. For me.
That is
You flash
selfish.
forward
What
to
the
Helene
fuck,
as she
Havrick?
collapses to the ground after finishing her last word. When she opens her eyes again a few moments later, she falls into her usual terror, completely ignorant of what just happened.
Okay, it is
You
Helene.
try your best to console her while retelling your conversation with Havrick K.
Havrick
Just as you think
K.
Helene is about to plunge back into the abyss of despair after an unrestful silence.
What comes first is that we need to find a way home.
That is true.
Ha, that's the spirit. That's my good girl.
Hey, good girl.
After all,
Mm.
I can help more people after leaving this place and stop the Black Blood Syndrome.
That's the plan.
Helene
Mm.
rises to her feet. It's time to move on. As you're about to lead the way for her, you see from the corner of your eyes Helene's searching glances linger on the swamp around her, looking for the trace of someone she holds dear. With her effort to no avail, unsurprisingly, she wipes at her
To
eyes
no
with her
avail,
sleeve before
comma,
trying to keep up with you.
unsurprisingly. But does Maverick truly exist, or is it real crafted in? Join the reserve team. Come on, Helene. To the dark jungle. Now we go to the mountain. Or should we go back to the beach? Liquid nitrogen. That's the stuff I was thinking of. Nitroglycerin's for the bomb. For like a regular bomb. Yeah, that makes sense. Option locked. Let me in, forehead. Let me in. I want to leave. Or heart medicine? Is nitroglycerin used for heart medicine? That's interesting.
You and Mannanite Yui cautiously walk through the jungle, though
Yes,
you're
it is.
unsure of his destination.
Never would
From
have
his
thought that.
gestures and limited speech, you learn that Mannanite Yui is a native to the island and those creatures seem to be part of his tribe, despite his hand signals. However, you can't understand why those people turned into monsters or why they attack humans.
Because they
Under
hungry.
Mannanite Yui's guidance, you arrive at a house.
Let's talk to Harkins first. Face keeps popping up on various objects, hampering your investigation like an enjoying jester.
Better to believe in a disabled stranger you've just met than to trust your teammate. Ha.
No.
Ever wondered if you'll be trapped here forever?
It's good for high
Now,
blood
you've got
pressure.
Nothing but gain
Huh.
the pleasure of having me inside your head. You think that's bad? Wait till you peek inside my noggin or honey.
Fun times.
Does everyone experience illusions?
Of course. The purpose of most illusions is to shatter sanity, causing people to unravel at the seams. If I were to take a guess, Helene's illusion is somehow linked to her former patients. Then this orchestrated torment, perhaps, serves as a tool to instill a deep-seated worship for fear itself.
And then,
And then what? You will find out if you are desperate enough to escape.
sounds like you are different from others.
You bet. I don't believe in a darn thing. Just chose to go out with a hang to end the chatter in my head. Oh, by the way, I think I might have forgotten something. Let me ponder that for a moment.
I hate him. I'm really starting to hate him. Ask him about illusions.
Maninichu, don't you see any illusion?
Mannanite Yui looks at you,
Illusions.
seemingly
It should be
confused
plural.
about what the word illusion means.
It's something only you can see, and others can't see or hear.
Mannanite Yui thinks about it, then shakes his head.
What about the monolith?
Is there a black monolith on this island?
Mananikiui nods in response.
Show me the way.
Mananikiui shakes his head, pointing at the bloodstains on his spear, then raises 5 fingers and waves them in front of you.
Oh, a high five! I got
You
you!
mean it's very dangerous there, with a lot of monsters.
Oh, damn. Not a high five.
Mananikiui nods again.
Is there no other way?
The world requires salvation. It hungers for a valiant knight.
Don Quixote!
Charge bravely towards the windmill.
Yep, Don Quixote reference, chapter 7.
Mananikiui picks up a photo
I
frame
think it
from
is.
the ground, wipes off the dirt, and hands it to you. The frame contains a group photo of lab-coded researchers in front of the lab. Mananikiui points at one of the researchers in the photo.
Friend.
Friend!
Are you saying he's your friend?
Yeah!
Mananikiui nods.
Dumbass, come
Then
on, he
hands
of
you
course.
a piece of note from his pocket. The note reads,
I'm saying dumbass
I
as
am
to the
Mondo,
protagonist.
administrator at the Gray Matter site on this island. To the one who reads this note, if you seek to escape this island, trust in Mananikiui and me. Who wrote this message? Mananikiui will guide you to our hiding place.
Cool.
Mananikiui points to the note, then to you.
I'm the hiding place?
I. Friend.
You've helped me, so of course, we are friends now.
Ha ha ha. Congratulations, my dear consultant. A precious friendship forged in adversity.
Mananikiui excitedly waves his spear upon hearing that.
Let's get moving. Hopefully, we'll find some more lively teammates on the way.
And not Harkins.
I mean those who are still moving. Yeah.
Path to the mountaintop is open. Let's check the lab first. Search around.
You try to find something useful here.
Fuck it, use luck. Wait, use a little more luck. There we go.
You manage to find something useful, but at the expense of precious time.
What time? What time am I using? Ooh, plus 15 HP. Actually, very good. Increase vulnerable. Suspicious skill. Check the check lab report.
According to the lab report, the research project here focuses on the impact of local plant samples on the human body. Comparisons show that drugs made from the island's plants are far more effective than those from the Gray Matter site.
This suggests
That the monolith is most likely a portal connecting the
it's
island
probably the
to...
reason why the
Gray site.
island's plants would appear and grow at the site.
After sifting through all the lab reports, you discover a work journal beneath a heap of papers, signed by Monto.
Monto! Check the whiteboard.
From the whiteboard. You
Whiteboard.
gather that this lab has been in operation for quite some time. The records on the whiteboard indicate
Whiteboard.
that there have been 3 rotations of personnel, each with fixed numbers and periods. And every document bears the signature of Mont O and Neela.
Neela's here.
Neela must know a lot.
All that she doesn't care to explain. Let's read the logbook, and then we'll check the cabinet.
We've made no progress in pinpointing the island's location. And regardless of the frequency we use, there's no response from HQ or Gray Matter. Perhaps, as an initial conclusion, it can be surmised that this may not be Earth at all. The SGETNAS named by Administrator Neela are quick learners. Their chief grasped our language in an astoundingly short time. Surely Neela's frequent visits have contributed to that. But now a question gnaws at me. Did she interact too much with the islanders? After all, every visit here means new consumption of volunteers. I'd rather stay here until a replacement is found.
Sketnas?
Mananikiui is the first tribesman I've encountered who doesn't exhibit hostility toward humans. He seems to share my distaste for life and everything on this
Oh my
island.
god.
But what puzzles me most, though, is why he as the chief's son was ostracized by the entire group. Whatever the reason is, I want to help him escape from this island once I handle the situation here.
Check the cabinet.
You find a cabinet labeled Mont O. Inside, you discover a notebook and an old
Fuck,
newspaper.
more things to read.
It's a newspaper from 19XX, reporting the country's comprehensive victory in the war of that year and the imminent surrender of the defeated nation.
World War
The
One.
newspaper glorifies the war's significance for the nation, claiming that the victory embodies justice, sending ripples of awe through the world.
It's World War One. I'm pretty sure.
As you open the notebook and skim through it, you realize it's Mont Os Memoirs, which is also an unfinished manuscript. In 19XX, Monto enlisted and participated in the war, eventually returning home as a victorious soldier. However, Monto expressed strong resistance and denial toward the war itself. On the first page of the memoir, he wrote, "We were welcomed by the people when we returned, but I felt no joy at all. Heroes. Us. 9 out of 10 never made it back. Why was I the one who got spared? And for what purpose should I carry
Actually,
on?
maybe it's World
I
War
do not
Two.
think there is a war that is just, nor is there justice after
No,
war.
no, no. World War
We
One.
never won. We merely stopped when enough benefits were gained."
Yep. World
As
War
you
One.
read Mont Os manuscript, a piece of metal slips out from the notebook.
To me, it's definitely World War One because we only stopped when enough benefits were gained, because everyone literally took advantage of Germany in terms of war compensation, that sort of thing, at the end of World War Two. Or World War One, not World War Two.
Eventually, you find the fallen medal. Upon picking it up, you realize it's actually a rust-covered medal. The front of the medal bears the inscription "Battle Hero," suggesting that it was awarded to soldiers who had demonstrated exceptional bravery during past conflicts. On the reverse of the medal, beneath the pin, an inscription reads, "This honor is awarded to who fought bravely in XX in 19XX."
The
Among
Great
machine
War.
engraved small print, the word honor has been furiously scratched
Yeah.
out. Near its place, the word shame is scrawled in handwriting, and the name of the medal's recipient has been forcefully crossed out, making it difficult to discern.
Yeah. 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 I really like this. I like that a lot. That they actually went into that detail about this taste for war and that cool thing. Because it was super poor conditions, that sort of thing. It was just like... horses and tanks were used in that war. I think it was. So... yeah.
As you tread through the path leading to the mountaintop, Mannonite Yui, without a warning, turns back to throw you onto the ground. Before you can realize the situation, a few spears are launched into the ground where you just stood. Several monsters appear in front of you. Before them stands a native, garbed similarly to Mannonite Yui, seemingly leading these creatures. The man has the stalwart built as Mannonite II's, except his is an intact one. He glares at his helpless kin, pouring out his anger in unintelligible words, sharing a few similar syllables with the modern language you're familiar with. They sound archaic beyond recognition. The man can no longer contain his rage as his voice becomes more hysterical and hoarse, while agitation begins to seize the monsters at his back, ready to lunge at you at any moment.
No, I want to fight. Let me fight. Turtle, do you want to retry and go for a successful diplomacy, or do you just want to fight? I'll leave that to like you, because you're the one spending the luck here. Nah, fight's fine. Cool.
Your explanation only aggravates the tribesman. He blows a shrill whistle, and the monsters behind him spring out to trap you in a circle. Mannonite Yui, now being pushed aside by the tribesman, whimpers a few detached words to defend himself as he flinches back, only to irk him more.
It's as plain as it can be. An imbecile who got evicted from his family because of his disability, only to be accepted by their protagonist who arrived at his world through teleportation. And now they have to fight against the house obstruction.
They prove Tossa, they want to fight, they get a fight. Yeah.
Mannonite Yui, now cornered by the monsters and their master, looks at your direction, gripping his spear tight in his hold. After a second shrill whistle sound, the monsters leap at you.
Meta Knight is not happy with the current situation. I want to see you. I like how they're classified as monster. Toss a character's body at the enemy, throw them off balance. Interesting. Fuck it, cleave! Cleave! We don't really need the herbs. Do I do create mist? Yeah, I'll give up a little bit of my sanity so we all dodge. And you here, I would also like you to cleave. Why not? Everyone cleave. Flashbang! Whee! Even though it's closer to a smoke bomb. Sup, bitch? Good. Oh, shit. Ugh. Stop it! Stop! Stop fighting! Okay, Man Knight's dead. Cleavage is nice. It is very nice, actually. Little bat. Observe surroundings. I figure the spider might kill, but it's fine.
Together with Man and ITU, you fell the monsters and break
Alright,
down
I
the
think we're gonna
tribesmen.
switch out Man Knight.
Still not admitting his defeat.
I don't want to heal him.
The dying man lies against a boulder on the ground, refusing to breathe his last. Man and ITU, only the other hand, stands next to him.
I feel like it's
Guilty
on
reading
the
face
other
of one of
hand.
A boy who has been caught doing something wrong. He lends his hand to the injured tribesman, but is met with a forceful shake-off. Maliciously, the tribesman curses Man and ITU with a look of pure venom. Though the word from his mouth eludes you, Man and ITU's disheartened expression gives you an inkling of its insult. As his breaths trail off, the man's weary eyes lock onto yours, conveying an emotion that's too alien to you. Death claims him as silence falls. Man and ITU crouches beside his deceased kin, head buried in his oversized palm. As you pat on his shoulder in an attempt to calm the big man, his half-hideous, half-aesthetic visage turns to you, his eyes marred with grief.
I'd call it a decent workout of that cheap pity of yours. He still has a son to accompany for the rest of his life.
Okay, Harkin is a step
I
up
don't
now
know why
for
your
me.
people reject you, but if you want, I can help you escape from here. My world might not be perfect yet, but I believe it has a place for you.
I don't know.
He retrieves Montpau's note from his pocket, only to put it back after a quick review of the content.
Friend, go. Together.
Together!
Give no frivolous promise. Your
It should be
Highness.
contents,
Let's keep moving.
I think. Find out the attacker. Search around. Alright, well, for one, Helene, replace there. What are? How good are you? I haven't looked at your stats yet. Medic. Very good erudition. And okay, brawl. Bereaved. Each time you succeed a mental check, your max is being increased. Oh my god, this is... Bereaved is sick. Study hard. Alright. Inventory. Wait. Oh. She has the frost. You can do something else. Search around.
You try to find something useful here.
That's the plan. Use luck. But, come on. Hedonism got triggered, don't worry.
You manage to find something useful, but at the expense of precious time.
So much precious time has been used, by the way, during this playthrough. Does it do anything? No fucking clue.
You find multiple traps in the vicinity, one even pinching a dead monster within its metal jaws.
Looks like our friends in the investigation team should be near.
Harkins yawns.
I'm not in the mood for a reunion though. Mind if you go see them on your own.
As you lower your body to examine the monster's corpse, Man and ITU, without a sign, pushes you down to the ground and shields you with his body. Rapid gunfire pierces through the silent night as your face kisses the earth before the bullets bore into the body before you. A hush drenches the passage. You struggle to get to your feet. The hunter has his eyes on the game. As you rack up your brain for a solution, something drops not too far from your position.
Oh, lovely!
Making a click-clack. A grenade is bouncing on the rugged ground at you as you look ahead. You cry at Manonite and urge him to take cover at once. The two of you instantly spring in opposite directions. Following a deafening explosion, you stand back onto your feet in the pit and see Manonite's surreptitious head poking out from the ground at the other side. Your eyes lock on a boulder about 300 meters away on the hillside, the only refuge the attacker can be hiding behind, given that no other cover can be found along the passage.
To the hillside.
You give Manonite a gesture before the two of you plan to rush toward the hillside. The gunfire
Fucking
returns,
go!
sending the dirt flying in your vision.
Let's hope you didn't get shot.
Before your eyes can catch it, Manonite shields you behind him.
Ah,
It's
shit!
only after his muffled groan that you realize he got a bullet in his shoulder. In the face of a barrage of indiscriminate gunfire, you choose to
Rush. We're impulsive, and it's for hedonism. Let's go.
You decide to close in with a sprint toward the bullet,
Mennonite took the
which is
bullet
now
for
only
you.
more than 20 yards from you. But at the same time, the rifle behind that rock has locked on you.
Run! Jump!
You almost stumble as the rapid shots send dust flying at your feet. Though Manonite tries to protect you from the bullet, you are still
It's
injured.
fine. Just keep running.
As you maneuver around the boulder, you find that the one who attacked you is none other than your Captain Bird. His expression is inscrutable as he regards you, a mask of neutrality that betrays no hint of surprise at this unexpected reunion with his teammate. Then he shouts to the broken comm device.
HQ, this is Captain Bird. We are out of ammo. Requesting fire support. I repeat, we've suffered severe casualties. Please send support immediately.
Bird, shut the fuck up! Smack him. I want to smack him, actually. Bird, holding his position fast, seemed to be giving his imaginary comrades a speech. You see the spark of war flickering in his fanatic eyes. His powerful voice is something you've never heard until now as he mobilizes the fantastic soldiers. Let's talk to him. Psychology. Hey, we passed! Let's go!
Bird raises his weapon at you the moment you step into his sight, showing no sign of recognition.
Civilians, you've entered the war zone. Evacuate at once.
Bird, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna punch you.
You make an earnest attempt to convince Bird of your true identity, but he remains steadfast in his belief that he is still trapped on the battlefield from his past.
You never heard of putting yourself into other shoes, did you? You need to emerge into his vision, not pull him back from it.
Captain, I'm the leader of an investigation team, and I now request your help in the mission.
What investigation team? Sorry, but I can't desert my position until there's further command. You've got a tough fight ahead. I know, but I can't leave my brothers like
You
this.
can, actually.
He slams the inner side of the shield he's holding onto your shoulder.
Use this. We'll be home together. Trust me.
Having handed you the equipment, Bird darts off to resume his recon work about the position. He now no longer answers your call.
Asterisk the TFFT asterisk. We all need a haven to hide from reality sometimes. Let him be inside his dream.
A special shield. Armor 8. Oh my god. That's impressive. Show medal. Oh my god, we can show him the medal. But we're gonna equip the super awesome shield though, because it's sick. Because this one only gives 5 armor. This one gives 8. Or we could dual wield shields. That could be cool. Equip an offhand. There we go. Show him the medal.
The commander sent me here to see Captain Bert Mikhail Kozlov. Now, do you have anything to report?
Of course, sir. But do you have anything to identify yourself?
You pass him Mont Os medal.
Montos.
Absolutely. Here's my tag.
My thanks, sir. Our mission from the commander is to guard this place until our main force retreat completes.
You've done a good job, Bert. You have completed your mission beautifully. I'm here to deliver the good news. The war is over. Now, assemble your soldiers. Captain, I want to see them home.
Bird's eyes sparkle with ecstasy upon hearing.
Oh my
the
god,
command.
he had some
Holding his
ecstasy?
weapon
Holy
high
shit.
above his head with both hands, he gives out his last order. The illusory comrades he shall never see again.
Boys, our duty is complete. The war is over. Now, WEGO home.
W-E-G-O home. Bird joins the team. Yay! His war is over, while ours rages on. Why is your constitution that low? Oh, because of the concussion thing. Replace Helene, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, can I do inventory just to make sure it's equipped? The gun should be in the main hand. Never put your gun in the offhand. What the fuck? Anyways, we're going to the top mountain.
As the mountaintop draws even closer, an unfathomable dread inexorably seizes you. Violently does your heart thump, each beat reverberating through your very being, engendering tremors that course through your entire body. From the distant recesses of the mountains, a beckoning gradually pervades, demanding your allegiance, commanding your obedience. Ere your mind could fully grasp the rich horror, you find yourself
That's
atop the
misspelled.
precipice. Were it not for Man and Ikeyui, you would have stepped into the pit. Before your eyes lies the colossal pit, embraced by the encircling crags.
I think it needs the D right there.
The pit seems a gateway to
In
the
between the L and
netherworld.
R.
Yet what unsettles you even more is what lies at its core. There, you behold the queer black monolith.
Ooh, it's part of the
Standing
LGBTQ
resolute.
community. Nice. Options locked. No, it's no. Elrich is female. It only has a D if it's That's for sure. Part of me wants to head back down to the beach.
Your gaze turns towards the pit, and you notice the interconnected caves etched on the rocky walls. Closer scrutiny reveals the grandeur of a circular labyrinth, a spiraling cascade of caves, an eternal vortex leading ever downward.
Hey you, did you live there? Maninichu.
Minichu.
Mananai nods.
Neela was there, too.
Where the fuck did you come from,
You turn
O'Quill?
around. To your surprise, Quill is standing right in front of you.
Hi, friend. How you doing?
How are you holding up? Have you been affected by?
You mean hallucinations or something?
Yep.
Had a few. But that's not the main issue here.
Aren't you concerned about it?
I'm sure I can handle myself and complete the test at hand.
Okay.
Plus, I found Harkins near the beach. He bled out.
My diamond watch. I had a hunch that this dumb would help himself with it.
Upon hearing this, Helene lowered her head in response.
If we manage to discover an escape route, could we possibly bring him back as well?
AWWW.
Hey, WWW.
Passionate lady.
The demise of a soldier shall forever be etched in our memory. It serves as a poignant reminder to the living about the true essence of life.
Huh. You finally get your mind back. Bro.
Bro.
This is also essential for us to secure our final victory.
I just witnessed a group of natives taking Officer Neela into the pit.
Okay.
Our mission is to rescue her. She's the only one who knows how to navigate off this island.
Got it, but we're gonna go back to the
We must
beach.
venture underground without delay.
Lost in thoughts about your next course of action. You barely notice as Manin Itue reaches into his pocket to pull out a note. He points at you and then himself, seeking your attention.
You want attention?
Friend. Monto. Save.
Oh.
Ha.
You notice Oquil giving Manin Itue a look of distrust.
Monto
I
was
suggest you
done.
leave this native behind and prioritize the main task.
Fuck you, Quill.
The miniature saved me.
It's none of my business.
Yeah, so follow my orders.
I'm the consultant, here to investigate the cause of the incident. I'm doing things my way, and if you don't agree, feel free to do them your way. I'll help you rescue Mila. But my miniature saved me, and he'll help us get out of here.
I don't trust him.
I don't trust you.
Well, I do.
Hope
I'm
you
too
won't
aggressive.
After saying this, Oquil leaves in silence, heading towards the pit.
I guess you feel the same way as me now. Huh. None of us like this dumbass.
Mountain Pass. To lab. To the Dark Jungle. To the beach. Let me pick up the body! Head to the lab. Head to the mountain pass. Head to the mountain top. Save here. Head into the hidden cave. Enter tunnel. I don't like that. A hole on the top allows sunlight to filter in, illuminating the interior of the cave. You notice a lot of black field equipment piled in one corner. Adjacent to it is a dark tunnel. There's a red totem painted on the wall. The faint musk of rust that hangs in the air makes it clear that the red pigment originated from, of course, blood.
You try to find something useful here.
Yep. Let's be lucky. Thank you.
You manage to find something useful, but at the expense of precious
It takes a
time.
lot of fucking time, apparently, but we've never seen it actually come into effect. Examine the body.
Manin Itue approaches the body and then starts to talk to it. You come over to and crouch down for a closer examination. It appears that the victim died from an infection resulting from his injuries. While Manin Itue keeps talking to the body, your focus shifts to the letters written on the body's clothes. It's a name. Monto.
Monto's dead.
Just beside the body, a leather notebook captured your attention. The preparations are now complete, and all that's left is to wait for the final move. The chief of SGETNAS continues to place faith in us. If we can only make it until tomorrow. I find myself devoid of any excuses. Perhaps the pages of my unfinished autobiography deserve nothing better than to be consumed by flames. There is no just war.
Yep.
This has never been about high ideals or noble causes.
Well, actually, wait.
I'm not doing this for the greater good, but for the benefit of a select few. I'm sorry. Manin Itue. The plan has been exposed. I suspect Neela. She disappeared for too long. But now it doesn't matter. I'm wounded by the chief. And though Manin Itue saved me, I don't think I could live any longer. To whoever finds this note, I implore you, continue my mission. Destroy the monolith. This is not about the Black Field. We are facing a threat far greater than we ever anticipated. If we allow the SGETNAS to leave the island and infiltrate our world, the Black Blood Syndrome will spread like wildfire. Humanity will crumble under the weight of this incurable plague. It's a fate we cannot afford. You must complete what I could not. You carry the weight of the world on your shoulders now. Please, destroy the monolith.
Okay.
I'm having a terrible fever. My mind feels clouded. Again. I'm so sorry. Manin Itue.
So this is where it starts opening up other endings, I think. Let's talk to Manite. Hi, buddy. How you doing?
You observe Man and ITUE engaged in talking with the body of Monto, although you don't really understand their conversation. Man and ITUE seems cheerful and happy.
Destiny. That cunning playwright. Always seeks an opening to add some dramatic flair to your life. Makes you realize just how boring the society we've built really
Shut up, Harkins.
Now, look at him. I do wonder how he'll react once he knows more.
I wouldn't be surprised if killing and not diplomating that one group led to something too. Honestly, maybe.
Hey, Big Dummy. That dead guy right in front of you is here.
I don't think that decision was too important, but
Shut it up.
it probably did do
Harkins.
something.
Well, Sir Windmill Chaser. And what of your
Sometimes there's different wording to the same endings.
to keep the truth under wraps? Or do you dare pierce through the storm clouds as a sunray and illuminate the ugly visage lurking beneath? After all, there's nothing new under the sun.
Are you going to tell Man and ITUE the truth?
I was gonna leave this decision to you, Turtle, but all of your traits point to telling the truth. Because you're impulsive and you're hedonistic. So, tell the truth. Hedonism.
You take a moment to gather your thoughts, then cautiously share with Man and ITUE the sad reality of Monto's demise. However, Man and ITUE just stares at you, perplexed, his finger continuously pointing to Monto's body.
Ampere hours. When the truth of fate
Did you just say after
the living
hours?
favor the escapism of ignorance. Oh, come on. Can't you offer something useful? To slice up a story with some twists and turns. Darling.
Oh, and mine said
You focus
AH
Monto's
comma.
words and gradually deliver the somber details of his reasons and purpose for being here. Yet, no matter what you say, Man and ITUE seems unmoved. Though, you sense something different about his expression.
Simon and I.
You gently place Monto's final testament in front of Man and ITUE. He can't read, so he keeps running his fingers across the words on the note. Then, he stops at a doodle in the corner. A rough sketch of a bearded face. It vaguely resembles Monto, his eyes filled with tears and sorrow. Tenderly, Man and ITUE caresses the doodle, then turns to look at Monto,
This makes me
his
sad.
expression a mix of emotions. Man and ITUE takes a deep breath and carefully picks Monto up. He turns to you and says,
Friend,
Friend.
he then left the cave with Monto's body in his arms.
Yeah.
You trail behind Man and ITUE, silently observing as he buries Monto and erects a tomb for him. Afterwards, you both stand before the fresh grave in solemn silence. Neither of you speaks.
Yeah.
Even though he knows the truth, the young fool still chooses to bury his friend.
Because he's dead,
They
dumbass.
turns faster than the windmills. Pursue.
Stop it,
You
Mr.
pay no
Don
heed to the
Quixote.
raving Harkins, because upon returning to the cave, a startling discovery awaits you: a hidden trapdoor, concealed beneath the spot where Monto's body once lay.
There's too many things here. I don't like it. I'm saving. Because I want to explore everything. Open the trapdoor.
You open the trapdoor and see a narrow passage below. As you enter the passage, you find some equipment piled up at the end of the cramped corridor.
Yep.
A conspicuous olive green large case catches your attention, and just as you're about to open it,
Friend.
Oh, hey. Tread carefully. It's best not to meddle with things you've no idea. My friend.
Fuck you.
This case is heavy. What's inside?
It's the investigation team's wondrous explosive device. One that shatters mountains and covers the
Oh
very
shit, we need this.
So, I'd advise a rookie like you not to touch it.
So, you do know how to use it.
Of course. But alas, even if I knew how, why should I tell you?
Well, since you don't know, looks like I have to find someone. who
That's
knows.
smart.
Hold. When did I say I don't know? I'm just not good at it. Alright.
Acquire breaching device. This is very important for the story. Yep, demolition device for the monolith. Enter the tunnel.
You tread cautiously through the tunnel, ever vigilant for monsters that might be hiding around its corners. The remnants left behind suggest that this passage was likely excavated by humans. After trudging along for a while, the tunnel ahead abruptly comes to a halt, as if the diggers had suddenly abandoned their plan. Under the beam of the flashlight, faint footprints could be discerned on the ground. They led both in and out of this place, a silent testament to past visitors.
I'm assuming this is an observe action. Yes. Mission accomplished.
You manage to spot a hidden pit in the corner. You aim the flashlight straight down into the pit. The beam of light was unable to penetrate the deep darkness below,
What's in the pit?
while a rope hangs from its side, looking sturdy enough to slide
What's
down.
in the pit? Okay, now I'm gonna overwrite this one. What's in the pit? I want in.
You pull out your buckle and secure it to the zip line.
It's
After
not a
double
zip
checking
line.
its fastening, you cautiously shift your weight until you are hanging in midair. All that supports you now is the rope cinched around your waist.
That's not how a
The pit
zip
is
line
eerily
works.
silent, devoid of any sound from living creatures. You throw a flare down. As you see it hit the bottom, you take a deep breath and press the buckle, commencing your descent into the unknown depths.
Whee!
After a while, the faint glow of the flare below grows brighter, a reassuring sign that you're approaching the ground. When you finally touch the ground, a wave of relief washes over you. You Uncle IP the buckle and begin to explore. You find a concealed door in the nearby wall. With cautious hands, you push it open, revealing a vast underground space stretching out before your eyes. The grand monolith stands solemnly in the center of the terrain. You crane your neck upwards, catching sight of the sky and the encircling mountains that border
I don't
this
want to
pit.
be here.
I hadn't anticipated that the tunnel and the zip line could lead to the bottom of the
I wouldn't have anticipated that either.
It must have been a contingency plan put in place by Montauk to destroy the monolith.
You are here at the bottom of the
I don't
pit.
want to be.
Manonite Yui, who has been accompanying you, suddenly sharpens his expression, his face drawn into a grave mask. Almost instinctively, he brandishes his spear, directing it towards
I
an
don't
ominous
want to
darkness
be
lurking
here.
by
I
your
want to
side.
save everyone.
Before you can fully grasp the situation, a familiar figure gradually appears from the obsidian veil of darkness. It's O'Quill, standing at the business end of Manonite's spear while his own rifle is menacingly aimed at Manonite. The standoff diffuses as O'Quill decides to lower his weapon first. He guides you forward, his silence serving as a loud proclamation of his unwillingness to engage in any conversation.
Are we gonna save Neela?
Officer Neela is in danger.
Okay.
This statement marks a stark deviation from his usual demeanor. You detect hints of anxiety laced within his words for the first time.
Join reserve team. Can I get out of the pit? I want to get out of the pit. Yeah, I'm gonna go up the spiral staircase.
You cautiously make your way down the stone
Nope,
stairs.
I'm going up,
Look
actually.
at the exit ahead. Several tribesmen are standing guard. You can't understand what they say, but a few familiar words in your mother tongue crudely suggest an imminent and crucial ritual about to take place. At the end of the stairs, you encounter some guards.
Be tough.
With courage as your ally, you decide to face the situation head-on. Swiftly, you strike down one of the tribesmen before they can react. But be warned, the others rapidly close in on you.
Okay, blackmail. Here, I would like to shoot gun. I love gun. Bonk bonk. What is this? Skills apply fear to the target. Interesting. Cool, we got an herb. And then we have a second one. Fuck. Well, they miss. Good. Good dodge, spider. Blackmail. There's no point in not blackmailing. Good. More herbs. More herbs. This is more loot, which gives us more
You
chrono
manage to defeat
shards.
the guards and venture forth through the passage. Ahead, an immense pit awaits
I don't
you.
want to go there. I want to go up. Let me go up the stairs. Into the mountaintop. Okay. Got it. Cool. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. That was it. That's all I was checking for. There's a lot of loot around here. I want to make sure I got it all. Check the pit.
Turning on your flashlight, you
My
cast
torch.
this beam into the pit for a detailed examination. Other than the overpowering stench of blood and decay, the pit appears bereft of any entity.
Oh, good.
Sometimes, ignorance can truly be blissful.
It can be.
Just as your curiosity about truth and deception. The real question is, are you prepared to confront them?
No. Unicorn Turtle, do you want to roll luck on this one or not? It's up to you. I don't think it's really important. Nah, cool. Oh, it's an intelligence check. Alright.
I don't understand. What are you talking about?
Like I said, ignorance can be blissful. Enjoy this final leg of your journey. Your Royal Highness.
You're about to unravel something important. Are you truly ready for it?
Maybe not yet. Let's go back down the mountain to the beach to see if there's anything at the beach. Because I don't want to leave Harkin's body behind if I can prevent it. Oakquill's now on my team, so I should be fine. Options locked. Alright, cool. Oakquill's not telling me where the body is. That's fine. Now we go back up the mountain all the way. And now we go down into the pit. Cool. And then we're here again. Cool, let's check the pit. Yep, I'm ready.
You notice Neela with her wrists shackled. She is deep in conversation with a tribesman who bears the unmistakable air of leadership. His countenance is as stormy as his tone, angrily questioning Neela while she remains unflappably calm.
Unflappably?
Isn't it too late for regrets now? I held up my end of the bargain. Your people did live here, didn't they?
Our agreement was for safety in departure, not transformation into mindless monsters.
Wishes don't come true without payment. That's only in fairy tales.
Ooh.
And becoming night bones was
Also, yes, Neela lied earlier,
wasn't
in case you couldn't tell.
Enough. Reveal the cure for the Black Blood Syndrome at once.
Or you'll do it, just like you did to my staff. If I have no desire to finish our deal, do you really think I'd return to this pit? There's just one small favor you need to perform first.
Her gaze shifts towards you then, as if she has been aware of your presence all along.
These insignificant individuals should be left oblivious to the imminent events, shouldn't they?
Following her gaze, the chief glances irritably in your direction before making an abrupt upwards gesture. Immediately, the tribesmen around and hiding monsters spring into action, forming a constricting circle around you.
Ah, lovely. Hi, friends. I don't see these as monsters. What are you? You're kind of cool. I could make you unconscious. That might be fun. Do I want to cleave? It's tempting. It's really tempting to cleave, actually. Yeah, let's cleave. Boom. I'm gonna do rapid fire. Actually, wait. Does that actually... that uses a lot of luck. Maybe I won't. Wait, can I can rally. Rally, and then I'll get my luck back. Here. Could do a lure. I'd prefer... rapid fire. Yep. Good job with the threads. Good dodge. I'm surprised I didn't get a counter there. That's fine. Could have been a ranged attack. Good, and we can't get counterattacked. Okay, the boss is already gonna die. Cool. See ya, bitch. There's something about killing someone in the first turn of combat. Well, this guy's dead now.
Defeated a group of enemies.
Hi, Virasir.
The
Thank you so much for the
severely
raid.
wounded and feeble, lunges towards you.
Thank you so much.
His determination
Welcome in.
unyielding despite the odds. However, Maninitu intercepts him promptly.
What were you streaming? How you doing? We're towards the end of this storyline, so you made it just in time.
Maninitu's gaze shifts to the fallen chief. Now
I was
struggling
making
for
my
breath on the
sub
dusty
badges.
ground.
Ooh.
He turns towards
That's
you,
something I need to do.
eyes filled with entreaty. It seems as though he implores you to show mercy
That's
and
hard to
spare
think
the
about.
defeated adversary.
I think.
In the distance, you discern Neela, freed from her bindings and observing the unfolding events with a detached tranquility. Her hands rest nonchalantly in her pockets. Without warning, she retrieves a remote control from her pocket and presses the button.
That's why I didn't have any for a long time, yeah.
Abruptly, a deafening explosion reverberates overhead. As rocks are dislodged from their earthly cradle at the mountain peak, they begin a chilling descent toward you.
Ah! Just dodge it, forehead. Let's go. Just dodge, forehead. There we go. Just dodge it.
With remarkable agility,
Good job, Unicorn
you
Turtle.
manage to
You
dodge
dodged
the
it.
falling rocks and swiftly navigate toward a safer location where your companions are gathered.
Otto.
In the periphery of your vision, you spot Maninitu. He's engaged in an arduous endeavor to move the rock pinning down the chief. As he succeeds, the cruel revelation of the leader's crushed lower body is laid bare.
We fucking killed him
The chief
earlier.
uses his arms to prop himself up and extend help to his people in distress. But he was rendered entirely powerless, forced to merely watch as his people were struck by falling rocks one after another, losing their lives in this relentless onslaught. Soon, his voice hoarse from shouting, drops his hand in despair. Meanwhile, Maninitu attempts to put the chief onto his back. But the chief forcefully pushes Maninitu aside just as another rock plummets from above. Safe from the impact, Maninitu bows his head in frustration
Thank you,
at the
Chief.
unfolding tragedy. Your gaze is then drawn to Oquil, who seems to be moving towards Neela on the stone platform. His move suggests no intention of initiating an attack.
Okay. Oh, Quill. I think I need to put you down. Stand on the stone platform. Their focus is riveted on the black monolith before them. Let's save before this confrontation.
You step on the stone platform and walk directly to Neela and Oquil.
Sorry, I saw a spider on my window and I was confused about whether it was inside or outside. Because if it was inside, I would have freaked out, but it's outside. So I'm okay.
Neela uncorks a jar she had procured from the control area. She injects the blood inside into Oquil's body. Oquil trembles under the blood's influence and slowly fastens a mask onto his face.
It's about to come. Oakwill, finally.
Neela turns her gaze towards you. Her eyes are still calm, but there's a chilling intensity that sends shivers coursing down your spine. A surge of inexplicable fear washes over you.
They speak of changes. They only truth of evolution. They draft to cure every disease. So they sing their praise. Pathetic usurpers. All of them. Seeking nothing but ephemeral power and wealth. Bound by their moral myopia. Their decay-infested minds will never know true changes.
Oh my god.
Have you ever drunk from dead water? Investigator, The putrid, stagnant puddles reject any possibility of life form, not unlike the usurpers and your foul employers. And you, too, are always one step behind changes. You've come this far only by trailing after results, trudging in their wakes. A slave you are, like the rest of your kind.
I hate
As
this
she
woman.
speaks,
I hate her.
O'Quill's skin has turned dark green. His muscles contort and writhe under his skin,
Writhe.
as though something is clawing to break free.
And I led the changes as their master.
Behind her, O'Quill's form begins to grow larger.
Greatness is achieved at the dearest cost. Ignorance is atoned for through the sourest remorse. O Quill, I entrust our next experiment to you.
As you command, Mila.
Someone's gonna die in a turn. Give me a second to check the achievement. It sounded like cool music, actually. Wait. Actually, no, I won't go for the achievement. This was actually pretty quick. Oh! It's this music. Got it. Do you do blackmail or cleave? Kill her with blackmail, so you receive extra funds. This will make up for the $100 we used earlier to bribe Harkins. Here, we're gonna do rapid fire. Use some luck points. There. You here. No spell. Well, then do better, forehead. Wait, do I have... Let me try something. EMP grenade! Fucking go! Cool, they're both in a coma. Where are you attacking first? That's the problem I don't know. So instead, we're actually going to avoid that. We'll do blackmail on the creature here. I'll fire. Boom, boom, boom. Here, you. Let's do rapid fire. Boom, boom, boom. Just in case. Good. Okay, they're dead. Okay, that was... That it?
You successfully overcome O'Quill, who fought valiantly to protect Mila until his last breath.
Fought for
All his
nothing!
resistance sighs away into nothingness. Beside him,
He
Mila,
died!
wounded, crouches next to his body, a hint of pity shadowing her expression.
You can't say he fought valiantly if he was in a coma and we just fucking beat the shit out of him. He died in a single attack.
Too high at the beginning.
Yeah, your expectations were. You got the shit beat out of you. Holy
She
shit.
rises to her feet,
Come
stumbling
on.
slightly, and makes her way to the edge of the stone platform. Once stable, she offers you a wry smile.
I'm curious about your next choice, but it doesn't concern me any longer.
With those words, she pitches backwards off the edge, disappearing into the sacrificial
Alright,
pit.
have fun.
The wicked witch is no more. But you, Sir Windmill Chaser, still haven't found a way out of this place. Are you yearning more than ever to escape from here?
A little bit.
And away from me?
A little bit. Oakwell's corpse. Let's check it.
O'Quill, now fallen and motionless on the ground, continues to wear that disconcerting mask. Has his expression found tranquility in the throes of demise?
Okay, take the mask. To the rift. Check stone platform. Give me a second to save. Because there's multiple endings in this game, so sometimes it's better to get multiple of them. Stone platform. Check the slab. What's this thing? What's that option?
The inscription on the slab is filled with texts written in a language unknown to you. When you take it up, you feel as if a hushed voice is whispering directly into your ears.
Ooh. Blood-coated slab. Where equipped it grants the wearer the spell Summon Night Gaunt. All friendly summons gain plus 30 speed. I could just turn a unicorn turtle into a summoner. I could literally just do that. I'm gonna save again. Again, slight paranoia. Kinda already am with that spire. Exactly! We can make you better, because then you can summon another one. So then you have 2 summons on the field at a time. What's the rift? Destroy the monolith.
As you take out the control of the explosive device, you think back to Mont Os last note.
Spider orgy, let's go.
To leave the island and
Yeah, I guess you have fun with those ovipositors.
Syndrome will spread like wildfire.
To be or not to be? Which do you think I'll choose?
I hope you choose to be, Harkins.
Are you ready to make the ultimate sacrifice by destroying the monolith? Even if it means trapping yourself eternally in this forsaken place.
Not really, honestly. Not really. I'm good. Thanks. I'm gonna go to the rift. We'll destroy it from the other side.
As you could remember, the rift is quite similar to the one that appeared in the control area.
Maybe this can be our way back to the Green Matter.
As if conscious of your deliberation, the rift begins to react. It starts shrinking.
We are missing the last bus if you don't hurry up.
Venture into the unknown and leap through the rift in the hope of return.
Yeah. Jump.
As you steel yourself to take the leap, you notice Manon Itiui standing aside, waving you farewell. You sprint towards him and implore him to join you, to leave this place of desolation. Manon Itiui points to the dead and wounded scattered around him. Then he directs your attention towards the rock where the chief of SGETNAS has been hit. A smile stretches across his face. He shakes his head at you.
Friend, goodbye.
No!
With these parting words, he offers a comforting pat on your shoulder, silently urging you to hurry, to escape.
Hey,
while
can you
still
camp plant the bombs
As
for
the
us?
rift narrows to the point of closure, the last thing you see is Manon Itiui, still waving goodbye.
Just asking for a friend.
Upon awakening, you find yourself back in the control area. The monolith has vanished. The only thing left is the rift in midair.
Oh, shit.
The room descends into darkness as
Okay.
you switch the lamp
There was
off.
something that popped up,
You
but
still
apparently
find no solace from the blackness.
it's gone.
But at least insomnia no longer troubles you. An eventful month has passed since you left the gray matter site. The issue of black blood syndrome has been actively divulged by Blackfield themselves. Maybe they just can't conceal it anymore. The number of reported cases around the world escalates daily. You and your team members have been confirmed to be free of this disease. At least for now. The voice of Harkins has finally ceased its whispering in your ears. As for everything else, you've decided to disengage from it all for a while. The neon-lit city outside doesn't seem to have had any of its brilliance taken away as you're worried. Eyes look through the window. But what will the world see in a month? And after that? In 2 months? 3. You fail to wave these questions off your mind as you walk off the bed and shut the curtains close. As you seek to return to your quilt's warm embrace, spectral laughter from the window sends a chill down your spine. It reminds you of Harkins's cackle and Neela's grin. You swivel your
You don't need
paralyzed
us
body
there.
backward. The curtain hangs still there, untouched by winds. What should you do now?
And this is one of the endings. Escape the nightmare.
You succeed in escaping the aisle but fail to repel the nightmare. You fail to save all your companions. They are tottering aimlessly in the nightmare.
Oh shit, only we escaped.
You fail to stop the black blood syndrome from spreading. Its shadow shall forever loom
Okay,
over
this
the
is
world.
not a good ending. I thought this ending was a bit better than it was originally. Okay. We gotta... Let's, go back. Excuse me. Yep. Good ending if you don't like your companions. I guess so. Check the corpse. We've done this already, but check the stone platform. Option lock. Let's destroy the monolith. I mean, I didn't like Harkins.
As you take out the control of the explosive device,
Harkins was
you
debatable.
think back to Mont Os last note.
Wait, we already read this. Don't do skip anymore. Destroy the monolith.
You glance at Man and ITUE standing beside you, taking a moment to gather your thoughts before proceeding.
He's gathering my thoughts for me? Thank God.
Can you operate this explosive device?
My squad is at your service, sir.
Ma'am, actually.
Harvey, step up.
Plant the explosives on the monolith and ensure it's reduced to rubble.
Understood, sir.
Ma'am.
You will not be disappointed.
With a deafening roar, the monolith bursts under the sound of the detonating explosive device. But just when you thought the situation had been resolved, you notice that it hasn't completely collapsed. The monolith appears to be shedding its outer shell, gradually revealing an awe-inspiring Anuri statue from within.
Ooh.
As the statue fully manifests before you, the sky ruptures, creating a formidable rift. A flood of dark green light, interspersed with black droplets, pours from the opening, pooling around your feet. The foreboding statue appears to come to life before your eyes. Each flap of his wings numbs your senses further. Your instincts scream at you that if you don't shatter the statue as soon as possible, your existence will cease entirely. Mustering your courage, you heft your weapon, rally your team, and collectively charge toward the menacing statue.
Charge! Hello. Hidden in the dream. All damage received is halved. Immune to burning. Penalty to range attack against this target. Are you an ooze by any chance? Just wondering, asking for a friend. We haven't fought an ooze yet. Actually, wait, I can check that, can't I? No, it's a great old one. Of course it is. Summon the Dark River to drag all enemies into dark... Kill all enemies! Well... Huh. Well... Let's restore some SP! Smile? Do we need to adjust equipment? Actually, let's take a look at equipment for everyone. You hear? Yes. Oh, this is now the time to equip this. Good. You are now stronger than ever, Unicorn Turtle. Can I send... I wish I could give this to myself. Because then I could be a summoner and help out. I mean, I could if I restart, but I don't really want to at this time. Blackmail. Here, I could do create mist. No, spells don't miss. Spells don't miss. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Good. I mean, the guns are at least going well. Blackened blood. Hi, friend. Oh, we've been inflicted by fear. Got it. Good hits. I don't mind if I've been inflicted by fear. Dispel fear? I don't care. We're good. What are you called? Ibom. Hi, Ibom. How you doing? Blackmail. Just use my luck. I think it's important that we take care of this guy as soon as possible. Just shoot your gun, forehead. Beep. Oh, I got a crit! Well, the crit didn't do anything, but I got it. Oh, it's a hard success. Sorry, not a crit. Good bite. Nom noms. Good job recovering some SP. Oh, you're getting evil fill. Increases spell damage dealt by 5. Ugh. And then we're die. We literally die. I can't do anything about this. Perish! Even that's halved, I think. I did get a crit in there. Unseen flows. And then we all die. Good night! Nap time. Let's load the last save. Just before we put in the bombs, right? Come on. Okay. So, equip. Yep. That's been confirmed. Okay. I'm going to remove this summon. Unequip it. Oh, I have to equip it here. This one, okay. Metal does nothing. Food does nothing. This isn't gonna do anything. The breaching device isn't gonna help. Equip. Summon Night Gaunt. You hear... randomly learn 2 spells. Do I want to? What's this one? Unnamed rituals. Oh shit, that takes up that slot? Maybe I summon the Night Gaunt and switch it out? I guess that's a way to do it. I have a grenade. We have a lot of resources. Let's craft. Swiftness. Mana. Battery. Nectar. Flamethrower. Isn't gonna work. EMP. I don't think will work either. Dynamite. That requires bullets. Molotov won't work. EMP might. Do I want a chainsaw? It's tempting. This one's good. A high explosive bomb. Then I need to take ammo. Though, battery. Other gloves. Honestly, it'd be easier to do a mana rune. I'll hold off. I'll save again. I wish I could just leave this location. Could just be like, can I go? Just wanna fucking get out. We already know this. Destroy the monolith. Hi, God. We're back. Hope you like seeing me. Because you'll be seeing much more. Increase vulnerable. What if I do that? What if I throw this and then I hit? Okay, good. This is actually very helpful then. Because then this is only like 20%. What weapon do I have? Okay, and a shield. Shield does nothing for me at the moment. Which I should have thought about earlier. Spell, no. Technique's not gonna help either. Just, double edge. Just double edge. Edge twice, specifically. That's 100%. Yeah, throw it. Good. 5 damage. Oh, that takes a stack of vulnerable away. Fuck. Okay, I didn't know that. So we might need to craft more of that. Here, we're gonna summon this one. Summon a Night Gaunt from the caster. Cool. You here don't have any spells. What can you do? Nothing. Okay. Rapid fire. Okay, what does threads do? Speed down. Okay, we have a different demon this time. No more spider, I guess. I want to know what this one is. Fear. Good hit with Brawl. Whose face cannot be seen clearly, with smooth, oily skin like a whale, horns atop its head, ugly claws, and bat-like wings flapping in eerie silence. Fractured and bleeding. None of those can be, like, occur here. I mean, I feel like I should be using my actions to throw things. Because it's just extra damage that we can get in. The item I threw is destroyed. Cool. I didn't care about that item. So I'm glad to hear it. 55. I don't like that. Maybe I should actually stomp with red sign. And you hear 3 shots. Because if they kill us in 3 turns, that becomes much, much harder. And then we all die. Yeah. I'm just hitting attack. Just speed this up a little bit. How the fuck did I get a success there? Holy shit, I got 2 of them. Oh, I got crit. I need to check to see if I can make more corrosive. If not, then I might have to die to this boss a few times and retry to get buffs. Which is a bit weird. Okay, craft. I need corrosive. Where are you? I feel like I can make you. I can make a toxin. Would poison work? I don't think poison would work. Corrodent. I need water? Fuck! Okay, then there's no fucking way. No fucking way that's gonna work. Two-handed. Throwing knife. Ignore armor. Gaslight. Spiked mace. Or cancel the current action of the target. That could be good for the first few turns. Maybe it specifically does that after 2 turns of getting the filth? Oh! The stick can turn into a baseball bat. That's why it's important. Ooh. Give me a second. I gotta ban something. Yay! Just someone soliciting. So... yeah, Min and Nitu is dead, in a sense. I can't use them. App action. Wait's not gonna help. We're all rallied. Oh, I need to check equipment. That's what I need to do. I would say switch to unnamed rituals. There's no reason not to, Mr. Sun. Mine's 2 spells. Gun has ammo, luck. I don't know what's the right play. Because obviously, like, the path is destroy the monolith. But we can't win that fight unless we do multiple retries.
As you take out the control of the explosive
destroy it. Red sign. We're gonna have to repeat this fight a few times already. If we want to win. Let's do a lure. Who knows, a lure might work. Crit success. Never mind, it didn't work. Oh, that attack can't be cancelled either. What's the title of that ability? Counter current. Spell damage by 5. I'm still just trying to think of, like, what is the out here? Because I don't see one. I don't see any at all. Because all damage being halved is a pain. There's no way to escape that. And they have 160 health. So you can't kill them in 3 turns. Yep, we die here. Let's just make this process a little faster. Okay, so we can take down half the health. Interesting to note. We can at least take down half. So if we get the perks where we reduce the target's health and the perks when he use counterattack to kill his enemies before he gains cancer, just pray for a miracle to happen. What the fuck do you mean by a miracle to happen? He does this in 3 turns! What do you mean, game? Reduces HP. Either increase our damage or reduce the HP. I think reduce the HP is the better route. Actually, wait. No, I'll do red sign. Does not affect great old ones. Never mind. That's the part I always forget. It's that it doesn't affect great old ones. Let's try this. Good shots. Took down 10 health. That's so weird how the games are like, just pray for a miracle to happen. Just hope you get fucking lucky. Which is dumb, by the way. Double edge. Shoot bullets. There's no point in dispelling this fear. Good successes. Good hits. Good shots. Hey yo, 69 health. Let's go. Double edge. Oh, I should do this. Do that. Then here. Use luck. It doesn't matter because I don't think I'll win here. But it's just to kind of show. Close. Retry. To 50. Bonus down all checks doesn't matter. Give me a second. This is gonna turn off the music. I'm sorry. But I know there's an achievement for defeating someone in 1 turn, so I want to know what that is. Give me a second. I was supposed to beat O'Quill in his berserk state. Sorry, I fucking killed him in a turn. Defeat E-bomb without using the charge. What? What? Huh. Where's the one when you need to beat someone in a turn? Give me a second. Give me a second. Because now I'm curious. Very curious. It is interesting. Where is it? Where is the thing? Where is the thing? Summon Nikon in battle against the Haunter of the Dark. I don't see the achievement that I was thinking of. Huh. Am I wrong? I might have been wrong. That's interesting. Why did I get 2 timeless achievement pops? Whatever. Sorry. Sorry about the wait. I was confused. Here we go. We're gonna do damage. Just checking. I don't have anything called charge. I have nothing called charge, so I guess I need to beat the boss without using charge. Which I have no idea what it is. Oh, that minuses speed. Would I still be faster if I didn't? I would! Okay, that's good to know. That's actually very good to know. Let's start off with Double Edge. I think that's the right play. Rapid Fire. Here, Rapid Fire. Beep, beep, beep. Good. Everyone's fine. Again, remember, we don't have a charge state, which the game wants us to have for this fight. For some fucking reason. What the fuck is the charge state? Unless it means, like, I need to spell fear and then charge at the enemy, which is interesting. Just use my gun. We're using luck on everything to enhance it. Beep. Beep. Next one. Good threads. Beep. 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 Black and blood. Oh my, I was vulnerable? When did that happen? Okay, I'm apparently vulnerable. Here, blackmail. Yes. Good. Rapid fire. You here. Go. Rapid fire. We're gonna keep doing the pews every time I fire a shot. Good crit. Defeat E-Bomb without using the charge!
As
What the
both
fuck is
menacing
the
statue and
charge,
stubborn
game?
monolith break apart into rubble, the rift refuses to mend. Instead, its intensity amplifies. The black water, previously trickling down in droplets, now cascades with a violent fervor. The dark liquid amasses rapidly beneath you, threatening to swallow everyone whole.
Nice.
In the midst of this chaos, as you frantically search for an escape route, your eyes land on Manon IPU. With grim determination, he grasps O'Quill's lifeless form, tearing off the mask on his face. Then, he turns towards you, offering a silly smile. In one swift motion, he places the mask upon his own face.
What? Why?
As Manon ITU presses the mask onto his face, the ominous black flood gradually ceases its relentless gush. From the cracks in the seemingly impenetrable darkness, a glimmer of dark green light begins to twinkle. It intensifies and proliferates, growing in strength and size, until it connects with the mask. The people of SGT and AS,
The
both living and dead,
Sketnas?
begin to disintegrate upon contact with the black water. Their forms distort grotesquely, reshaping into monstrous creatures akin to O'Quill. They take to the skies with a dreadful fluttering of wings, circling ominously around the rift. Among them, Manon IPUE completes his transformation. Eventually, they all fly straightforwardly into the rift, without a single glance backward.
Straightforwardly. Eye of Dark Dimension. When casting a spell, if any enemy has a negative status, consume 3 SP to deal 8 damage to those enemies. Ooh, that's kind of nice.
As the last monster soars into it, the rift begins to seal itself. You and the team are trapped here, potentially forever.
Lovely.
Sir, when can we go home?
At least, the virus will not be brought to our homeland.
Sir Windmill Chaser, in your esteemed opinion, does this count as a good...
No.
Just as you're considering your next move, two hands burst forth from the rift. These hands work to gradually widen the rift. Emerging from it is a monster bearing an uncanny resemblance to what O'Quill and Manon ITUE have become. You can sense the faceless monster's gaze upon you. Amidst the silence and fear, a man's voice pierces through.
I have made a path for your return. Come with me.
Haverick,
Well, the only option is to enter the rift. I'm gonna save, though. Slight paranoia.
Venture into the unknown and leap through the rift in the hope of return.
I guess so. I can't really do anything else.
Without further hesitation, you and your team rush towards the rift, filing through one by one. Yet, Helene remains stationary. Her fingers are entwined tightly around the creature's hand. Ultimately, there is no choice but to render Helene unconscious and carry her with you through the
Yeah,
rift.
knock her out.
Thank you.
Farewell, good sir. Your absence will indeed cast a shadow of loneliness over my existence. And yet, I find myself wondering, does this qualify as a happy end?
A brilliant, blinding light floods your vision as you step through the stone doorway. It's an overpowering luminosity that obscures all else, leaving you momentarily disoriented. As your sight gradually adjusts and the glare subsides, you find yourself in familiar territory, the control area. Yet, something is amiss. Glancing toward the observation window, you cannot find the monolith at all.
That's what we wanted.
You pen down the final sentence and close the notebook. Your investigation of the moon's Hade monolith is now fully documented. When this notebook is opened again in the future, the reader might be your children, your successor, or perhaps even the invisible hand in the next conspiracy. But naturally, that's not something you need to concern yourself with at this moment. Upon leaving the island, you and your team strangely recovered from the Black Blood Syndrome after defeating the statue. Regrettably, the SGETNAS couldn't escape their destiny in the end. And sometimes, you still find yourself reminiscing about Mananitue and his smiles. All plants from the island were eradicated, as they too were found to be a source of the Black Blood Syndrome. Once again, humanity has thwarted its own path towards self-evolution or self-destruction. In yesterday's news, a significant breakthrough has been achieved in the cure for Black Blood Syndrome. Meanwhile, Blackfield Corporation has filed for bankruptcy. Conflicts are erupting in fresh territories with new resources waiting to be discovered and exploited. Yet, you find yourself unwilling to dwell on these matters any longer. You plan on visiting the local bar to reconnect with friends you haven't seen in a long while, intending to fill them in on your journey over pints of beer. At the end of your note, you inscribe a cryptic sentence, as if the ghost named Harkins has once again manifested at your side. Sir, is the world faring any better? After more than a month of isolated scrutiny, Helene finally managed to get herself out of Blackfield in one piece. You do, however, wonder about the possibility of Heverick K.'s coordination in it. Upon her resignation, Helene seeks shelter at a nursing home, where rumor has it lives Harkins's mother. Uncertain of her mental status, you decide to pay the nursing home a visit. There, Helene gives you a warm welcome, as if you're just some strange visitor she has never met before. After some conversation, you find in shock that she seems to have lost all recollection of her career in Blackfield and the accident at Grey Matter site. Now that you're just a new face to your former companion, you don't see any reason to linger here to reminisce. Upon departure, you witness a man with a bouquet in his hand coming at her direction from the corner of your eyes. You stride out of the nursing home
Nope,
without
that's
a
Haverick.
backward glance.
Helene has become your partner after the ending is recorded.
You learn from an informant that Bird, just like Monto, was once a hero in wartime. He lost his squad during a mission to cover HQ's retreat. It took Bird more time than you can imagine to regain his memories and sanity. What happened at the site, however, was nothing less devastating to him than watching his teammates fall once more. After concluding his isolated scrutiny, Bird leaves Blackfield at once, turning down every contrary from other mercenary or security companies.
Is it supposed to
He
be
disposes
contract?
of all his weapons and volunteers to live a homeless life while roaming around the world. People seldom hear any word from this old man as he wanders about. He is found lying cold on a bench at a remote bus station eventually. When people discover him, there's a calm smile hanging on this veteran's lips. Perhaps he has found true peace in death after all the struggles.
Okay, he's my partner now, even though he died. Oh, this is Don Quixote, I guess. That's kind of nice. Let the sun in.
You succeed in escaping the Isle and destroying Ibom's sculpture.
Cool. Can you tell me more?
You saved all your friends and teammates, ensuring they live to finish or continue their stories.
Havrick? Oh wait, no, not Havrick. The asshole in my head? I don't remember his name. I don't remember his name at the moment. I'm completely blanking.
You stop the Black Blood syndrome from spreading. Without new hosts, it's just a matter of time before it dies out.
Storyline corrected. So this is the true ending. I don't feel like I did everything right. What is this? Alright, it just takes us back. Oh wait, that doesn't end the module! Fuck! That didn't count as ending the module. God damn it. Give me a second. This is save after the fight. And also that was apparently both endings to this one. Don't care. Leave. Just skip everything. Cool. There we go. Are there really only 2 mythic items here? There's space for 4. And I feel like I'm missing traits. Anyways, self-destruct. Ending's done. What the fuck was
At the desk in the
Anan on
library,
top of the
you
railing?
told Sothoth about the
Wait a
experience of his trip.
second. Wait a second.
Ibom is one of the few
He was over
existences
here.
that will not actively interfere with space-time. He is very keen to hide in the dark and observe everything in their world.
Cool.
As the dark side of knowledge, his shadowy information affects the surrounding space.
Cool.
Under this influence, the barrier between reality and delusion breaks.
Cool.
For victims, their consciousness will become an anchor point. It will be connecting to the dark dimension. Dark dimension holds memories and emotions of the departed, collected by Ibom over eons. Thus, victims see visions of the dead and their inner demons materialize.
Ah.
What is the relationship between the Skitness in the tower and Ibom?
From the root, the Sketnas are the children of Ibom.
I'm just happy they're saying Sketnas now.
For Ibom, the civilization
Instead of spelling it
developed
out.
by the Sketnas is a degeneration. He longs for the return of his children. So he keeps trying to wake up the lives of the Sketnas. For the Sketnas, their identity has been alienated. The irony is that Ibom doesn't want Sketnas to sacrifice their tribe.
Interesting.
But this is the way the Sketnas think they can avoid the punishment of the gods.
Sothoth, is this a good ending for them?
Sothoth pondered for a while, then slowly replied.
From my point of view,
Comma.
the fate of a person is like a web of intertwined cycles. It has ups and downs, with peaks of joy and valleys of sorrow, but it never has the real key to the end star. And you will be touched by the joys and sorrows of individuals, but you must not sink into it.
Period.
Your mission is to keep writing these things forever.
I know.
Do you know?
Sothoth seemed to sense your loss, and said softly,
But, as long as the story goes to the end normally, it won't be a bad ending.
It should be comma, and then it won't be a bad ending. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing quite a lot. From that, still. Either way, we finished it. How do I cure your pain? Oh, expertise 2! Conditions are determined when you select your expertise. Gained rallied, gained spurred, gained enraged, and exposed weakness. Okay, well here, it's not taking their action when you make your move. Once per turn in battle, if you deal a ranged attack, once per turn in battle, whenever you perform a throw. All of these are in battle. Turn when using an item on an ally. When you recover HP. Is that the one I want? Recover SP? Recover SP. Because that's gonna happen very often. Sure, you can gain Enraged. I don't know what Enraged does, but you can get it. Negotiation. Psychology. On success applies 2 strokes of provoked and 2 stacks of weakness, regardless of the result, immediately attack. Nah, blackmail's fun. Give us blackmail. That's the cool one. Huh. Okay, what is the thing that's giving you stuff? Hedonism, fatalistic, blessed. Every time you win a battle, restore HP. Wrong city. Protector. For each enemy that acts before you in battle. I thought you had something where you're getting stuff. Where is it? Okay, well, I don't know where it is. Huh. Badge of the Old King. Before speed. I guess this one. What was the trait that was giving you the extra stuff? I'd imagine something to do with attack. Maybe. Problem is... So I'm like kind of looking through. This one can recover 8 SP. But the problem is, with your attack, these are going to be adding benefits onto your brawl already, so it doesn't help too much. So it'd be better when you recover HP or SP. If you want to recover HP during battle, I would switch you over to the Blood Blossom, which drains enemy HP. Otherwise, I'd keep you with Orb of Naka. Just saying Enrage sounds like a higher attacking thing. Oh, yeah. That's the plan. Escapist. You need to flee 3 battles. And you need to go into coma 3 times. Don't know how... Wait. Is it the rights? No, this book makes it so you lose it. Never mind. Okay. Learn? What do you want to learn, Unicorn Turtle? Because you got a lot of things. I think everything here is fine. Explore mystery? Explore the mystery. So this is going to increase your mysticism, which is going to help you with magic and that sort of thing. Do you want that? Because that increases occultism. Tell me which one of these stats you want to increase, and then we can do that. I don't know. Do you want to do erudition? Do you want to do perception? Perception might actually help a lot, considering we weren't using perception. Just yours wasn't high enough for a lot of the checks. We could do stealth. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Wander the city. Concealment, perception. Good. Gain trait, wandering the city. So now, these are 60 and 70. Where is it? Wandering the city, +5. It burns. The soup is hot. No, don't burn yourself. It's not good for your health. Sports observation? What's your observation skill right now? No, I think you need perception more. Ghost pepper chicken soup? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's gonna burn. Part of me feels like we go for erudition and psychology? Or another improve the city. Observation. I love it. Ooh. I'm glad you like it still. Let's do another wander the city. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no, that can switch easily. Wait, that one's fine, actually. Because we just make it so that you're stronger and have more willpower. Give me a second. Enduring sickness. Switch to sleeping. Name that. Pain without love. Pain can't get enough. Name that song. I don't know that song. Okay, your willpower was increased. Bit. Learn. I'm gonna have you do Wander the City again. There we go. Perfect. Now it's 75. 65. Because the Wandering the City trait is now... Technically, it should be plus 10. Oh, Wandering the City times 3. There you go. So it's 15, actually. And then you have one more, which I don't know what you want to do with this. Kill time. Get some luck. Never mind, your luck was max. I just had you kill time for no reason. Actually, wait. Increase by 2. What if I go... Obtain 2 random scrolls items. Oh, no. No, no, no. I want to keep it with gun. Power of gun! Duration, Flame Worshipper, Protector. I'm gonna open this up. My mythic item. I'm tempted to have it be a gun. Incandescence. That's gonna increase my intelligence by 20. That's not worth it. Good in the hands of a erudite. Sadly, I'm not one. Willpower, no. Melee weapon. Actually, this could be good. Badge to the Old King. Because I'm only occultism. My brawl is shit. So that would make up the difference. If I went that path. Spell damage received. Gaunt, occultism, summon spider. Grants the summons Night Gaunt. Spell and plant fear. After casting spell, if any enemies have a negative status. Okay, casting the spell and plant fear. Consume SP and deal damage. Do I want that? I don't fucking know what I want. This is a pain in the ass. Tempted to just take the gun. Give me Eye of the Dark Dimension. So technically, at this point, there's only 2 left. Cursin Day's Black Carnival, I feel like should be its own thing. I think we should go for Far Hope Park. Skip the prologue. We've done this before. And we need to go through it multiple times. I think. Who do we want to bring with us? Oh, hi. Lab coat, extra HP, craft, immune to fear once per round when you heal an ally, or apply positive effect, can spur and rally. Oh, shit. Yeah, get the scalpel. Check carried items. Professional enhancement. Research notes. Your professional enhancement is the lucky coin. Do I go with Yumi? I'm trying to go with Yumi. And this whole thing is about retrying it constantly. And getting different hints to get the endings. He did. Medical research, indolent. I don't know who to choose. What's your thing? Stun baton. Blast shield. Handcuffs. Honestly, handcuffs. That sounds fun. Very good brawl, very good shoot. Oh, you have the Eye of the Dark Dimension. Interesting. Do I take Bird? I don't like this. I really don't. What is my observe? 70. Do I bring Amy because of her erudition? I feel like I should. Sherry. Sherry's kind of all around. Yumi. Medicine's very strong. Fuck it, we'll bring Saya. Saya, come on. We'll have 2 fighters. All of us use guns. Kind of. Alright, so in this, we're going to be skipping a lot of dialogue.
In this realm teeming with life,
Like this.
yet shrouded in uniform tedium, the rhythm of your
Yep. So we've read through this twice already. So part of it, this is like we're going for certain endings. So let's check the poster. This thing we haven't read yet. I don't care that SCART is triggered. Thank you. Yep, cool.
The park's Ferris wheel is featured in the background, and bold text proclaims, "The miracle of Far Hope Park is about to celebrate its 50th anniversary."
Wow! How amazing.
Since our establishment in 1955, Far Hope Park has been dedicated to crafting a beautiful and magical space for all.
Wow.
We extend our deepest gratitude to every visitor for their support and affection over the years. It's been our privilege to be part of countless wonderful moments alongside you all. On July 15th, we will commemorate our 50th anniversary with the addition of a brand new attraction, Sky Wheel of Far Hope, soaring up to 100 meters high. It promises an unparalleled view. We cordially invite all our visitors to join us in celebrating this milestone. Expect a host of surprise performances and engaging activities. We eagerly anticipate sharing these special moments with you. You follow the arrows and explore the surrounding area.
Oh,
Eventually,
it skipped this.
you end up at the park gate again. Tracing the path of the last arrow, you arrive at a window and crouch down. To your surprise, you discover an announcement attached there, which intriguingly resembles a
Okay,
treasure map.
basically this just led you to in a bunch of different directions, and then you come back to the beginning again.
Announcement. Time to become real hero. Congratulations. You've uncovered the first step of our treasure hunt. This officially marks you as a bona fide treasure hunter. A thrilling treasure hunt awaits.
Thrilling.
Extract the sword from the stone and become the
You
real
need
hero
H.
of our park. A new adventure is on the horizon. May joy and kindness accompany you on your journey.
Cool, we have a treasure hunt. Extract the sword from the stone and become the hero of our park. Why did I have to look at this in order to do that? What was that? Wait a second. What was that? Oh, it's because I have Pioneer. Oh, you get Pioneer for every discovered clue. Interesting. This one we've read through before. We're gonna skip it. Stop telling me I've healed by 8. That's a fucking lie. Search scene. Here. Booth table. I heal by 8 again. For some fucking reason. Search the scene. Nope. We're just gonna move on to the square. Stop telling me I've healed, please. It's a pain. Collect water. Thank you for the water bottles. We're gonna approach the clown. We've talked to the clown before, so we're gonna be skipping that. We haven't done this module today, but it's important to, like, go through this multiple times. Something chilling. Cool, you're gonna go down there. Search scene. I would like to retrieve the sword. This is something we have not listened to. If I can stop healing, please.
Just as you're about to make your next move, you hear the sound of metal scraping the ground. Not far away, a group of crazy tourists stagger towards you.
Oh, lovely. Okay, let me check this. Escapist. If you failed, you're forced to choose this. After successfully escaping 3 times, so I should just escape. There's not really a reason not to try to escape right now. There's no consequence. Alright, see ya. I just leave everyone behind.
You approach the stone on the right. The giant sword, seemingly a prop. Embedded within it bears a striking resemblance to the one depicted on the treasure map. After several attempts and a bit of time, you manage to extract it from the stone.
Cool. The stone and sword. Yay! Toy sword! Yeah! Search scene, check tourist.
As
I
you
don't think we've
approach
looked
the
at this
bench,
too much
the
either.
stench of blood hits you first. You find those tourists have long since passed away. Their bodies are riddled with slash wounds. Their flesh grotesquely torn. And blood is splattered all round. Upon closer inspection, you also notice that someone has drawn smiles on their faces using their own blood.
The body's own
Forcing
blood
back the
or
rising
the
unease.
person's own
You
blood?
steady your hands and lift their eyelids to estimate how long they've been dead. To your surprise, their eyeballs have turned completely crimson. While inspecting the bodies, one of them suddenly slides off the bench, revealing a piece of newspaper hidden beneath. You manage to extricate it carefully from the body and begin to read. It appears to be an exclusive interview featuring the owner of the park, Lady Stoneheart. Title: After the Storm. Madame Rosa upholds justice, restoring normalcy to Farhope Park. Following the wave of rumors that swept through it some time ago, Farhope Park has successfully navigated its crisis and emerged with renewed vigor. Recently, the park owner, Madame Rosa, granted our reporter an exclusive interview. According to Madame Rosa, the park became the target of numerous rumors and slanderous accusations this year, following her refusal to sell the park's land to the Visconti family.
Oh.
The Viscontis allegedly retaliated by circulating rumors intended to disrupt the smooth operation of the park. While the rumors initially misled many town residents, leading to a high volume of complaints and reports that put the park in a precarious position, Madame Rosa and her team responded courageously. They actively collected evidence and engaged law enforcement while continuing park operations. Ultimately, their efforts paid off and they emerged victorious. Madame Rosa affirmed that the park would persist in its commitment to providing a pleasant and safe experience for tourists, demonstrating her resilience and confidence as a leader. The interview was conducted at Madame Rosa's estate, And through our conversation, we glean deeper insights into this formidable manager and the true nature of the incident. As we conclude, we extend our best wishes for a rapid recovery to Madame Rosa and eagerly anticipate her continued stewardship towards a brighter future for the park.
Okay.
You managed to
Interesting.
retrieve an axe from one of the deceased
Oh,
tourists.
cool. I just take one out of the body like it's a zombie movie. Cool. Do I want to check the fountain? Sure, why not?
At
We have
the bottom
time.
of the fountain, you spot a small key, several shiny stones, and a smattering of scattered blades. After several attempts and near misses with falling into the water, you finally manage to retrieve everything. Upon inspecting the small key, you notice a P insignia
It's the
on it.
P key! Yay! In case we ever need to pee in this game. Alright, let's go to the fun house.
Using your map, you arrive at the fun house.
Oh, wait, we've already read this before. Never mind. Check statue. Stab sword. This one we've not heard before.
You plunge the great sword into the statue's chest. A sound effect, resembling a dying gasp, emanates from within it. As the recording plays, a glass heart falls from the statue's body, accompanied by several shiny stones.
Okay. I don't know what to do with the glass heart. Checking the sound does nothing. Let's just venture forth.
Toward the end of the passage, you
Okay,
uncover a
yep.
hidden room.
Hidden room. Enter the room. Wait. Oh, the atmosphere condenses into palpable dread around you. The rhythmic thud of heavy footsteps and harsh grating of metal on the floor grows louder, inching closer. Overwhelming sense of foreboding envelops you from all sides. Someone's approaching, its intentions seeming ominous. A chill runs down your spine as you acknowledge the encroaching peril. We haven't had this before. We've already just killed the person before we decide to go this way. And then we... Wait, wait, what? Where am I? I'm in the room, right? Where the I'm in the manor? In a frantic rush, you shove the door open, desperately seeking a refuge, but upon crossing the threshold, it's as if the ground beneath you dissolves in thin air, your surroundings spin and distort in a dizzying whirl, followed by a blinding flash of white light. Suddenly you find yourself in an entirely different place. Regaining your footing, you notice this bubble-like portal shimmering into non-existence. Undoubtedly, that was your unanticipated gateway into this unfamiliar place. Shaking off the lingering vertigo, you steer yourself and begin to survey the strange surroundings. Seems you are in the garden. We've never made it here in such a short time. Check the mansion. Actually check the bloodstains.
The shrubs here are squashed and damaged, and there are bullet holes on the trees nearby. Among the mess, you find a small knife and a shotgun with no more shells.
Ooh, a gun!
Further away in the grass,
Give me a gun!
you find a trench coat. Hidden
I
in the
love
sticks
gun
and
in
branches,
game.
you discover a file folder. The file folder has bloodstains all over it. Inside, you find a contract. It stated that Rosalind willingly transferred ownership of Far Hope Park to the Visconti's.
Ooh. Interesting. Ooh, a shotgun. Yeah. Gun. I like a gun. Quit. Fuck. I want the gun. Equip the fan. Equip the unnamed rituals. Don't care. Equip the dark thing. Equip the rune. What does the rune do? I forgot. Alright. It does things. Here, equip this gem. Pocket pistol. Equip. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't have enough shots for this? You have 2 magazines! You have 2 weapons! What the fuck? Here's a stick. Equip that. Equip that. Vor sign. Doesn't matter. Equip this. Equip the gloves. Equip the doll. Yep. Equip the bat. Cool. Check the mansion.
As you approach the gate, you notice a nameplate. Rosalind. There's a sign of Do Not Disturb hanging below it.
Jar, veiling in, or though it's right, a sliver of the room within. Those 2 hard to see. Yep, search the scene. Go deeper because I'm kind of forced to.
Walking further into the garden, you come across a suspicious figure. They seem highly alert and, the moment they sense you, they quickly create a bubble and hop inside it. That figure just vanishes.
Interesting.
You go to where the sound comes from and find a grave. The grave is already dug up. Beside it, there is a shimmering bubble.
We've never come this or here at this time. I'd like to... Never mind. Bubble. Check grave. This one we have seen before. Oh, we got erudition growth. Let's go. Yay! Touch bubble. Or search scene. Nope, search scene does nothing. Touch bubble. Booble!
Just upon touching the bubble, your surroundings spin and distort in a dizzying whirl, followed by a blinding flash of white light. Suddenly, you find yourself in an entirely different place. After the dizziness subsides, you find yourself in a new place. A restaurant.
A restaurant. Okay, we're here. Search scene. Check the statue.
The angelic boy looks like to be cupping something in his hands. Whatever it is, it's not there right now.
Okay, great job. Solve the puzzle. What?
You place the glass heart in the cupping hands of the statue.
Oh!
And with a clear click, the contraption is activated. Flickering streams of light travel through the veins on the plaster angel's arms before converging at the glass vessel in his palms. The heart's incandescence flashes, then turns stable as the current noise ceases. The light from the glass heart fills yours with joy. A crude, synthesized song with a delightful tune comes from the invisible player on the statue. The current noise punctuating it reminds you of the shabby electronic candles you saw at other birthday parties. Buzz da da la da la da da, the hero has returned with a heart of hope. Now wait for the magic to happen as foretold. Da da la la da 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 da. Da la 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 da da da. Da la 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 da da. Buzz. Buzz. The awful song comes to an abrupt stop as the glass heart's light flickers and fades. Seems the device is out of battery. It take a while before you realize you have been cheated. Just when you're about to set off, a few shimmering stones at the statue's feet catch your attention.
Okay, I've been cheated. How do I solve that? Fuck it, check the trash can.
You feel glad.
Mafia threat. Oh, right, yeah. The truth of tragic. An MPO, kitchen knife, suspicious goo. And search the scene, why not? So, check the showcase. Alright. Pervading mist. Don't really care about that, honestly. Check the mist. We've done this before.
First,
oh, this is
different.
different.
Something swiftly ascending into the air.
What?
Followed by a resounding pop of fireworks exploding. You look up to see dazzling flames burst across the sky. Along with the fireworks igniting the air, cheerful music plays throughout the park. For a moment, the park seems to return to its once joyful and vibrant state. The air fills with the scent of fireworks and sulfur, effectively displacing the previously bloody odor. At this point, should one observe from above, they would see the park's frantic tourists falling to the ground. You feel something fall onto your head and drop to the ground. Looking down, you spot a red crystal shard at your feet.
Fireworks. Sanguinious Shard. Remove buff Madness. Remove buff Red Mist Erosion.
As you come closer to the red mist, your thoughts begin to slow, and your mind...
Oh, we all passed! Holy shit.
A red sprout emerges from the floor. In a blink of eye, its tender shoots
Blink
and
of
large
an
can
eye.
extend into disproportional branches and boughs, with ripened fruits hanging at its twigs, ready to be picked. The sanguineous luster makes you wonder in fear what has nourished the plant.
We'll never know.
You strive to stay composed and assess your condition. Thankfully, nothing out of the ordinary appears to be happening.
Check orchard, eat fruit. Or do I want to eat the fruit? Fuck it, I'll eat the fruit. Gimme.
The disgusted fruit nourishes you, and an unfamiliar wells up from your mind.
Unfamiliar thought. What's unfamiliar?
You hear the wail of an abandoned infant on a bench at the entrance of
Oh,
the
this
habitat.
thing. Yep. This Pasquino. Interesting that we can't get to the manor now. So we're kind of fucked, and we have to go this way, to the sky wheel. Tinker with cabin. Option locked. Enter control room, check red mist. Check sky wheel.
Approaching the entrance of Sky Wheel, you notice signs of fighting inside some of the cabins. The cabin doors are wobbling, and the connections between the cabins and the wheel don't look secure.
Okay. Sky wheel off. Tinker with cabin. Who's good at fixing things? Is it me? Am I the best one? I think it looks like I'm the best one. Alright. I'm getting a bunch of buffs throughout this, and I'm not sure where they're coming from.
You tinker with the cabin for a while, creating a makeshift trap successfully.
Why did I want to make a makeshift trap? Wait. Game? I have a question. Actually, I have a few questions, honestly. Check stall. Whatever.
The souvenir stall displays a myriad of items. See colorful balloons,
Ooh.
toys, and all kinds of bottles and jars. One exquisite jar catches your attention. It gives off an exotic fragrance that invigorates your senses.
Weird spice, which is a story item. We've never found that before. Let's check the red mist here.
Just as you're about to make your next move, you hear the sound of metal scraping the ground. Not far away, a group of crazy tourists stagger towards you.
Okay, well, we're gonna flee at the beginning of battle. Yep, let's just run away. There's not much point staying here, in all honesty. Especially when we still have the trauma that we have to deal with, and that's done by fleeing 3 times.
As you inch closer to the red mist, your thoughts get sluggish and muddled, as if your very essence is being drained away. You are hazy about everything. The mist before you churns and roils and turns into a crimson stone monument.
Okay.
You strive to stay composed and assess your condition. Thankfully,
Nothing appears to be happening. Check monument. Read text.
at the very top are 2 names, Alessio and Rosalind, leading the list of all the other names.
Yeah. Is there anything else with this text? Nope, apparently not. Search scene, enter the control room.
Here, what's the most prominent is the console with colorful buttons and levers. You carefully search around and find some cables and spare parts.
Okay, materials, good. Control room, please. Start the sky wheel.
With an ominous
Whether
click,
this is good or
the
not
cables
remains to
begin
be
shake
seen.
together. The colossal wheel slowly lurches into motion. Sky Wheel is now waking up.
It is trapped. Fuck it, let's hop on the sky wheel. What's gonna happen? We die and have to restart? That's the plan
You
anyways.
inspect a few cabins before finally choosing one that seems the most stable. Sky Wheel slowly ascends, As you look out of the cabin's window, the entire amusement park unfolds below. You spot the distant manor wrapped in a weird red mist. Its tendrils snaking and creeping toward the park, almost like it is alive. The journey from Skywheel to the manor is quite a distance. There is no direct route, while the only path twists and turns like a maze. But luckily, the view from above makes it easier to figure out how to get to the there.
How to get to the there. How to get there is how it should be. Okay, so now I have an option to go back there. There's honestly no reason to go this way. There's nothing there for us. We're gonna go to the square.
Under the red mist, the park takes on a nightmarish hue. A figure appears, it's the clown. His eyes are a devilish scarlet, shimmering with unsettling malevolence. Spotting you, he charges towards you, his laughter echoing manic ally in the eerie silence.
I don't think that's how it's spelled. Okay, so I need perform an attack check for every enemy affected. When it's successful, deal explosive damage. Alright. Do I not have my gun? Fuck, I don't have ammo for my gun. Can you actually toss me a magazine? Never mind. Wait. Use. What did that do for me? Oh, fucking know. Here, I'm going to do Withering on that to have it so that the thing dies. You here, use weapon attack on the clown, please. Because I just know I'm supposed to kill the gifts. Oh. Interesting. New gift box at the beginning of each turn. So never mind, we won't do that. Instead, I would like to do Charm. No, stop it. I didn't charm the right person. I have to charm the gift box, which is really fucking weird. There we go. Here... Actually, wait. I'll just do a lure on you. And then I do rally. What if I just intimidate you? Yeah, flee, you stupid gift box! No one wants you. Fuck you. Then you here just... Steal? Sure, steal from the clown. Whatever. Bye, box! Okay, so we have a hint of madness. Allure, please. Wait, why is the gift box here? Wait a second. What? Wait a second. That doesn't make sense. Please intimidate the gift box that's just sitting right on our side of the combat arena. It's not great. Bye, box. Have fun in the afterlife. The box is over there now. Because why isn't the box over there? This is so fucking dumb. Ah, shit. I didn't take care of the box. Well, the box has been destroyed now. Kill, please. Thank you. Defeat the clown when there is no gift boxes on the field. Yay, we got an achievement. Is it worth it? No fucking clue.
The aura seems to have evaporated from the clown. Now he lays in a pool of his own blood. struggling to flash you one last smile as life steadily slips away from
He
you.
deserved it.
I'm so sorry.
You should be.
I lost control over myself.
Achievements are always worth it. Yeah.
Now, I just want
That
you
is
to
true.
know. You crouch down to catch his final words. With his last ounce of strength, the clown lifts his bloodied hand and draws one final, shaky grin on your lips.
Yeah.
His last breath is
Yeah.
escaping.
Yeah. I don't want his blood on my face.
I realized it ever since you arrived. You seem too occupied to truly enjoy this place. You try to check his injuries, but he's hurt so bad, there's no hope of recovery.
Yeah, we fucking killed the man.
Just remember to smile.
Aw, that's nice.
Upon uttering his final sentence,
That's actually really
his hand drops
nice.
weakly to the ground. His eyes,
I'm
once
sorry,
animated
buddy.
with exaggerated expressions, now lay open lifelessly, vacantly gazing up at the sky. His body lies still, submerged in a pool of blood. The flicker of life extinguished forever.
No,
Left
don't
eternally
say
in
it
his
like
grubby
that,
costume.
game.
You stare at his face, still smeared with clown makeup. It dawns on you that you've never beheld his true visage. A cloud of red mist rises from his lifeless body, hanging in the air for a moment before dissipating along with the body. In the place where he vanished lie quietly a blood-red shard.
Oh, another sanguinous shard. Gain buff forced smile. Can you say that that's a buff? Immune to fracture. Restore 1 health the first time you get down in combat and remove this effect. Check Phantom. Why not?
The red mist by the fountain undulates, and an eerie scene appears. Several phantoms suddenly appear, unfolding a sequence of events as if projected
Remember,
from a
always
film
smile. The
reel.
Joker,
You witness
yeah.
a tall man attempting to confront 3 others, who respond with aggressive retaliation.
Ooh.
The trio's actions are marked by viciousness, suggesting a familiarity with violence. They show no mercy towards the tall man, even though the tall man tries to defend himself. It turns out he is drastically outmatched. They seize him by the hair, repeatedly donking his head in the water in a brutal spectacle of torment.
Oh, lovely. They're waterboarding him.
After enduring persistent torment, the tall man is on the brink of death. The trio ruthlessly place a peculiar mask on his face and then proceed to pierce his collarbone with a hook attached to the end of a chain. Without regard for his anguished cries, they drag him in the direction of the manor.
Ew. Well, we have time. Check the mist. Might as well.
As you approach the mist, a wave of grogginess washes over you, as though the crimson fog is infiltrated.
Dizziness sets in. Cool. We're all fine. Saya's fine too. We just don't care about her.
Amid the mist-shrouded land, you spot a crimson flower.
Ooh.
Despite being veiled by the mist, its dazzling red hue stands out. You feel a cold shiver run down your spine.
What is it? What is it? What's the thing? Tell me.
Yet, you detect a subtle moisture in your breath. You may have inhaled something.
Why? What did I inhale? Madness. Check the flower.
You inch closer to the flower. Its hue is red as blood, exuding an unnatural allure. You find yourself captivated by it, almost as if irresistibly drawn in. When you regain focus, the red flower is no longer in sight. Glancing down, you find it growing from your chest, and you can almost feel its roots burrowing within.
Ha. Illusion flower. Ha ha. Oh! Give me 1 second. Fleeting restore that. Enter battle with permanent poison stats. Restore 3 HP at the beginning of each turn. You know what? I'm okay with this one. I'm okay with that. Why is this a thing? No fucking clue. Let's go back to the gate. And then with our last thing that we can do, let's check a truck. Why check a truck? Because it's there now.
Suddenly you recognize the white noise ticking at your eardrum. tiny.
Is this from checking the truck or running out of time?
Everything away with their haphazard patches devoid of existence. All your feeble senses strike the question into your mind. Is this world as you know it? A sinister chill crawls onto your spine as unspeakable
Is this
oppression
the
grasps
world as you
in
know
its
it?
tight grip, suffocating your breath and mind both like claustrophobia itself. You're helpless, terrorized, eyes open wide. The materials and entities constructing the world are losing their place in the dimensions. Painstakingly, you lower your numb head. Every part of you is being decoded to what it has always been. The hands, arms, torso, legs. They're merely returning to their true form. String after string of lifeless numbers and characters, breaking up like scattered jigsaw pieces.
I'm turning into
Consciousness is
binary!
fleeting. Logic crumbles as your train of thought breaks into discrete
No!
segments. A blinding flash. The remnant of your vision sees you disintegrating with the rest of the world, giving way to lines and columns of programs before all cease to be on a black screen. The girl lets out an agonized yet silent sigh. Sits on her faintly lit hair is a baseball cap whose texture shimmers the luster of reptilian skins, redirecting the glint back to the wide Ophidian scales that clad the illusory space like billowing walls. Her hand immerses inside the cluster of bubbles in front before pulling out a charred card. The black smoke rising from its surface tells the girl how
We've
it has
always
come
had a
to her.
red card.
Hey,
It's
another
interesting.
wasted. Good thing I backed up the
Thanks for
data.
backing up the
As if
data.
having received the command, the serpent entangling her other army wrecks from its
I still
prone
want to know what's in
position.
the truck.
A beam of white light takes form inside its stretched mouth, then fires at the sizzling card.
Now that you've squandered what I gave you, I'll have to format you to prevent data.
Please do.
The glow
Have your way with
dissipates.
me. A
The
fork
card
I'm on.
regain its pristine cobalt blue color.
Make both ends meet next time and get your job done before the world explodes. I've invested more than enough on you.
The card in her hand soon returns to its place inside a floating bubble amidst the bizarre radiance. In a white flash, the girl has left the room, leaving only her idle voice echoing behind.
You'd better make it worth the price. Otherwise, I'll have your vessel instead.
What ending was this? Futile endeavor.
You open your eyes and see everything familiar in that world you know. You failed, though there are still some missing pieces to the puzzle. It seems you have yet to reach the end of the book. Your only chance to head back to the world of unsolved mysteries would be fulfilling her task. The feeling of having your soul scorched by that incandescent glare while disintegrated, however, is something you don't want to experience for
There's a
second
lot of
time.
fucking things I don't want to experience for the second time.
Fortunately, your other experiences are much less painful and more informative. They will offer you great assistance during your next attempt.
Yep. So now, storyline corrected is not the right term. Oh, it's just perform 3 secret dice rolls. Retry. Yes. I think this is the way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to retry from here. Wait. No? Team Saya, you're joining the team too. Embark. Now we keep the memories that we had.
Everything in front of you appears frozen. Then, with a familiar routine, the world shatters into luminescent fragments. They break down further into countless particles that start to whirl around
I
you.
don't think this is
With a
the
surge of
same
vertigo,
prologue.
Yet another piece of familiar text worms its way into your cranium.
What?
Founded in July
Oh,
19...
it is. Never mind. In this rules module, character can repeatedly enter the module until they achieve one of the perfect endings. Certain clues from previous entries will be inherited, affecting the course of certain events. Let me in! Wait. Interesting! I can check these without wasting time. Cool, let's check the other one. So that we
An old
waste time.
firebox sits-
We've already checked this before, but give me this shit. Okay, I want to come back here later because that's where Van is. Okay, get rid of that. We're gonna go over here. Go now. Collect water, because why not? Cool. Give me that. Search the scene. Check the fountain. Don't care. We're not going to approach the clown because there's no real purpose for us for approaching the clown. So we're on the stone. Unless... Is that the only way we can do it? Yeah, we have to approach the clown. So that we go to the fun house. Something chilling, which is the fun house. Cool. Actually, now that we have full availability, what is this monster here? I want to know what that monster is. In all honesty. And I'm tempted to go there instead. Do I literally go against his choice? Yeah, I do.
Just as you're about to make your next move.
Oh, this is enemies. Cool. We're just gonna run. We still gotta fix your trauma, unicorn turtle, so... We're just gonna flee. See ya. Was that enough? Is it gone now? Because it should be. No, it isn't. You have to be the leader. Got it, I didn't know that. My bad. Attack all enemies.
You follow the map and arrive at Sky Wheel.
Cool, strange, eerie howl
You look
pierces your
around to see a
ears.
grotesque face suddenly getting way too close. Its bloodshot eyes staring you down. You take a couple of steps back in a panic. And find yourself face to face with a visitor who seems oddly out of place.
Weapons in hand, some around, some not. Stagger towards you, bloodshot eyes, yeah. Okay, so at this point, I think this is a good time to equip some stuff. Good. Just attack, forehead. You here. You have your shit. Yep. Put that on. 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 Cool. Punch, please. You here. Equip. Equip this Aladdin. Here, dirty gloves. Good. And then attack. Okay, I killed him. With my bare hands. Search scene, enter control room. Was there a reason for me to enter the control room this time? I don't think there was. Weird spice, which is a story item. Option locked. Skywheel on. Do we go on the Skywheel? There's not a reason to this time. Go here. Search scene, check tourist. We've already done this before. We got an axe. I could go back towards the gate, but I need to wait for the mist. So we'll instead just skip through this. Check statue, stab sword. Cool. Press heart, search scene, check sound. This will take us to the guy. This is not the guy. But we're gonna kill them anyways. Subdue this one. Actually, wait. I could cleave. Let's cleave. Cleave sounds fun. Good unconsciousness. Good. Cleave. Perish! There we go. Yay! Murder in game.
Guide by the sound.
Cool. Scary executioner. Body hanging. Let's go talk to the scary executioner. He seems nice. Whoa! You're telling me he's not nice? Holy shit! How did I not guess that? Wow. Oops, guess I made a mistake. I say, equipping weapons in both hands. Weapon attack. You here. Weapon attack. Actually, no, blackmail. Blackmail, let's go. You here. Do you want to lure? Actually, wait. Here, I will lure. You blackmail. You here. Just fucking hit him. Forehead. You wouldn't want to hurt my friends, right? You do, never mind. My bad. My apologies. Why do I have weakness? Why do I have weakness policy? This is kind of weird. Is it because equipment I have? We're going to do Wither. Here. Gonna do Blackmail twice. Here. Double Edge. We don't need much health this game, because we're probably just gonna do another reset anyways. Good hits. Heal that SP. Oh right, you're enraged now, huh? Dodge down, damage dealt is increased. Ooh, I like that. Blackmail. Ow! Fuck you. I'm gonna die. Yep. Come on, turtle. Do I literally need to flee? I don't want to flee. You bitch. Alright. Fuck me. Thank you for failing. Do I need to keep fleeing? I do. I hate this. I gotta make you be the leader at one point, Turtle, so that you can actually get rid of the trait.
Your exceptional agility enables you.
Executioner doesn't pursue. Search scene. Search rooms. Scars trigger. Don't care about these. Search scene. Venture forth. We're gonna be taken to the mansion again. Right? I'm pretty sure we're gonna be taking the mansion. So let's go to the mansion. Go ahead and room. Search the scene. Oh, we're actually here now. It let us in this time, instead of teleporting us. Because we actually fought the person. Terrifying mask is needed. Search scene, examine the girl. Yeah, it's fine. She's fine. We're just gonna say hi to her. Ask her about her past. And then we're gonna ignore her. Join reserves. Okay. We have to go back to this fun house. Hi, friend. Welcome in. Oh, he only has 5 health. Let's go. Come on. Really? You're fucking kidding me. Do something else. Can I have you throw like a stick or something? I could have you throw a gun. Throw. Throw a knife. Fuck. Really? Please don't escape. Please don't escape. Good, the enemy's dead. You don't need to run, Turtle. We got you.
The executioner.
Wait. What was that? I've never seen her say something there. I don't know why, but I feel like I've met this man before, and he seems to have changed a lot. This should be he, not his. I wonder what made him act this way. Julia's furrows her brows. She seems deeply engrossed in contemplating the current situation. After several moments, she decides to put the questions aside and concentrate on the task before you. Pull down the bodies, please. Torture and trial. Okay, at this point, it's about to be nighttime.
Just as you brace your
Cool.
under the red mist,
I don't care about this. Turtle, if you want to run now, it's a good time. I'm just gonna rally. There's really not much reason for me to do anything here. Here. Allure that one, I guess. Would that even help? Intimidate it. Can I intimidate? No, I can't. Fuck. Rallied. All of us are rallied. Okay, the gift runs away. The gift is very scared. And now the gift spawns next to us, because of course it does. Intimidate the gift. Sorry, gift. Can I just attack? There we go. Use weapon attack. Okay, bye, gift. Have fun. He really can't be hurt. Interesting. Lovely, a little bit of madness for ourselves. Here. Oh, the gift is inside him again. Intimidate the gift. Here, just beat the shit out of the man. Why not? There's no reason not to. Be afraid, little gift. Run away. Wait, he should be vulnerable this turn. Why are you vulnerable this turn? Fuck it, I'm gonna rally myself, and then you just fucking blackmail. It's gonna hurt. Never mind, it's not gonna hurt at all, actually. Yay! Murder! In-game. Lots of sanity recovered.
the malevolent
Cool. Synchronous Shard, that's fine. Attack all enemies? I don't want to be here. I do want to be here, though. This is where we attack all enemies. Here, I'm going to do Rally to keep trying to upgrade my luck, I guess? I don't know what I'm doing with it. Subdue that one. You here. Weapon attack that one. Good kill. Are you sure to protect Saya? Sure, I'll protect Saya. Never mind, I won't. Sorry, Saya. Take a nap. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep doing a rally. No reason not to. Unless I wanted to protect Saya, of course, but she's alright. I actually really like Saya. Saya and Sherry are great. Turtle. Turtle, I need you to attack things, please. Thank you. Never mind, I got it. Search scene. Check the truck. Cool, I heal a little
The
bit.
truck seems to have crashed into the wall with great force, and the red mist appears to have permeated the surrounding area. Upon investigating the wreckage, you find several cans of gasoline, assorted food items, and alcohol.
And more star stones.
You strive to stay composed and assess your condition. Thankfully, nothing out of the ordinary appears to be happening.
Sorry, part of me is just trying to think about what's going on. Because currently, everything we're doing doesn't matter? At least in these ending moments? Because there's no reason to do anything.
Just as you're about to make your...
Okay, cool, we got some strangers. Awesome. Nice crit success on willpower. Weapon attack. Go, you here, subdue. That one, you here. I might need to switch Saya out. She is not having a great time. I'll switch her out with Joya. Here, weapon attack. You here. Subdue. You here. Just weapon attack, I guess. Whatever. Something make it faster. What is this perk? Frantic. Interesting. What if I feast myself? What happens if we do this?
You annihilate all the delicacies on the dining table. They taste fresh as taken straight off an oven. As you loll on the chair, hand on your satisfied belly, you feel not only your stamina has been restored, but that dread on your mind gone, if only for the moment.
Okay. Scene. We need to look at the red mist. Cool. That's fine. And then we need to eat the fruit.
You strive to stay composed.
Check the orchard. Eat the fruit. To get the shard of memory. Good. And then if we really want to rush this, we could. Maybe. Actually, don't know. Bye, Joya. Have fun. Check the mansion. And then I'm leaving you, bitch. See ya.
While you're
What if I approach the mist here? Just
The
curious.
red mist flickers for a moment.
What happens?
Then, like a movie playing on the screen, it conjures up scenes from the past. The perspective is from inside the mansion's study, giving you a glimpse of what truly happened here. You see Rosa at her desk, scanning through some documents. She mutters to herself with an indignant expression.
Giving up like this doesn't look like the Visconti way.
Suddenly, the door bursts open.
I'm
and
glad
in
we
walk
actually
three
had a
figures
voice
in
that
black,
wasn't AI.
dragging Pascual Eno along.
It was electrified,
With a
but I
stiff,
don't think it was AI.
green face. Rosa watches as they slap a park transfer agreement onto the table. They smirk mockingly.
What matters more? Ma'am, family or property? You better think hard.
Pasqualino!
You witness as Rosa
No,
is
the
forced to sign
traitor!
the park over. Their threat against Pascual Eno's life leaving her no choice. The Visconti men gaze contentedly at the agreement, while one of them pulls out a gun and fires at Rosa. She stumbles, then crash lands heavily on the floor. Pascual Eno bellows in agonizing despair. In all the chaos, nobody notices the wisp of red mist drifting from Rosa's blood-streaked ring, finding its way inside him. To everyone's astonishment, Pascual Eno struggles to his feet. Their honed sense of danger kicks in, prompting the three to bolt. You watch as Pascual Eno roars and howls and chases after them. Shortly after, the outside echoes with their terrified screams, followed by the sounds of bodies being dragged.
Cause of disaster. Actually, honestly, we needed that. Check the study for clues. Never mind.
Suddenly you recognize the
We
white-
die. And then we retry! Yay! We get a retry!
Fortunately,
Highlights. Ooh. Okay, we actually have some better perks this time. Retry, please. Turtle, you're gonna be in the front. In case we ever need to run from something, you're in the front. Because, God, I don't want that to happen again. Embark. Yep, clues were inherited. Search the scene. Option lock. What's the fucking option? Wait. Why check the poster? We've checked the poster before. Just go to the square. Collect water. That doesn't take any time. Thank you for all the water. We have to approach the clown. Talk to the clown. Hi. We're gonna do something spine-chilling. Search the scene. There's not really much else. To grab the heart. We were robbed of it last time. Let's just go to the fun house. Check statue. Doesn't matter. Here. Check the sound. Scare executioner. Which was a clue we already had. Okay. Double edge. You here. I'm gonna do a smoke bomb. To save everyone else. Double edge. Never mind, it didn't save anyone else at all, actually. I fucking lied. Double edge. I'm going to attack then, and then you're going to double edge too. None of us have equipped any weapons or anything. We're just fucking fighting. Really? God damn it. Turtle! We can kill this guy! This turn! You don't need to run! Guess we ran. Get that. Equip that. Let's actually equip the gear this time. Here. Here. That. Good. That. 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 Cool. Here. That one. Don't care. Here. Boom. We're gonna get 2 spells here. Dominate. Thank you. Here. Boom. Alright. Venture forth, I guess. Oh! Blessing is... or bleeding's triggered. Sorry, I thought it was blessing. And I was like, huh, interesting. Enter the room. Oh, we don't have the fucking key! Damn. Yep, time to flee. Let's go. Just gotta run out of here. Let's go, turtle.
Rooms here are arranged like...
Right, that doesn't matter. Is your thing done now? No. You need to escape 3 times. Okay. So to go here, search scene, get the key from the fountain. So then, we go back here. Honestly, I don't like this.
You fumble a few times.
Wait.
Tempting to fit the...
Oh, right. Hidden room.
You find a...
We're gonna go to the hidden room. Is it because I have a different leader that there aren't as many clues? I wonder if that's the case. We're gonna check the chest. Terrifying mask. Cool. Ask the girl about her past. Accept her request. Hedonism. Good. Join the reserves. Cool. Then we're gonna go back here to the fun house. Kill this fucker. Turtle? Turtle, what the fuck? Don't make us run again! Turtle? Stop it! Stop it! Never mind, they're dead. You don't need to run anymore. We're fine.
The execution.
Sanguineous shard. Pull down the bodies. I always forget what the bodies have. Torture and trial. Alright. Honestly, I already want to restart the day. Because I don't feel like I've done everything right. Okay, he's gone to the Ferris wheel. Cool, we're gonna skip through this. Skywheel on. We're gonna go back to the square. Talk to the clown. Tell the truth. We never had this option before.
You inform the clown about the demise of Lady Stoneheart. He listens intently, his eyes appearing hollow as he watches you speak. Throughout your narration, he shows no response to your words, almost as if he hasn't heard a single thing. After you conclude and a long silence ensues, he turns his head and begins to laugh. His gaze drifts off into the distant void and he nods towards the empty square. Soon after, an excited smile returns to his face. It almost seems as if he's speaking to someone. Ha ha ha. You're absolutely right. The park has indeed been around for such
he
a long
looks
time.
evil now.
The clown's enthusiastic smile persists, yet it is tinged with an odd mania. His eyes flicker with a myriad of emotions, finally settling on chaotic pain.
Chaotic
Despite
pain.
this,
That's my
the smile on
alignment
his
for
face
D&D.
broadens. Yes. I'm undoubtedly the most popular clown in the park. The children even come here specifically to see me. The clown abruptly pushes you aside and strides away from the square, his pace quickening until it's almost a run. Soon, he stumbles on the steps leading out of the square. You watch as the clown picks himself up and dashes off into the park in a frenzy.
Let's follow him. Never mind. We can't follow him. There's no option to. Oh wait, there's something here. Skywheel stands in silence. No matter how many times you try it, its enormous grandeur never fails to amaze you. A balloon drifting alone outside the topmost cabin. As the wind gently caresses Skywheel, this cabin has a slight, distinct sway to it. You know the clown is inside it. How do you get up there? Next to you, the door to the control room creaks open. Enter the control room. Oh, the pervading mist is now out. Lovely. Hi. Honestly, I don't want to deal with this combat. Just not my thing at the moment. Goodbye, scary box. We're just scaring the box. That's the only thing interesting about this. Never mind, the box exploded. I think we need to destroy or kill this guy, but I want another run through just so that we can get everything perfect. Because right now I feel like there's quite a bit off. Quite a few things that we haven't done correctly. Don't attack my spider. Oh yeah, we're not gonna win the fight with so much madness on the line. This is bad. And plant fear. Sure. Your turn begins. Attack. I will also attack. Nice. I killed him. Bare hands. Let's go.
The malevolent.
Just smile. Nope, don't want to attack the enemies. Go to the cafeteria. There's not a reason to stay around here if I want to keep searching. So honestly, rest a while for Gioia. Reservoir team. Search scene. Check the red mist. I feel like we've done this before, so I'm gonna skip it. Deep Crimson Void! Yay! Let's go into the void!
Yet, you did.
Oh, we inhaled something lovely. Touch mirror.
You see a vision of Alessio in his final moments. His body extremely frail, as if he were made of a piece of paper. Then, the rolling red mist slows down, and the scene abruptly enters slow motion. You hear Alessio's plea. The red mist coalesces.
Sorry.
And the scene returns to normal.
He just wants Rosa to be
Alessio
happy.
closes his eyes. His ring emits a red glimmer. That glimmer then transforms into a streak of light and slips into Rosa's ring. Rosa weeps in grief and sorrow. You see her tears fall, one drop after another, slowly and gradually to an ethereal bright white shimmer in the air. Instinctively, you reach out your hand. The radiant shimmer lands in your palm, transforming into a translucent white crystal.
Is this shard of memory? Okay. Check bloodstains. I'm kind of just trying to waste time in-game. So... check grave. Can I check the grave again? What happens if I check it again? Nothing. Check mansion. I honestly don't want to go to the mansion at this point. So... we're just gonna chill over here, waste a few moments, and yeah. And then we'll restart this whole fun part. Ooh, Hysteria this time. Lovely. This should be the last one. Yep. Oh, nope, feast. Might as well end the whole day with a giant feast. Piss off a Forgamon a little bit. Cool. And then this next try should be it. Retry. And I'm gonna take the lead. Turtle, I'm gonna leave you on the sidelines. I think. I'm sorry. Your desire to flee is being a pain in the ass right now. Because I can't fix it.
Everything in...
Cool. We inherited a lot of stuff. Posters. The cabinet. So these are my clues? Or are these all the clues? Let me check. These are all my clues. Oh. Are these the notes pertinent? Do I need to do those ones again? Well, we're just gonna go to the square. We have to talk... Might as well collect the water. There's no point in not doing so. Approach the clown. We talk to the clown. Hi. We're friends now. I want a spine-chilling thing. So see ya. I could retrieve the sword. Fuck it, I'm here. We'll retrieve the sword. I don't know if there's much of a point in doing so, but we'll get it. Because I don't know if I have to do this stuff in addition to all the other stuff. Stab sword. Glass heart. Cool. We're gonna check the sound, but first let's equip everything. Because why not? Give me that. Give me that. Give me this. This doesn't matter. Can I have my sword, please? Never mind, I guess I lost my sword. So I am sad. So Ladnit, that, equip, 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 equip. Use. Just fucking equip the guns. I didn't realize you needed that. There, this will be better now. Didn't realize we had to use the magazines themselves to get the ammo. Search scene, check sounds. Scary executioner. We now kill the scary executioner. Sup, bitch. Whee! Withering, you here. It's important for you to use spells because you just regain all your magic points anyways at the start of a new turn. You here are going to rapid fire. Gunshot. Good. Ow. Honestly, kind of fine. Because eventually we'll have to have the battle with Lady Stoneheart, which is Rosalind. And for an achievement, we have to be at half health at the start of the battle. So, yeah. The bleeding works to our benefit. To some extent. Open attack. Perish! Good.
The executioner crumbles to...
Yep. Do I search the bodies? I'm gonna save. Because part of me thinks I don't. But I want to see what happens if I take down the bodies. Torture and trial. Probably should. Actually. Venture forth. Cool. I heal a little bit. Ah, enemies. Unarmed attack, please. You here. Subdue. That one. You here. Fire your gun at that one. Okay, you're on fire now. Now you're dead. Wasn't expecting that. I honestly forgot that was a thing I had. Maybe I should increase my brawl. That might be good. One punch! That's all I needed.
Toward the end of the...
Okay, we find a room. Enter the room. Cool. Now we go over here. Hi. Check the chest. Get the loot. I don't know what the shards are for. Terrifying mask. We needed that, actually. So good. Glad we got that. Examine the girl. We need to help Joya. God, this madness is awful. Joya, come with me. Thank you. Join the reserve team. You're not gonna be too helpful anyways. Okay. Don't care. I go here. I talk to the clown. Okay, you're gonna try to go to the sky wheel. I go to the sky wheel. You turn it on. You go back. I go back. Or I try to go back. Get blocked off. So instead, we just beat the shit out of these people. And shoot one with a gun. So why not? Ooh, he dodged it. Good, they're on fire. Subdued. Ow. You shot me, you bitch! What the fuck, Saya? Saya. What the fuck? No more guns for you. Never mind, that person's dead. You don't get to attack anyways. Okay, we come back here, talk to the clown here, tell him the truth. I can't because I wasn't leader that time. Fuck. So, okay, I guess we have to go through this twice now. Fuck me. This is the pain in the ass. I didn't realize I had to keep the same leader. Take a ride. Cool. She gets sad. Enter the control room. Anything in here? Not really. There's no point. Check stall. Why not? Good. We'll go here. Cool. Pervading mist. That's what I needed. We need the pervading mist so I can check the mists. Cool. We all succeeded. Don't care. Check orchard. Eat the fruit. Why not? Chart of memory. Search scene. None of this. Actually, check the statue.
The angelic.
Solve the puzzle. Because I want to see what happens when we solve the
You
puzzle.
place the glass heart in the
But it's
cupping
red
hands of the
mist.
statue. And
Okay. Turns on. Fills to his joys. Cool. We get a nice song.
the
Runs out of battery. Takes a while before you're cheated. Shimmering stones at the statue's feet. Nothing happens. Okay. So in that case, there's no reason to do that. We're gonna go to the manor. We're gonna investigate things. As I mentioned, we're gonna have to do this all again anyways. Nothing matters in this playthrough. Because we didn't have everything, because we needed to talk to the clown, but we couldn't. Check the red mist.
Yet.
Where's the one with the vision? This is it. Nope, that's a different one. We need to tell the clown that the woman's dead. And I don't remember where that one was. Was it the Ferris wheel? Or was it the manor itself? Check the mansion. Check bloodstains. Cool. Go deeper. Check grave. This does nothing for us. Cool. We go up. We're gonna check the mist. Because this should trigger the memory, right? Did that trigger the memory? Yes, it did. Good. That's the one we needed. Check the study. Search scene. Check the portrait. Or check the bedroom. Lady Sternhardt's death. Cool. Examine the body. Shocked cry. She's very sad that her mom's dead, but now we have a pendant. We can't do anything about Joya. I literally need to beat this boss fight, which will give us a different ending. But we still need to go through this again to get the correct ending. It's all a pain in the ass, honestly. What am I gonna do here? You know what? Wait, are you immune to normal damage? You are. What do I do? Can I cancel your action? I don't know if I can or not. I might be able to. Fuck it, allure! You don't want to hurt sexy little old me, would ya? Perish. Oh, it worked! It did work. This one will power check. If frail on her hinge, it instantly kill them. Thankfully, we're not any of those things. But we are using up a lot of our sanity. You wouldn't want to hurt sexy little old me, would ya? Wither away. Good. Oh, nope, that didn't cancel that one. Okay, that's fine. Wither. So we go through here. Good. You're dead. Fuck you. And we've seen this ending before. It's another loss.
The dread of...
Yep. Specular reflection. Nothing to fear. Okay, now we retry again. Because now we need to tell the clown that the miss is dead. Because fuck me, I guess. Join the team. Saya, I'm so tempted to not bring you. You've been hurting every single time. Cool, we go in. We're in the park. There's no reason to do anything here. I have 12 clues. Equip. Implant fear. Equip this. I said earlier, if I'm not pulling the weight, eat. Yeah. You're out. You were out because you want to flee from every encounter. And the problem is, we need those encounters. So, yeah, you're staying on the bench for now. I'm gonna have to do a run with you later, where I get rid of that anxiety that you have. Boom. Okay, we don't need to search the scene. There's nothing there. Go here. Do I need to search the van? I don't know if I need to search the van or not. Because I don't know if I used it as my character or your character total. That's the problem. Okay, talk to the clown. Hi. I want something chilling. Cool, thanks. There's no point in me taking the sword. There's none at all. Alright. Here, check the sound. Scary executioner. Wow, let's go deal with this man. There's not a reason to take down the bodies either, which takes time. So, how much SP do I have? 85. I don't really want to lose my SP, honestly. Let's rally to give myself some luck. These two can do whatever the fuck they want. Rapid fire. Pew pew pew! Okay, everyone's hurting. Lovely. Okay, 9 damage. Could have been a little better. Beep, beep, beep. We're all hurting a little. I'm going to keep going for the rally because I really want increased luck, and I feel like this time we're actually going to get the thing we need. Withering, please. Here. Do I even throw this at you? I don't feel like I do. Pew pew pew! Rallied again. Okay. Good. You shot our teammate. What the fuck is wrong with you, Saya? You're doing horribly. I'm at 95 luck. You know what? I'm happy with that. Use Withering once. You use Withering once. You just fucking shoot him. I think I take mine from my luck. Yeah, I only lost MP there, not sanity. Good.
The execution.
Cool, we got the shard. That's the thing we needed. We're not checking the statue. We're gonna venture forth. All the other equipment here doesn't matter. Enter the room. Cool. Here, hidden room. Trigger altruism. Not sure why it's triggered. Oh, it was triggered for Yumi. Alright. Examine the girl. Do I want loot? I am a loot goblin. Do I want loot? Accept her request. Hi, you're coming with us? Sorry, you're coming with me. Do I want loot? I don't think I do. Because that takes time if I get loot. So we're instead gonna go back here. Oh! I've never checked the funhouse while the mist was active. Oh, that's probably where the other clues are. Okay, he's gone to the sky wheel. We go to the sky wheel. We follow him. We triggered altruism again. Sky wheel's now on. Sky wheel doesn't matter. We go back to the town square. We talk to the clown. Hi, you're gonna be very depressed. Now I need to tell you the truth about the person. Okay, you ran away. You're now on top of the sky wheel. Honestly, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing at this point. I'm like so close to the end. I know it, but just like, what exactly am I doing?
Skywheel stands there in.
Cool. Clown's inside. Cool. Control door. Take a. Alright, search the scene. Do I enter the control room right now? Or do I take the ride on the Ferris wheel to get to him? Let's enter the control room. Let's fucking kill some people. Never mind. Perish. You here. Subdue that one, I guess. You shoot the woman. Okay, this person died. Awesome. Yay! You shot twice. Thank you. Step forward is gone. Didn't matter.
Here.
Cool. We have some materials. Doesn't matter. Control room. Stop it.
Skywheel gradually slows down, finally coming to a creaky stop. The winch ceases its whirring, leaving only the cabins in the air swaying ever so slightly.
Skywheel off. That's fine. Exit. Alex? Who the fuck is Alex? Is the clown Alex?
Alex spots you and smiles.
Yes, it
He
is.
still has his
Okay.
clown makeup on, but now he looks more like an ordinary person dressed as a clown. And his voice mellows. Hey, sorry about earlier. Must have seemed pretty ridiculous.
It was.
When I saw Madam's, you know, body in the study, I just couldn't accept the reality. Maybe there's something wrong with my... Alex points to his head with a wry grin. It's clear he's trying to explain his earlier actions.
No shit.
I first stumbled here just for a bite to eat. Folks, they're always a lot kinder when they're having fun. Throwing a few extra coins, their leftover food my way, didn't bother em none. Lady Stoneheart, she spotted me early on, but never sent anyone to boot me out. Even when she caught me, all interested in the performers and sneaking peeks, mimicking them when no one's looking. She actually asked me if I wanted a job here.
Aww.
Alexei's voice chokes up, his eyes brimming over with unshed tears. His red-rimmed eyes, set against his white-painted face, looks absurd yet heartbreaking. I worked hard, really hard. I worked my whole heart out. Not just
Her
to
name
repay
isn't
Lady
really suited
Stoneheart,
for her.
but because I
Stoneheart,
truly,
indeed.
really love this place.
Yeah.
Every day, visitors coming, going, kiddos laughing, running about. I was their guide, showing them every nook and cranny of this park. For the first time, it's the first time, I felt useful. With her support, I did things I never ever dared dream about. I thought everything would just get better and better. A tear escapes his eye, rolling down his cheek. Soon, more follow, splashing and splattering onto the floor. But then, Lady Stoneheart, she's gone. You're so focused on the clown's story, not noticing the dense red mist creeping closer.
Honestly, I'm about to
Your
cry.
chest tight,
That actually
your head
hurt.
heavy and swim. The clown is still talking, but his voice gets softer and softer, fading away to a whisper.
Please don't
Eventually,
make me kill him
you can't hear
now.
anymore.
I don't want to
All you
kill him
see
for
are
a
his lips moving,
shard.
opening and closing. Under the shroud of the red mist, the clown starts to look grotesquely sinister. His face contorts and twists into something malevolent that makes your skin crawl.
I want to kill
A
him, put
sudden
him out
thought
of his
pops in your
misery.
mind.
Yeah.
He must be killed.
Oh my god!
You could sense that something must be off. You shake your head, trying to get rid of this abrupt...
Apparently I agree with you,
But
Unicorn
you just
Turtle.
can't focus. Your thoughts are all jumbled up.
He has to
and
be
a strong
killed.
impulse surges from deep
Oh my
within,
god.
screaming wildly in your brain. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
Ooh.
Kill him. Kill him. Kill him before he kills you, and kill him before he gets to you. Kill him and crack open his
What the
skull.
fuck? That's
Cut
not
open his
dialogue
belly
here.
and Kill him, kill him.
AI voiceover, that's not
When
dialogue.
you finally come to
He
your
written
senses,
here, what the fuck?
the clown has already been lying in a pool of blood, and you are straddling on top of him, hands tightly gripping his throat. You hastily get up and release your grip. Alex is all battered in blood from the injuries you inflicted on him.
Inflicted.
He has
It
that
needs an
same
eye.
goofy yet normal face, but he's barely hanging on. Seeing how frantic and panicked you are, he somehow manages a weak smile. I know. It's not your fault. With his last ounce of strength, the clown lifts his bloodied hand and draws one final, shaky grin on your trembling lips. He smiles at you, his last breath escaping. I realized it ever since you arrived. You seem too occupied to truly enjoy this place. In your panic, you try to check his injuries.
This
He's
is
hurt
the
so
same
bad,
death
There's no
scene.
hope of recovery. Just remember to smile. Upon uttering his final sentence,
No.
his hand drops weakly to the ground. His
I
eyes,
like this
once animated with
man.
exaggerated expressions, now lay open lifelessly, vacantly gazing up
Wow.
at the sky. His body lies still, submerged in a pool of blood, the flicker of life extinguished forever, left eternally in his grubby costume. You stare at his face, still smeared with clown makeup. It dawns on you that you've never beheld his true visage. A cloud of red mist rises from his lifeless body, hanging in the air for a moment before dissipating along with the body. In the place where he vanished lie quietly a blood-red shard and a crystalline white object.
Wait, do I get the memory shard here too? I do. Buff is... The madness is not a buff. Fuck you. Because the thing is, I needed that memory shard. I needed it, so I'm surprised I got that here too. And I think I only need 3 shards to win. To get the best ending, I think. I think I only need the 3 shards. There's no reason to check these things. Nothing else is here. We go to the manor. I wish I knew what these options were. I really wish I did. Okay, cafeteria would have given us another memory shard. But we don't need it. We have the memory shard we need.
Trembling hands clutching her chest. She looks
Yeah, Joya's having some trouble. Come on, let's take a little breather. We're fine. Join the reserve. Fuck off. Search scene. Go deeper. No, check mansion. This opens up the door. And then we go inside the mansion. We've never been in here without it being missed time. Check corridor? We haven't had the time to check corridor before. What's in the corridor?
just as you break.
Wait, what was in the corridor? Tell me. Don't care about that. While exploring the mansion, the door behind you mysteriously shuts as some time passes, blah, blah, blah. You come to the corridor and notice a portrait hanging on one side of the wall. The window on the other side, you see a breathtaking view of a beautiful lake outside the manor. The lake glints, sparkling with glimmers of light. So you gaze at it for a while, dizziness overwhelms you, and you instinctively grab onto the wall and steady yourself. Do I approach the mist here? I think I will. Because we might get something out of it. Never mind, we didn't get anything out of it. Study. Is there something in the study? There wasn't anything in the study. Check the bedroom. Joya, sorry. We're examining the body.
Joya.
Sorry. Leave the team. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you. Now I'm going in.
The portrait depicts a...
To my dearest Rosa. Yep. Begins to distort. We have 3 shards. We have the other thing. Is it equipment? No. We have it, though. Withering. You hear? Manipulation! Ooh. Interesting. I'll do withering. Though, here. I want you to allure. Perish! Good. Good. They're already at half. A new turn begins. Wither. Wither. What are you gonna do? Probably nothing, honestly. Sure, fucking try to steal. See what you can get. Good damage. The next withering should kill. Perfect.
Streams of sanguineous vapor bleed from every nook and
Is this
cranny
the
of
same
room,
ending?
encircling you inside their cage. Cracks climb onto the ceiling as
I don't think it
pressure
should
claws
be.
tear apart the walls. Then comes a deafening rumble, followed by the sinking floor that's pulling you under. You desperately drag yourself to the doorway, but something holds fast to your ankle as you lose your balance. Spectral limbs formed by the mist lock you down, screaming their venomous malice and agony. You fight helplessly as the abominations pull you toward the bottomless hell. Despair engulfs you as you descend into the depths of unknown terror. The fingers that are
Well,
scorching
doesn't
your
sound
skin,
like I did it.
the grasp that is dragging you by your hair. Your cries are left unheard as madness brands your soul. Red light fills your vision with its eldritch color at the bottom of the depths. An enormous blood moon. Everything fades out in the next second. The girl's curious eyes
Well,
capture something inside the floating bubbles. Sits
that
on her
wasn't
tightly knit
right.
Hair is a baseball cap who
How the fuck do I beat this?
the dread of suffocating. You don't want your next attempt to
One second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm pulling up a guide. How the fuck do you beat this? I thought I had to have 3 shards. Give me a second. What do I need for this? Make sure I get a certain item by then. What item do I need? Square. Yep, Scarlet Shard Memory Fragment, but it's recommended to first have clue. Lady Stoneheart's death. Follow him. Yep, we did that. Forced Smile we had. Symbiotic Illusion Flower was something we avoided this time. Wait, we could ambush the clown at the Ferris wheel? Oh, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm like looking through this. How the fuck do we beat this? View Stell. Read text. If Joy is with you, memory fragment. Okay. Horror House. Doesn't matter. Sword doesn't matter. Hidden compartment. Shatter Mask. Must get for Mythos item later. Stell and Ferris wheel does not give memory fragment. Oh, if you reject Joya, you get the Scarlet Pendant instead of having to take her there. The house. Daytime, oh lucky. Merchant who uses star stones as currency. Ask him for the ring. 3 star stones. Old-fashioned ring. You fight and win against him, he gives you a star stone for his trades and gives you the ring for free. This is in the food zone. Who the fuck is this? Oh, search statue? Trade lucky. Space Mead. Trades are random until you use enough star stones until you can not trade with him for more items and it will show up. You can jump into his portal when he tries to escape. It teleports you to a random area. If you need that for any reason, it runs away on kill. Like go trade with him. Trades with him go from 3 star stones to 1. Escape, late star stones, death. Search portrait with enemy, blah blah blah. High willpower, characters, easier time. Branch endings, shattered mask, yes. Okay, 4 memory fragments is what we needed. So we need all the shards and memory fragments? Give me a second. Time. Don't have old-fashioned ring. No, we just need old-fashioned ring. You need at least 2 scarlet shards and 3 memory fragments to continue. The below endings includes the items mentioned. Progress. Now they have these story items. Mask ring, 2 shards, 2 things. Area unlock lake after that. Then you get different endings here. Memory return. Honestly, looking at this, and I'm sorry that there wasn't music for a while. This seems like future Hecate problem. This is like a problem for next stream. I thought this was going to be easier. It isn't. It is not easier at all. I might have to go through here and do the things again. Unless... I have 2 Scarlet Shards, 3 memory fragments. Okay, so I need 3 memory fragments. Maybe we can actually finish this. Nope, never mind. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. We've been going for 8.5 hours. I think we're gonna call it. I don't like this one. This is the most confusing one out of all of them, and I don't like it. Even here is fine. Cool. Such a silly film. Stay safe, friend. Thank you. But yep, that's where we're gonna call it. We'll have to continue this module next time. God, there's a lot of things going on with this one, and it is not short, it is long, because you can repeat the same actions constantly. But yeah, anyways, hope you all enjoyed. We cleared 2 things earlier today, so that was good. Well, going through once is short. It is once, but God, it's long. But the other module I want to do eventually, once we finish this one, will be Kirsten Day's Black Carnival. And then once we're done with that, we're pretty much done with the game for now. There might be like stuff in the workshop to have like other modules, like people created stuff, which would be cool, but there's not much else to this game, so I'm not sure if there's like a full ending or not, or if they're still continuing to work on it and it was just an early access for 2 years. But yeah, as I was saying, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I look forward to seeing you all again soon. Thanks again, and take care. Bye!